The hell?
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Do you want to play rough? Okay. No. Say hello to my little friend.
What is up, everybody? How y'all doing today, man? I am joined by Lewis and Ali the Persian, who will be doing this late night exhale in August. It's only a couple of months away, baby. Only a couple of months. Give me 1 second. If you can, please, Ali, I'm gonna go get some ice. Can you do the rundown for me, please?
No worries. Well, with that being said, everybody hit the like button, hit subscribe, turn on notifications, tell your friends, tell your kids about the show, pass the word, and we'll get this going. But while you're hanging out with us, waiting on Shake, check out some of the other shows we got. We got El Capitan, you got color commentary, going all over the place. You got myself, DTA, he's on furlough right now. That's okay. We got Lewis in the house with me. Check out the stuff that he does in the spaces and here. And check out Shake Money on here, Larry K's channel, doing interviews. Every time I turn around, he has got somebody new. Definitely check it out. While you're at it, if you feel the need to, don't have to, but if you feel the need to, please donate to the channel. We'd really appreciate it. We accept Cash App or Venmo or even super chats or super stickers. Definitely check that out. We also, if you want more content, we also got 3 different levels. Become a member of the plan. MVP, Familia, and Amigos. You get different content, different emojis, different stuff that you get along with that. Definitely check that out. We really appreciate it. And while we're at it, let's shout out to our affiliates. There we go. So we got Fanatics in the house. Fanatics, get your officially licensed gear, as you heard on the screen earlier. Get all your awesome fan gear, the cool hats, everything else that I collect and put up on show you guys. That's where I get it from. So check out Fanatics. Use the link below in the description. Helps out the channel. Definitely appreciate it. With that also being said, shout out to Doobie Energy Drink. We got Doobie Energy Drink in the house. Doobie Energy claims, as Shake Money has here, and Shake Money, I don't know if you still have your video up here or not. But Shake Money has tried the stuff out, and he can speak for it. But I will say that from what I've heard, Doobie Energy Drink doesn't cause the jittering or the shakes that you get at the end, or doesn't cause you to crash real hard with their different supplements they have. They also provide certain things that are all natural that help supplement the brain function and help focus and whatnot. So check out Doobie Energy Drink. Also, if you want to splash some flair in your office or your man cave or entertainment room or even your bedroom, check out Backroom Collection. They got some really cool pieces of canvas artwork. Also, if you're a collector of the little mini helmets, they got some cool accessories and stuff there. Check them out. You can use code TFTG at checkout to save 10% off of your collection. Thank you very much. And back to you, Shake.
Thank you. So tonight, I'm feeling nice today. So I am going to be banking my famous salty tour. So,
why does it have to be salty? When do we get the sweet tour?
Hold on 1 second. Well,
oh man, I don't know, Ali. I think we got the sweet tour the first 2 years of his career. I think that was the sweet tour.
Ooh, okay.
Hopefully we get the salty tour.
So you want the salty tour is what you're going for?
That's what I've said it since we drafted this kid. I want his nuts to hang. I want him to be, he could be a good, wholesome family man, and I'm not trying to take that away, but on the field, I want him to be a dog. I
understand. You want that killer instinct, the cerebral assassin. I get it.
So
absolutely.
Well, anyway, let me explain. I'm also a part of Fanatic Fury fam. That's where I do the In the Blender show, and from time to time we do panel shows there. And when we were doing our Tuesday night panels after the game, I would celebrate as Shake Hefner. And one of the drinks that we made was the Salty Tour. There was the Salty Tour, the Rusty Tour, I forgot the other Tua, but either way, Salty Tua won. So we came up with. I'm just gonna eyeball it. It's supposed to be 2 ounce salted caramel whiskey. I use the Crown. I still have it. It's this is seasonal, so of course 2 ounces of the hazelnut liqueur. I use Frangelico. And then 1/4 ounce of this honey whiskey. And last but not least, splash of pineapple juice. And Salty Tua, baby. And of course, I found my move cat. I found my cigar cutter, which is awesome. So at any rate, here we go. So tonight, I got 4 lists actually, of the top. I got 2 top 25 running backs, and 2 top running backs. So we're gonna do. Which one do you guys want to do first? I'll let you decide, and then
It's up to you.
I'll get to it. No,
Yeah,
that's
you're the
what
host. What were the options again?
2 top 25s and the 2 top 10s. We have
Let's do the 2 top 10s first.
Okay, all right. Let's let we have ESPN and then Bleacher Report.
I know what ESPN generally does. Let's do Bleacher Report. I'm curious.
Okay, Bleacher Report. All right, here we go. All right, I'm not gonna read the headlines. I'm just gonna just call the names, and we'll call it from there. All right. Number 10, O.J. Simpson. Number 9, Franco Harris. Number 8, Barry Sanders. Number 7, Jim Brown. Number 6, Tony Dorsett. Number 5, Thurman Thomas. Number 4, Curtis Martin. Number 3, Marcus Allen. Number 2, Emmitt Smith. And number 1, Sweetness, Walter Payton. So that was
okay. All right. I already disagree with this list up and down. I'm sorry.
I do as well.
First of all, Thurman Thomas doesn't belong on this list, especially the fact that a grown man loses his helmet on the Super Bowl. Get out of here. You don't belong on that list. Emmitt Smith is great, but I don't find him to be top 10. There are other running backs I think that are better than Emmitt Smith, believe it or not. Walter Payton, okay, he does have an argument for number 1, but I like Jim Brown almost the same level. So they're my number 1, number 2, doesn't matter which order for me. Barry Sanders, I think, is number 3, in my opinion. If you're going Jim Brown and Walter Payton as your number 1 or number 2, whichever order, it has to be Barry Sanders number 3. The fact that you have Emmitt Smith above Barry Sanders, get the hell out of here. That's how I feel, Lewis. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't even really have an order. I think Jim Brown is he's a lock. I would have loved to see Marshall Faulk on that list. I think what he did from a running perspective and catching the ball, I think he should have been on that list. And I'll throw out a guy like Earl Campbell. The earlier days in Houston, he was a bruiser with speed. I would have loved to see Earl Campbell for me on that list as well.
I like that. Well, do you think the bus should be on this list? You had Franco Harris, but what about the bus?
I mean, there's an argument to be made for sure. There's definitely an argument to be made.
Yeah, I just don't like the fact, like Emmitt Smith, yeah, he's a Super Bowl winner. He's a household name, but I think his name got him like in that the ranking that they did at that point. I think Barry Sanders, in my opinion, as a talent standpoint and as a running back and what he brought to the game and how he changed, like you talk about these greats, like you talk about like in any sport, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. These guys were X factors that they made impacts that changed the game and how it's played. Barry Sanders changed how defenses had to play because of what he could do on the field. I think that has to count for something. He has to be in the top 3, in my opinion. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about it.
Hey,
Yeah, for sure.
but real quickly before we get into the next one, let me just give out a few shout outs real quick. Shout outs to my man Joe Rist, not first in the building. Let me see. Steve, U.S. Marine Corps was first in the building. California, 72 Dolphins logo, which he was here yesterday. So shout out to you, brother. And he gave us a $50 dono. So much appreciated. My man Scott Jackson, Wolfpack advocate, California in the building. California knows how to party. Man with the best name, Dolphinier, baby. That's what we should all aspire to be, bro. By the way, prediction: someone's gonna whine about and cry about Tua. That's not a prediction. That's an inevitability. What's that called? Inevitability.
It's inedible. Inedible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry.
It's not inedible, but that right there, what he's trying to say.
Inedible. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen no matter what you do. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, somebody,
Absolutely.
dude. I could picture somebody. Well, they get their order wrong, right? At a McDonald's, and they say, for instance, they ordered a Big Mac and they got a chicken sandwich and said, "See, this is why Tua's garbage, because you gave me a chicken sandwich instead of a fucking Big Mac." They'd be crying to the drive-thru about Tua. But anyway, Joe Rist, Mark, what's going on? The official Bills resident, Duke Thomason. Speaking of Bills, Amicus, Liz, and Greg across the pond, and Jamie Ricard. Man, I tell you what, man, this is a great audience we have here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. ESPN, you all ready for this?
Well, Shake, real quick before we get into that list, can I just make one quick statement real quick? Because I was reached out by a couple people for an incident that happened last night. And I just wanted to address it. It's not going to take long.
No,
but
go for it, bro.
People were worried about me and Color, right? And what I would say is, well, again, I'm pretty sure Color might make a statement. If he doesn't, again, we've already talked. Me and Color are two passionate people. You see what I'm saying? We're just passionate. We love this team. We love sports in general. When you see two guys that are passionate in a heated debate, that doesn't mean we're fighting. That doesn't mean we want to kill each other. It just means it's a debate show. This is what we do. We throw out opinions. This is what this great platform allows us to do. So for the people that reached out to me and people that might be wondering or whatever, me and Color are good. That's still my guy. I love him to death. And everything is all good. I just wanted to say that because there'll be people that will try to make something maybe bigger than what it is. And I'm just saying, me and Color are good. We talked. It's all good. And again, we're just passionate about this team and sports in general. So I just wanted to lay that out there. But I'm sorry, Shake.
No, man.
And Shake, before you go to the next subject, I do want to make one more comment about my statement about Emmitt Smith. But go ahead and finish what you guys are talking about. I just didn't want to lose sight of that. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You're good. Go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm done.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I appreciate that, Lewis. I read some few comments here in the chat. They're saying that maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy about stating that I don't think Emmitt Smith deserves a top 3 rating, or even in the discussion in a sense. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Emmitt Smith was good. Don't get me wrong. He got to play more years because because unfortunately for Barry, the team didn't want to trade him. So he's like, why should I waste my body on a team that doesn't even want to get better or trade him? So, he unfortunately had to retire. But here's a fact that you may not know. Does anybody here on the panel know how many seasons did Emmitt Smith average more than 5 yards a carry?
Oh, that I do not know.
One season. Do you know how many seasons Barry Sanders averaged 5 yards a carry or more?
I do not as
Again.
well.
At
I
least
don't.
5.
Mm.
And that was with the Detroit Lions. Again, I
Yeah.
say the Detroit Lions, he did that. So,
Well, I'm gonna be doing a countdown to the countdown for the Nate late night XL. So every week until your show starts, we're gonna be doing a different countdown. And the purpose of this exercise that I'm doing is, look, I will never forget what what's his name, the coach that we fired from the Florida Gators. I can't think. He looks Dan Mullen. Yeah, he looks like Cousin Eddie from Family Vacation. But at any rate, I never forget him saying that, about 5 stars. He goes, well, 5-star 4 recruits. Listen, just because this guy sees him as a 5-star doesn't mean I see him as a 5-star. Just because he sees him as a 4-star doesn't mean I see him. He goes, at the end of the day, look, if one thing you realize about me looking at all these lists is that not everybody is going to be number one. So no matter who you are, what your professional level is, not everybody is going to agree on what their top 5 running back is, top 5 quarterback is, et cetera, et cetera. So at the end of the day, it's all on the eye of the beholder.
I'm not saying and I completely appreciate you making that claim, explaining that, Shake. I'm not saying that I'm right and everybody else is wrong.
But I think you have a right to make that claim.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just making my opinion because I grew up watching Barry Sanders, in his time, and that for me it was like, damn, Barry Sanders was the shit back then. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now compared to today's NFL, I don't know how it would work out, but I will say that I think he deserves the argument. So
well, just like tight ends back in the day, they had to be blockers. Now they have to be catchers, and I think running backs, it's going to get to a point where they have to be wide receivers as well as running backs. You know what I mean? They have to be dual threats, just like the quarterbacks nowadays.
Well, I know his career was a little bit, cut off due to circumstances. But what about a guy like Ricky Williams? Does he fall? Does he crack anywhere in that top 10?
That's actually a good one. That's actually a really good one. He did.
I mean, he just didn't have the longevity like some of these running backs, like even Barry Sanders. I mean, you look at how many years Emmitt Smith played, like even Jerome Bettis the bust that you brought up, Ali.
Mm-hmm.
But in that short span, I mean, Ricky Williams was top of the league when he was playing.
You're right. And even when he took that, what was it, like a 1 or 2 year stint where he went
hiatus.
He was hiatus for like 2 years or whatever, and he came back and he was just as effective. That's something to talk about. That's actually a good point. I don't know. I have to look at this, what he accomplished in total, but that's actually that's an argument. He would definitely be he would be on the bubble for me for sure.
By the way, the ambassador is in the building. We got Molly Mall, my man
up,
Q,
Molly?
my favorite Oos. And of course, man, Color's gonna pay you your money once the bet once season 1 starts and 2 is the starting quarterback. He'll give you your money, bro. Don't worry about it. That's my man CB83. Liz, how you doing? I'm glad I'm glad to finally be on the panel with you. So, but anyway, with no further ado, let me get to ESPN's top 10. All right, here we go. 10, Tony Dorsett. Number 9, Marshall Faulk. Number 8, Gail Sayers. Number 7, Earl Campbell. Number 5, O.J. Simpson. Number 5, number 7, number 5, Earl Dickinson. 4 is Barry Sanders. 3, Emmitt Smith. 2, Walter Payton, and number 1, Jim Brown.
Yeah, I like ESPN's list a lot more. I just don't know if I put O.J. Simpson in the top 5. Like, I mean, he was good. We all remember the juice is loose, but I don't know. I cannot believe on the other list, though, we didn't mention Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, that's true.
We
The
didn't even think
ambassador.
about that. So yeah, the ambassador, exactly, Shake. So, but out of the two lists we just read, I would definitely agree more with the ESPN list for sure.
All right.
What about this guy? There's a guy we haven't talked about. What about LaDainian Tomlinson?
That's another one, Ali. Absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, let's see if we're gonna go up this time. We're gonna go up 10, 15 notches now.
Okay.
We got two more lists to go through, and so let's do this one quickly. Number 25, Marshawn Lynch. Let me scroll down. Number 25. God damn, what the fuck? Excuse me. I'm sorry. I hate when they do this. All right. Number 25 is Marshawn Lynch. All right. Number 24 is Tiki Barber. Is the number 24. Oh, what happened? Okay, 24 is Tiki Barber. Okay, I see what's going on. All right. Number 24 is Tiki Barber. 23, Sean Alexander. Number 22, Jim Taylor. Number 21, Terrell Davis. Number 20, Edrin James. Number 19, Frank Gore. Number 18, Jerome Bettis. Number 17, Franco Harris. Number 16, Thurman Thomas. Number 15, John Riggins. Number 14, Tony Dorsett. Number 13, Gale Sayers. Number 12, O.J. Simpson. Number 11, Curtis Martin. Number 10, Marcus Allen. Number 9, Earl Campbell. Number 8, Eric Dickerson. Number 7, Adrian Peterson. Number 6, Marshall Faulk. Number 5, LaDainian Thompson. Number 4, Emmitt Smith. Number 3, Walter Payton. Number 2, Barry Sanders. And number 1, Jim Brown.
All right. I like the list better. Yeah, there's probably going to be one or two I'd maybe just swap a little bit. But I like the list a lot better in this sense. I think this one makes a little bit more sense. LaDainian Tomlinson, definitely in my top 10. I don't know. How do you feel about that, Lewis? Do you think he's a top 5 talent? I know he's in my top 10 for sure.
And by the way, this list was Athlon Sports, by the way, just putting that out there.
Yeah, I would say I agree with you. He's definitely top 10. I just don't know if he cracks the top 5, but definitely top 10. But there's people in the chat that are like Adrian Peterson. Like, is he top 10? There was another one just like Ricky, short-lived, but Bo Jackson.
Like, oh shit, yeah.
I mean, where do you place again? The longevity is one thing, but just the production he gave you on the field. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of great running backs that has done this league, man. So it makes it tough.
There's so many. There's guys like you can make arguments for Chris Johnson, Larry Zonka. You know, so many people. There's some running backs I even forgot about. Like, let's not forget about Terrell Davis and some of the other people, what they've done. You know what I mean? And
by the way, is this possible? He wants to know. I don't think we can because of the copyright strikes.
What did he ask? Shake Money, ESPN, is it possible to play top running backs of all time on YouTube? Yeah, I don't think we can because of copyright stuff.
Other than that, I would have done it in a heartbeat, bro. You know what I mean? And this one, I saved the best for last because this is the NFL, the official NFL page.
Okay.
All right. With no further ado, number 25, Joe Perry. Number 24, Ali Matstun. Number 23, Jim Taylor. Number 22, Larry Zonka. Number 21, Marcus Allen. Number 20, Marion Motley. Number 19, Terrell Davis. Number 18, John Riggs. Number 17, Jerome Bettis. Number 16, Thurman Thomas. Number 15, John Henry Johnson. Number 14, Adrian Peterson. Number 13, Curtis Martin. Number 12, Marshall Falk. Number 11, Emmett Smith. Number 10, O.J. Simpson. Number 9, Tony Dorsett. Number 8, Earl Campbell. Number 7, Barry Sanders. Number 6, Eric Dickerson. Number 5, LaDainian Tomlinson. Number 4, Bo Jackson. Number 3, Gail Sayers. Number 2, Walter Payton. And of course, number 1, we rounded off at Jim Brown.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of old school guys mixed in there. I mean, there was a couple names I didn't even hear of.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. To leave a guy like Frank Gore off the list, I think Frank Gore's definitely top 10. You look what he did coming out of the U with basically two bad knees and having an NFL career has to, that has to hold some weight. So I would say Frank Gore would be in my top 25. There's a couple names that I just have a problem with, like Thurman Thomas. I get it. He was great. He was a Dolphin killer, in my opinion, for a lot of those Super Bowl years. But I don't think he was a top line running back. If we're talking about like the top 25 all time, because I see it going in the chat a lot, like Fred Taylor. Was Thurman Thomas better than Fred Taylor? I don't know. That's debatable. So if we're going to throw, that's where, for me, it kind of gets shady. If we're going to be throwing Thurman Thomas in like the top 15 and stuff, I don't think Thurman Thomas was that much better than Fred Taylor. You see what I'm saying?
I didn't even see Steven Jackson on the list. Yeah, I didn't see Fred Taylor.
Jackson either. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it's a good list. I mean, it's a great conversation to have for sure.
I kind of agree with you. I'm kind of iffy about Thurman Thomas. And did they even have Ricky Williams on the list? They didn't even have Ricky, I don't think, right?
Nope.
None of the list.
And I'm looking at his stats, you know what I mean, and trying to see what he accomplished. He was right there up there with Thurman Thomas. They almost have like the same stats in a sense. I want to say Ricky had let me see it again. Ricky had like one more touchdown than he did. And I want to say because of the fact that Thurman Thomas didn't have the hiatus that Ricky had, he was able to rush for like 2,000 more yards. That was pretty much the only major difference. And the fact that he also had a lot more receiving yards. It's a different style of running back. I don't know. I just, if I had to choose, if I was picking for a team to actually play on the field and all these guys were in their prime and I had to choose between Thurman Thomas and Ricky Williams, I'm going to pick Ricky Williams. That's just my opinion.
Agreed. No, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, some of the names, I didn't even know who they were, to be honest. Like Riggins, I know he played for the Commanders, but I never watched him. I never saw his tape or nothing. I don't know anything about him. So
guess who Gail Brands. I guess he did the list. What's up, Craig Sebring? What's going on, man? So, yeah, man. Yeah. I think, like I said, I think the running back position is going to be morphing soon, just like the NFL center and the tight ends. It's going to be morphing pretty soon. I tell you what, I could see in 10 years, you're going to be seeing more, just like how we see now. They want more wide receivers to do end arounds and run out of the back foot as well. We're going to be seeing that direction too. We're going to see more dual threat wide receivers with it, making them run nowadays. Seems like, because that's what we did last year too with Waddle and Hill, trying to make them run out of the backfield.
Yeah, for sure. And then, think about some of the big guy running backs that we had in the league. I know we talk about Larry Zonka, but where would you put a guy like Mike Allstott on that list? Like the guy in Kansas City, the Nigerian Nightmare, Christian Okoye. Where do you put those guys? It's yeah, Barry was the explosive type. So was Eric Dickerson. But then you had slower guys like a great name I heard earlier, Curtis Martin. He wasn't running by people. He was just fundamentally sound. It's just, I think for me, when you put a list together, it's kind of like just by preference, whatever your style is, whatever you like. So I mean, I get where the list kind of varies, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If we're just going by the list, I would say I really don't have a problem on the list. I would interchange a couple guys here and there, but for the most part, I think they got it right.
Yeah. See, the thing about it, I agree with you, Q. Mike Allstott was a fullback, but you know what? They added Larry Zunkin. He was technically a fullback as well.
Well, Mike Allstott, and I agree, he was a fullback when they had work done and stuff, and they would put them both on the field. But a lot of the times, if you watch old Buccaneer tape, Mike Allstott was just a halfback. He wasn't playing a traditional fullback and in like an I formation or nothing. They would hand him off the ball and give him anywhere between 20 to 22, 25 carries a game. Like he at the end of his career, he was a legitimate running back.
The thing I like about a running back, to me, what makes a good running back, and I'm gonna bring Mike Allstott, is when you know what's gonna happen and you can't stop him. You know the ball is gonna come to him, and you try your hardest to stop him, but there's no way. Jerome Bettis was like that too. You know it was third and short. You know it was going to run to Jerome Bettis, but he was so powerful that you couldn't fucking stop him regardless. You know that third and short was going to be 9 out of 10 times a first down.
That's true.
So, oh man, anything else you guys want to talk about before we open up the hell gate, the unleash the hell gates of hell?
I don't know. I don't really have very much. It's been kind of slow week for news when it comes to Miami, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's been all about basketball. You know, my Lakers are playing. We got to do or die. We have to win this game if we're going to do anything. So we'll see.
Well, it was funny. I got a text from the homie Von Joe a little bit earlier, and I don't know where, I couldn't find it on Twitter. I didn't even text him back. I should have texted him back and said where he's seen it. But CBS put out Dalvin Cook top 5 landing spots, and Miami wasn't nowhere on that list.
Damn.
Yeah, they have that. I've seen that elsewhere too. It's not just CBS.
Oh,
but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead with what you're saying though. Go ahead.
Well, I don't even. I glanced. I was still working. I glanced at it real quick, but it said Dallas was the number 1 suitor for Dalvin Cook. That's how CBS had it. But I just thought it was weird when he sent it, and I took a quick glance at it. I was like, damn, all the things we've been hearing about Dalvin Cook, and all of a sudden Miami's not even nowhere on that list. That kind of caught me off guard a little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at it. The list that you're talking about. So they have the Dallas Cowboys as number 1, Chicago Bears number 2. I'm gonna tell you right now, this will not happen. Because Dallas and Chicago are in the same conference, I highly doubt this happens. Well, unless they cut them, then they don't have a choice. I get in that sense. Yeah, that could happen. They have Arizona at number 3, Chargers at number 4, and then the 49ers at number 5.
Oh man. Speaking of the Fury fam, my right-hand man, Greg, what's going on, brother?
What's up?
What's up, Greg?
I'm doing good. How about you guys? You know, I'm just a little bit upset because we have to wait 1 freaking week as the Denver Nuggets get ready to take on the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals. They should be playing Friday. Game 1 of the finals should start Friday, man.
Hey, Greg, tread lightly. Ali is a Laker fan. Tread lightly.
Well, the Lakers might win this game because they have more heart than the Celtics do. Celtics are, in my eyes, they're eliminated. The Heat are already in the finals to me. Nuggets, I think they'll pull it out in 6 games. The Celtics are better off not even going to Miami, but they're going to Miami. I think they're better off to go down partying and go to strip shit, but you know.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a comment. This is gonna be my official answer, right? I know a win is a win. It doesn't matter how you got there. If you win, you won the game. There's really nothing you can do about that. We all agree about that, right? So I'm in my opinion, this has been the worst refereeing I've ever seen in NBA history. And it's not just on against the Lakers. I'm talking about for everybody. We're talking against the Heat, for the Heat, Lakers, Nuggets. It doesn't matter. How many times does LeBron have to get smacked in the face? In this game I'm watching right now, LeBron ran over the referee because he got in the way. The referee's nose, his lips all bloody and everything. They didn't call a flagrant.
Oh, what a steal by
I
Reed.
mean, it's
Lakers.
like, yes, I see it. I'm watching it. But my point is that there's been some really bad blown calls all over the place.
Yeah,
is what
last
I'm
night
saying.
fucking Strus was dribbling in bounds, and then he passed it to Vincent, right in front of the ref. He didn't see it. But
in the same game, Greg, 2 nights ago, they called a flagrant on Ru Hayeka, or however you say his name, because he wound up to block the ball, but his elbow lightly, made contact with the face. Right? They called the flagrant.
Yeah.
2 quarters later, I can't remember who it was, goes up for a layup and smacks the hell out of the Lakers' head, dude. Not even the ball, like deliberately, whack the guy across the head. No flagrant or foul or anything.
Yeah.
If you're gonna call it one side for something that was accidental and it wasn't on purpose, then don't do it on both sides. That's my whole point. It's so dumb. It's like
I'm not going to argue about the rest because the Celtics are done. I mean,
I get you. I understand. I'm probably going to be done here anyway, but I'm just saying. My point is, it needs to be fair across the board. This has been the worst officiating I've seen in years. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shake. I'm sorry, Shake.
That's all right. I love Scott Jackson for this. Play violin music.
That's what it is. I'm sorry. I already contest that we're not playing our best basketball, but
shit. Jamal Murray, 30 points, and he hasn't scored shit. Wow. Good job, Lakers. 32. Money.
Yo, Greg, you're like 30 seconds before me, so please.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Shake Money.
Yes, sir.
So it's your show, bro.
No. Wait. Hey, this is all our shows. What are you talking about?
So did we open the floodgates or no?
Yeah, we all opened it. Yeah, that's how Greg got in.
Q, get up here, man.
I see Molly Marr, a resident Cowboy fan. He put a comment saying that the Cowboys reached out to Minnesota a couple times during the draft process. So that's interesting, I thought Dalvin Cook was just pinned to the Dolphins. I guess I'm not really up to the lingo of what's going on around the league for other teams, but that's surprising, man, about Dalvin Cook. Even though I've been one of the guys saying I don't think it's a real need for us, I wouldn't be mad if we didn't end up getting him. I just thought that it was pretty much like a lock, a done deal, that if he was going to be leaving Minnesota, it would be to Miami. But just to see that list and to hear other teams might be, looking for his services, it was kind of caught me off guard a little bit. But
the one team I actually kind of have a concern that it could happen. I haven't heard anything specific, directly from that team. I haven't heard anything, but there's been so much talk about that the Buffalo Bills were wanting to bring in another running back, right? And they opened up all this money, and they claimed they were going to go after Henry, and they didn't do that. And now all the fans are like, "Oh, Cook's going to come play with his brother." His brother don't even want to be there, so I don't know how likely that happened. That's the one team I kind of thought maybe Dallas, they drafted Deuce Vaughn and they still got Tony Pollard.
Yeah, they got Pollard.
Yeah, so I don't really see that happening, bro. You know what I mean? 49ers, I don't see it happening. You know, I don't know.
Why would the Chargers be on that list? Because I thought the Chargers were trying to let go of Eckler because they didn't want to pay a running back that kind of salary. Why would they be going after Cook then? Because I would think Cook would probably garner more money than Austin Eckler.
See, that's why I don't think. That's why I don't really put anything into this list, because I don't really think it's legit like they have interest. I think it's what those people think are good landing spots in the sense of how they fit the scheme. I think that's what they're talking about. So I don't know.
Yeah, that could be. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
So do you think the people that made up these lists then are saying that Miami might not be a good destination? Not so much because of the scheme, Ali, but just because of what we already have in the room and then drafting A-Chain in the 3rd round? Is that why you think that Miami's not on that list?
I think Miami's not on that list because at the time it has to do with what we have in cap room. In addition, you know, we already re-signed, you know, our 2 former running backs, Mostert and Wilson. Do we really need another running back? You know, that's a good point. That is a good point. But here's my thing. If 49ers are on that list, and I'm saying this lightly, if 49ers are on that list in the term of, or in the scheme of the fact that he fits the scheme, then he probably fits our scheme. Just going to point that out there. I'm going to point that out there.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely agree. I think he definitely fits the scheme.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if it's a need. I hear Dave County say it all the time in Twitter Spaces, and I completely agree with him. He's a want, but I don't think he's a need. So, but again, listen,
it depends how you want to address the team. I understand what you're saying, Lewis. Mm-hmm. It depends on how you want to address it. We have offensive line problems. We all can agree with this. You know, I'm not saying that the offensive line is completely needs to be replaced. I'm just saying we have certain positions on that line that we have a concern for. I have a concern for right tackle. We signed 2 guys, but are they going to be able to fit the bill? That's my question. Now, bringing in a Dalvin Cook technically can help you cover up some of those concerns. You know, when you have that type of talent in a certain position that can get you out of those concerns, maybe he has what it takes to, you know, maybe he doesn't have to run behind the best offensive line in the league. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he can make up for those deficiencies is basically what I'm saying.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's where I think that I could see us very well doing this. Will they do it? Well, with all the rumors, pictures, and all the stuff that's been in the news from Viking standpoint, our point, if this doesn't happen, this in my opinion is worse than what Poyer did with us in the offseason, dangling us like a little toy that, you know, in my opinion, if you look at all the rumors and what people have said and who has said it, Don Cleaver and everybody else that have said anything that are in the know. If this doesn't happen, I think this is worse than not getting Poyer, to be honest.
Fuck Jordan Poyer.
Yeah, fuck him. I agree.
He's a bum anyway. Not kidding. He's not a bum, but I fuck him.
He's old. He's old. I'll say that. He's old.
He's old. I'll take what's his face? Deshaun Elliott over him any day of the week.
At least he's not afraid to hit Henry. Derrick Henry. I mean, not saying that he destroyed him, but I will say that he did bring him to his knees in that one play, so I'm impressed, you know.
Yeah.
So
oh man. Is it Dolphin season yet?
I wish, man. I really wish.
Because the Celtics suck. The Red Sox will be 25 games below 500 by the end of August, and the Dolphins are the only team that can bring me joy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's been a rumor floating around. At least that's what I heard. I don't know if you guys heard it, but there's rumblings that Devontae Adams might be trying to find his way out of Las Vegas.
Can't blame
And
him.
again, we all know the number one destination is going to be the New York Jets. How would y'all feel if Devontae Adams landed with the New York Jets?
We're not beating the Jets until Rodgers is gone.
I don't know about that, Greg, but
yeah, I'm not so worried about the New York Packers. The New York Packers are really if you're looking at everybody that they have brought in, these are guys that are past their prime, bro. They're on like one doorstep of the retirement.
Yeah.
I mean, Mercedes Lewis, that guy's been in the league forever. I mean, come on. And even, Lazard, what's his name? Lazard, the wide receiver they brought in.
Randall Cobb.
Randall Cobb, dude, that guy's one step out of retirement as well. But Lazard, if you look at him, he's been nothing special. You know what I mean? He's like, he's never been like an X factor. If we can't guard Lazard, if our defenders can't defend against him, then I don't know what to tell you.
Cut him.
And I'm not going to say that, but just in my opinion, they are trying to cater to Aaron Rodgers so much that they're willing to sign away their whole team to a bunch of past their prime, close to being on Medicare players. That I don't really know why you'd be rejoicing this. Yeah, he's going to have familiarity, but when it comes to going against younger teams such as the Miami Dolphins or even, I don't know, Buffalo Bills are kind of aged now, so I don't know if I want to say that they're younger. Well, look at what's his name? Who's their big time receiver that they have? His brother plays for Dallas.
Trayvon Diggs.
Diggs. Diggs is starting to get older. You know what I mean? He's been around for a bit. So, I mean, I honestly think that you're gonna start seeing them start looking to go younger too at some point, the Bills. But my point is that this league is getting faster. You have to go up against players like Tyreek Hill, Waddle, Mostert, A-Chain that all can run 23 miles per hour or however many, hour that they can go into Back to the Future time, whatever. Right. They're so freaking fast that I think that when you start catering too much and bringing in these older players that have passed their prime, at some point during the season, these players are going to get gassed. That's basically what I'm saying. So I'm not too afraid. Now, Devontae Adams is really good. Yeah, that would be the upgrade versus Lazard or Randall Cobb or, some of the other Mercedes Lewis that they brought in. That is definitely an upgrade, and you already got Garrett Wilson there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that I can see happening. I am kind of concerned about that, but I don't see it happening, bro.
Don't they still have Corey Davis?
Yeah, they do have Corey Davis.
Yeah, they do have Corey Davis. I don't see Devontae Adams going to the Packers or the New York Packers because the Raiders gave up a lot to get him. They're going to want the same back, especially after one season.
But Josh McDaniels is whatchamacallit?
Madman?
Yeah, Madman, and now they got Jimmy G, so the only reason why he went was Derek Carr, and now he's got Jimmy G.
But you understand that Jimmy G was. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Lewis.
No.
Jimmy G has been with McDaniels, or however you say his name. He's been with him forever, back to the Patriot days. So they have familiarity. He knows the system. He knows the system.
They also got Jacoby Myers.
There you go. Yeah, go ahead, Lewis. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I was listening to a Jet Space earlier when I was working. A couple guys in there, and I could be wrong. I'm just saying what they were saying. To your point, Ali, I don't know how the Jets would be able to get him, though, because I think this year the Jets don't have a first or a second round pick going for next year. I think they gave that up in the Aaron Rodgers trade.
Yeah, so I'm getting corrected. I'm getting corrected. I'm sorry. I apologize. I saw on Twitter somebody announced they got Mercedes Lewis, so I thought it was legit. I apologize. If they don't have Mercedes Lewis, they'll probably sign him sometime during the season once one of your players get injured. That's the reality of it. But go ahead.
No, I think that second round pick the Jets gave up, or the Packers, whatever you want to call them. I think it turns in the first if Rogers plays majority of the snap count. So
Well, you know he's going to play,
Yeah.
barring any injury. That's going to be a first round pick. So I don't know how they would be able to get him. You know, I'm sure they want him. I'm sure he would probably want it, you know, to go to the Jets to reunite with Aaron Rodgers. But I just don't see a scenario where they have, unless they're giving up players, unless they're sending players back to the Raiders.
So, can I give you a different scenario?
Yeah,
And this is
for
more
sure.
of a broken take. Don't take this seriously, but it's funny you brought up Devontae Adams because I just read something from Dolphin Nation because he made a comment about Tyreek Hill. And he said Tyreek Hill is definitely the number 2 receiver in the league. Now, usually, in my opinion, I think there are, not usually, I should say, in my opinion, there are 3 best receivers in the NFL. The 3 best receivers are Tyreek Hill, Justin Jefferson, and Devontae Adams. Those 3 are my top 3 currently in the current NFL. Do you think that do you think, let me just ask it this way. Do you think Devontae Adams would fit in our scheme in what we do here in Miami?
Does it? Who goes? Because if we have him, Hill.
It would be
Hill,
Waddle. It would be Waddle. We know it would be Waddle. So let's just say, for whatever reason, we ended up with Devontae Adams and we have Tyreek Hill at that point. Does he fit the scheme?
Sure, why not? Why? I don't know.
You know, that's a very good question. I'm going to tell you like this, Ali, and this is not going to be a popular opinion. I'm probably going to get killed for this.
Sure.
If I'm getting Devontae Adams to come to Miami, to answer your first question, I do think he would fit in this scheme. But
Okay.
I'm not giving up Waddle. I'm pairing Devontae up with Waddle. I'm sending Tyreek Hill out of here.
That's a broken take. Now that's a broken take.
That's a broken take. Absolutely.
Okay.
Because Waddle's just younger. I think Devontae's still a little bit younger than Tyreek Hill. I'm going to go that route because I'm going to get to pair Waddle and Devontae, I believe, a lot longer than I would
Tyreek Hill
and Adams. You see what I'm saying?
So you're extending the window by doing that.
I'm going to extend the window by doing that, Ali. Yeah, absolutely.
And another thing I like about Adams is he's not going to be as me centric as Hill will be. I think he'll be more of a spread the ball around instead of trying to force it to me type of player.
The brick.
Yeah.
Wow, the Lakers are winning this game, and then now they're down 10.
Yep, I saw it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I saw J.R. Black put in there that Adams fits any scheme. You can be right. I mean, I think it depends on who's throwing to him too, you know.
I could see Adams to the Saints.
The Saints?
Yeah.
Well, what was it? It was a 5-year deal. He signed with the Raiders. I don't see him. I think he plays at least this year.
You're right back, Shake.
All right, go for
and
it.
maybe even next year as a Raider.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he gets out of Las Vegas this year. I think he's stuck there at least for this year.
Hill is a great team player. Well,
Yeah.
oh, by the way, one thing we're talking about yesterday how we're talking about the 2 quarterbacks need to get more reps with the ones. And you know what? I was thinking this morning, I said, you know what? The thing about it is, if these quarterbacks really, if they really want it that bad, because at the end of the day, in the NFL, you got to want it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they really wanted it that bad, they'll be like, hey, Hill, Waddle, hey, listen, is there any way we can meet up and we could do some training after practice and shit like that? So I think if they want more reps, I think they should be able to have the initiative and try to get with them and see, hey, maybe after practice, maybe and try to get their relationship with their players to try to see if they could do more off the field. I think that would be the best way. If they want more reps, they got to probably have to earn it and like I said, take the initiative and tell them and get with their number ones and say, hey, can we please practice here because I need some more time with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And I think last night's conversation, I think maybe I was going a little too far, and I think people might have been going a little too far because I agree. But I'm just saying, when you look, bro, we all heard the story, and I'm not trying to compare Tua to these quarterbacks I'm going to name, but it's like Peyton Manning, right? And again, the injury concern is valid. I understand why people saying that. But Peyton Manning, there was numerous times where you would hear the backups weren't even getting reps. You see what I'm saying? Like Tom Brady, they weren't getting reps. And okay, like I think it was 72 yesterday made up the point when he said, well, when Brady got hurt, look what Matt Castle came in and did. Yeah, because I think that was just Belichick. That's why I was saying it's more on the coach to put whoever the backup is to put them in good situations. Because we all know Tom Brady said he's done interviews and said it. He doesn't like to miss any reps at practice. He was the guy that was taking every rep. And that's all I'm saying. I think like the 80-20 ratio, if let's say Tua, if the quarterback is getting 10 reps, right? I think Tua should get 8, Skyler should get 2. You see what I'm saying? I think that's enough. And to the guys, right, and me included, I wasn't blaming Skyler for how he played this season. I think he did some good things on the field. I think he still has to progress, right? But for the guys that love Skyler and think that he overexceeded, I'll agree with that. But you want to know why, in my opinion, he played so well last year? I'll give them this. We only had 3. Usually it was 4 preseason games. Last year they cut it down to 3. Bro, Skyler started. He played the whole Buccaneer game. That's 4 straight quarters, right? He also played, I think, the whole second half, or from the second quarter all the way to finish the game against the Eagles. Bro, he got crazy amount of reps in the preseason. And I'm just saying, I'm not trying to start an argument or nothing. But I think people, when they say reps at practice, well, if Skylar Thompson is saying, let's say he's throwing to Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill, because that's what people want the backups to throw with the number 1s and number 2s. Okay, bro, Skylar Thompson is going to look great, right? Throwing against no defense and just throwing slant routes. You know where Skylar's going to get better? In the preseason, when it's live game action, when you're actually seeing a defense, when they're actually scheming against you. No, again, bro, I've said it plenty of times when all these videos come out about Tua, right? And Tua's at a park or whatever, and he's throwing to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, and everybody's like, oh, did you see that pass? Bro, I have a 17-year-old that can make that same pass. They're in no helmet, no shoulder pads. They're in T-shirts and shorts, and they're running slant routes. Like, you think that's making Tua better? That's not going to make Tua better. That doesn't make Skyler better. That you're only going to get meaningful reps against when the bullets are flying. And that's all I was saying. But I agree. You want to give Skyler out of 10 reps, you want to give Skyler 3 or Mike White 3 and Tua 7. Okay, I'm not going to debate that. I just think that again, I'll leave it at this because I see Mounty. Shout out to Mounty. I just don't. It can't be 50-50. It can't be out of 10 reps, Tua taking 5 and Skylar Thompson taking 5. It just can't be that because, again, it's never been like that across the league. Why would it be like that in Miami? And that's all I'm saying, Shake.
Oh yeah, Facebook Facebook. We got they're coming from Facebook that he agrees with you. Well, damn it, sorry, wrong one. I hate when that shit happens. Mounty Fins, what's going on, brother? What's on your mind?
Shake Money Mover, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, gents? How y'all doing?
Another beautiful day in Zamunda.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I can't wait for the season to start, bro. I wish that should start next week. Damn. So, well, actually, the sparks start flying next week because June 1st, we'll see who we signed.
We got a question to the panel. JR Black wants to know, do you guys believe in double losses? I will like boxes when guys get destroyed.
Yeah, I know what J.R. Black's saying because he was saying it kind of yesterday, and again, I agree with him in this aspect, Shake. It's funny how a lot of these Buffalo Bill fans, and again, we all love them that they come over here, they support the channel. So I'm not trying to take a shot at them, but they come in here and they
Wow.
just all they do is clown us Dolphins. They talk bad about our team. They say how trash we are. They say we can't win. But to J.R. Black's point, does anyone remember the divisional round last year at home in Buffalo? Cincinnati went in there and mollywopped the Buffalo Bills.
I was happy for that game.
They mollywopped the Buffalo Bills. Now, when the Miami Dolphins played Cincinnati last year with a backup quarterback the whole second half in Teddy Bridgewater, with 3 minutes to go, it was a 19-17 ball game, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
So, who played Cincinnati tougher last year?
Dolphins.
Again, so I agree with J.R. Black. Okay, that's fine. We're all fans. We come up here and talk positive about the Dolphins. I'm not asking Buffalo fans not to talk positive about Buffalo. But let's stop the guys like Mark and Michael K and Amicus that come in here. Bro, Buffalo, it's not like y'all take a shit and it don't stink. You see what I'm saying? Y'all shit stink too. And all this narrative that, Buffalo is the team. But, bro, they've gotten worse. They haven't got better this offseason. I don't care what no one. Their offensive line ain't no juggernaut. Their offensive line ain't world beaters. Their linebacking core is suspect. Their secondary is suspect. They have a quarterback. Okay. But other than that, what are they better than us? At least on paper? I would say no. So I agree with J.R. Black. Buffalo fans, root for your team, but don't come up here and tell us how trash we are, because in my opinion, we're better than you. So if we're trash, if you're going to sit here and tell us we're trash, then you're a recycling bin. You're even worse.
So, hey, but before we get to Amicus, I'm glad you're here because I spoke to El Capitan Thursday morning, and we went over some the new timeout rules. All right. A member can only get timed out with live money. So you have to be specific when you donate. You have to donate to timeout. Members cannot be timed out with bank money. So if you have money in the bank, you cannot time out a member. And the second rule, you have the free super chat, right? You have 1 month. You only can use them once a month. So you have a get out of jail free card once a month. So if you use your free somebody times you out, you can use your free super chat as a get out of jail free card. And I'm gonna be writing this down soon so we can put it on the thing. And then another feature that we talked about was, let's say we're talking about something that is redundant. We have a change of topic super chat. It's $20, and we can't talk about. Let's say, for instance, we're talking about Tua. So you're sick of us talking about Tua. A $20 super chat. We can't talk about Tua for 30 minutes, and whoever breaks the rule has to be out, gets timed out until the 30 minutes of the topic is up. So
that's cool.
I'm gonna be writing. We're gonna be putting that in writing soon. Like I said, I went over that with El Capitan this Thursday.
Add into the TFTG bylaws, I see. All right.
So Amicus, being that you're a member, you cannot be timed out with bank money. It has to be live super chat.
Right on. Whatever works for y'all, bro.
But at the same time, membership does have its privileges. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't be like, all of a sudden out of the blue, no, time him out. No, I'm sorry, he's banked. Now, if somebody who isn't a member, okay, you could time him out all you want to.
Yeah.
So, but what's on your mind, my brother?
What did I What did I walk into, man? I was coming up here to express my sadness for the Lakers being down 0-3. They fucking suck, man.
Amicus, join me. The Celtics fucking suck.
They do, man.
Yeah,
this is a Miami Dolphins channel. Let's stop talking NBA. Let's talk about the NFL.
Fuck the Celtics.
And how bad the Bills suck.
Go Heat.
Yeah, the Bills are horrible. The Bills suck, bro.
No.
Bill suck.
Lewis he's angry still. I see.
They come. The problem is the Buffalo Bills fans like Mark and Amicus and Michael K. They'll come and tell you how much better they are, and they not. And they'll make excuses. Well, it wasn't a scheme. What was it? I think it was Mark who was saying the other day, or no, it was Amicus. I'm glad.
I think you get me confused with some of these other cats, Lewis.
Amicus was trying to tell me, making the excuse that a guy that has led a top 5 defense in Buffalo for the past 3 years, now that he's gone, they're going to be better. That's what Amicus told me.
Oh yeah, that was me. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You know what that sounds like? It sounds like a guy that lost his defensive coordinator and now is making up excuses to why they're going to be better. No one was talking about Leslie Frazier being a bad DC when y'all were ranked top 5 for the past 3 years. Nobody was saying he wasn't a scheme fit. No one was saying he wasn't. Now that y'all been getting y'all's ass whooped, though, now y'all want to blame it. You know what it sounds like, Amicus? Trust me, I know it sounds like a bunch of Dolphin fans over there in Buffalo making excuses. That's what it sounds like. Trying to find the nearest scapegoat so y'all can feel better about yourselves. The fact of the matter is, you guys are trash. Your window is closed, and you're on a panel full of AFC East division winners. That's what the reality of the situation is.
Damn. Well, I mean, why even play the season, bro? You know, you got to figure it out.
I agree. Y'all should give up already. I agree.
Listen, you can sit there and tell yourself all day long that we got worse because of Frazier or whatever. You got to take regular season and match it up against the playoffs. He was...
It doesn't matter what you think.
He was really good in the regular season, but in the playoffs, he fucking failed in the playoffs. That's a fact.
Well, Amicus, I don't know. I don't think Leslie Frazier. I seen 22 Leslie Fraziers on the field. I think the Buffalo Bills failed in the playoffs.
There was a lot of failures, but I'm saying don't make it seem like Frazier was just like lighting it up in the playoffs and everything. He is the recurring cause of the 13-second debacle that we have to live with. So don't give Frazier all this fucking credit.
But here's the other issue with this. Everyone wants to blame the defense. Let's not act like your offense didn't have deficiencies either. Your wide receiver and Josh Allen became next day's headlines after the debacle and what they did at the end of that game. That was ridiculous.
That's the Bengals game, but I'm talking about the Chiefs game.
It doesn't matter what game it is, bro. We're talking about right now. You guys went from, we're on the same length. He's my quarterback to, hey, you're just yesterday's news. I'm out of here.
Yeah, but Ali, it's two different sides of the ball. Nobody's exonerating the offense. Nobody's exonerating Dorsey. Nobody's exonerating Josh Allen. We were specifically talking about Frazier. And I think the question posed was, or the statement posed was, we're worse off because Frazier's gone. And you can't make that judgment call. That's not a fact.
Amicus, let me ask you a question. You keep bringing up the Kansas City game. How many years ago was that? Was that 2 or 3 years ago?
2 years ago.
Okay, so that was 2 years ago. After that Kansas City game, right? The next year, which was last year, Leslie Frazier was your defensive coach. Can you remind all of us what your defense was ranked last year? Please.
Listen, I don't give a fuck if it was a top 5 defense in the regular season. We failed in the playoffs.
So now you don't give a fuck that you had a top 5 defense. So you mean to tell me, right, that a team that has an elite quarterback, that's what you guys tell me, and a team that has a top 5 defense and y'all still can't get it done? But now you lose Tremaine Edmonds and you replace him with a guy named Klein, right? You lose Leslie Frazier. And now you're meaning to come up here and tell me that you guys are better? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Well, I think it's funny how you think we're so much worse all because Frazier's gone and we lose Edmonds.
Were they 2 key pieces to the defense?
No, Edmonds cost us. Edmonds and Frazier together cost us defensively in the playoffs. Bro, Bean is already listen. Brandon Bean, the GM, has already come out 2 weeks ago and explained the whole thing when it's come to Tremaine Edmonds. You should go check that out. Then you might have a different take than saying this ludicrous take about all of a sudden we're worse off because fucking Tremaine Edmonds is gone. That was a blessing.
What's up, Shake? Is your offensive line top notch in your opinion, Amicus? Do you have a top
No, but we don't need a top notch offensive line. You need a top notch offensive line because of Tua. We upgraded. We're just
by the way, Michael K, I'm making this a shirt, by the way.
Do you have a legitimate number 2 wide receiver on the outside opposite of Diggs, in your opinion?
Absolutely not.
Do you have a top line secondary besides Tre'Davious White, which is his White is a good name because he has white hair up on his beard and on top of his head. Is you have a top line secondary in your opinion, Amicus?
Well, I think we have very good DBs. You wouldn't consider Hyde, Poyer, and White elite DBs?
I think those are guys that are over the hill, and you have Mr. Window again.
Oh, Poyer's over the hill now. Y'all wanted him, but now he's over the hill.
Nobody want. No. Y'all is too many people. I know.
I didn't want Poyer. I didn't want Poyer.
And all I'm telling you, Amicus, you know what it sounds like to me?
Let's get it right there. 2 years wanted Poyer.
For the last 5 minutes of our conversation, Amicus, you know what it sounds to me? It sounds like Buffalo has a lot of holes, in my opinion. It sounds like you guys.
It's exactly what they have.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, we're going to find out week 4, aren't we, Lewis?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. See, but that's where you're wrong, Amicus. You might find out something week 4. I'm going to find out something week 17 when we're hosting up the AFC East title.
You're going to find something out week 1.
I can't wait. Hey, Amicus, I can't wait to be in the tailgate with you, my brother.
Bro, I'm coming. It's going to be a blast. I can't wait to meet you guys.
Once again, the Florida Panthers win tonight, 2-1 in overtime. Panthers are now 2 games away to go into the Stanley Cup final.
Damn. And fucking beating the Panthers, man. These teams are killing it.
Hey, Roadrunner, don't worry. I'm tucking them in nice and tight tonight. I'm going to tuck them in nice and tight. Amicus, you're going to go to sleep. You're going to go to sleep pretty soon, man.
Hey, you just make sure you have my motherfucking money come January 6th. I'll be down in Miami.
Hey, Shake, I think these Bills fans, man, they just don't want to admit, man, that losing Edmonds and Leslie Frazier is going to hurt them, man. They just don't want to admit that, man.
No, actually, I kind of agree with him.
No, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I wasn't crazy about losing Tremaine Edmonds at first until I heard Bean talk. When Bean explained everything, it made sense, man. And then I correlated that with, but listen, yeah. Whatever. Listen, you Dolphins fans. Obviously, you're going to fucking think it's a.
And let me explain it to you like this. Okay. Gesicki is a great tight end, but he doesn't fit this offense. Just like Edmonds is a great linebacker, but he doesn't fit your defense. That's why he had to go. Not because he wasn't a bad linebacker, because he didn't fit the scheme that McDermott.
Yeah, he's not a coverage linebacker, and that's what the defense needs.
Very true. So that's why you guys got rid of him.
Exactly. Well, you're 100% correct.
They got rid of him.
But to say that makes our team worse, it makes us better. It makes us better. How does it fucking make us worse if we remove a piece of the puzzle?
How do you make it better? How do you know it makes you better all of a sudden?
Well, I don't. Good point. Good point, Fred. I don't. It's just, everything that we talk about is projections. Nobody fucking knows.
Well, let me ask you this, Amicus, right? Because I just think, you know how I do. I like to call the hypocrisy out. And not only in my fan base, but just on these panels, right? See, it's funny to me because we'll have Michael K in the chat, and he'll be going in, and Mark will go in on Chris Greer, right? Because Chris Greer comes out in press conferences and says stuff. And you guys as Bills fans don't believe what Chris Greer is saying.
Yeah, but Lewis, let me stop you there. You've never heard me go in. In fact, I don't even go in on Dolphins. The only thing I ever talk about is fucking Tua. That's it. So don't loop me in that category with those other cats. And
did I mention your name? I said Michael K. and Mark.
What do I do?
You go after Chris Greer saying he's a bum, he doesn't know what he's doing, he's missed on draft picks.
I think that might be Mark.
Right? Now, Amicus will come up here, though, and Amicus will come up here and tell me, well, I have faith in what Billy Bean or whatever that dude's name is. Oh, what he said is pure gold. No, he's making
Billy
excuses.
Bean?
Brandon Bean.
Brandon
Bean.
Bean.
I was about to say,
He'll come. Amicus will come.
I can't hear that. I can't hear that.
Amicus will come up here and tell me, well, Brandon Bean told me that us losing Tremaine Edmonds is going to be okay, and you guys believe it. Funny how that works.
Well, I
But
said
we
he
can't believe what Chris
explained
Greer said.
something. He explained something because it wasn't really ever explained, the whole Tremaine Edmonds thing, and he came out and explained it. So what the fuck's the issue?
Hey guys,
The issue is that the reason Tremaine Edmonds is not a Buffalo Bill is because your elite quarterback is going to start breaking the bank, and y'all couldn't afford him. Because if you had the money for him, this narrative that he wasn't a good player for y'all would be out the fucking window, and he would be a Buffalo Bill.
Listen, I don't know what your GM does, but our GM doesn't just say shit like that. Like he said that for a fucking reason.
This guy right here.
So your GM don't blow
to
smoke
tell-
up y'all's
wants
ass,
to say
right?
that
That's
the
what you're
Bills
telling me.
He had no reason to bring it up. He's never talked about it before. He just randomly, because we were talking about draft picks and shit.
To bring him up, he was on the roster.
Matthew
He doesn't talk about anything till after it happens. There's no leaks when it comes to the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
Hey, Amicus.
And he didn't have to bring up the Tremaine Edmonds thing either, but I mean, he was just.
The only leak in the Buffalo Bills is y'all's football team. It's been leaking since y'all's existence. That's what the only leak you have in Buffalo.
Hey, Amicus. And Michael K, this little guy right here thinks the Bills are trash. Right there. See him? Yeah. Matthew, yeah.
Who's that?
That's my son.
Where is he? I don't see him.
Look in the camera.
All right. It's so small on my phone.
Yeah, I can't. There's 10 people in here, so it's hard to see.
Yeah.
Put up on the big screen. Who wants to say hello to everybody on the panel?
What's up, little guy?
What's up?
It's dark over there, Alex.
Oh, yeah. He looked good in red, white, and blue.
No.
How cute.
Alex, congratulations, Alex, and that's the newest Dolphin in the family. Beautiful. What's up, everybody?
Congratulations.
He's cute as a button. He'll be diving through tables by the time he's 7.
Hey, Lewis, let Josh Allen go down. The Bills will be a 1-16 team picking with the number 1 overall pick. Guaranteed. That team is way and you know what? It's too Josh Allen centric. That's it. That's a fact. I can't sit here and make things up. Yes, I love Josh Allen, but Josh Allen makes that whole team. That's the scary thing. That's the reality of it.
Pete, what about Cincinnati? What about Jacksonville? What about the Chargers?
I like that, man.
Cincinnati is a little built differently, dude.
That's
have a more receiver cast.
Thanks, bro.
Joe Burrow.
It's cool.
That offensive line. It's not. It's more of a scripted. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's more of a scripted offense. You can see Joe Burrow do the play. Josh Allen, he has to evade, break a tackle, just more often than you would want your quarterback to do.
Yeah, for sure. No, I agree with you, Pete.
I've seen like of course, Lou, of course that the Bills do suck, man.
Don't forget these ones. Hold on.
But
wait a minute. Don't forget these ones. These two.
Yeah.
I still haven't got my onesie.
Hey,
but got lost in the mail.
For Josh Allen, I have seen him like literally, man, like throw defensive tackles off of him and stiff arm them off of him, man. Defensive tackles, stiff arm them off of him.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything? What does that?
I'm just acknowledging the guy's abilities, man. That's all it is, Lou. That's all it is. His abilities, man.
Down, Lewis. He's giving an observation. Don't attack him.
That's all. That's all.
And I agree. Did I say, Fred, that was stupid? No, I just said, what does it matter? Because he can throw D tackles all he wants.
Thanks,
the
Scar.
fact of the matter is, none of those stiff arms and none of those D tackles that he's throwing off has got him anywhere, is all I'm saying. It hasn't got him nowhere. What has it gotten him?
How about maybe to the playoffs, man?
Again,
Yeah, Lewis, if
How about
it
make it
makes
to the
you feel
playoffs?
better and sleep better at night to talk shit about a team that's won the AFC East
See,
3
you know
years in a row, go
hey,
for it. What the fuck have you done? What the
see,
fuck has Tua
see,
done? Like, worry
hey
about
Lou,
your
you making me
quarterback, bro.
sound like
Josh Allen is
you
good.
making me sound like a Bills fan, man, and that's not the case at all, man. You know,
Amicus, this is the crazy part because when I clicked in, you guys were talking about Leslie Frazier when I jumped on the show, right? And I'm like, man, whatever you guys were talking about, you said, you let him go, you guys did. But you know what's crazy about you guys letting him go and you feeling like you guys got better? Wasn't your defense like top 5 the last couple seasons?
Top 3.
And you missed it, Pete. We already talked about that.
Yeah,
Oh well,
no, don't worry about it.
Right now on the
Frazier had
show,
nothing to do with that.
About 2 minutes before you hopped on.
Leslie
Oh,
Frazier
okay.
had nothing to do with that, Pete. Don't worry. It wasn't Leslie Frazier. He had nothing to do with that. Neither did Tremaine Edmonds. They were both trash. They were holding them back. Now they'll be top 1 since they're both gone.
Yeah, but Lewis, this is the tricky thing. He was so good. He had him in top 5 the last couple seasons. They didn't keep him. They decided internally as an organization to say, "Bye, Leslie Frazier. We don't
See,
want
that's
you
right.
anymore."
That's not a fact.
where
I
I'm
mean,
pushing back.
he
That's where
was
I'm pushing
saying,
back.
yeah, hold on, Mikey. Let me take this real quick, buddy. No, that has never come out. That is just a theory of mine and many others, but that's not like a thing or anything.
They used them as a scapegoat. We all, as Dolphin fans, know how to use a scapegoat. We've done it in our past, and they're starting to do it in Buffalo because they're in shambles. They're finding pieces. They're finding pieces to blame every time they fail. And it's starting to happen. And us as Dolphin fans, it's funny to me how we can't recognize it. Don't that sound very similar? Hey, we have a guy in Brian Flores that is leading our team, right? We all feel good about him. But once he couldn't get over the hump, right, it was Brian Flores' fault, right? It was Brian Flores' fault. So now a Leslie Frazier has them in a top 5 defense for the past 3 years. They don't get the job done. Now Leslie Frazier all of a sudden can't coach. Now he's a horrible DC. He's the one that's been holding his team back. Bro,
Yeah, where are you hearing this shit from, Lewis? Who is putting all the blame on
So
Frazier?
why do you think they fired him? Why do you think they fired him?
You want to know who? Where we've been hearing this from? We've been hearing this from Buffalo Bills fans, such as Michael K.
No.
Everybody else.
Ali, no.
Michael K. These shows
Don't
were
ever
recorded.
say.
Don't make me clip you, bro. Don't make me clip you, because I will
Did
blast
I
you
say-
all over Twitter, bro. I've heard
Did
you
I-
say it yourself. You said
Did I-
that Frazier's defense fell asleep as usual. Thank God he's gone. You said it yourself. Don't try to back out of it. Be a fucking man.
I never said that. I never said that.
Wow. Hey, you
it, bro.
can't believe them, Ali. They will lie. Clip his ass, Ali. Clip
No,
him.
yeah, clip it, because I was the only one.
Find it and I will blast it all over everywhere, bro. Just so
I was the
you
one.
knew it.
I never said that they had to get rid of Frazier. I never said that he fell asleep. Everybody was saying he got fired. I said there's no way you fire a defensive coordinator that had a top 3 defense the last 5 years. And if you did fire him, if you did fire him, he'd already be working. Because somebody would scoop him up in a heartbeat.
Well, he did say
if he walked away, he's still under contract.
He did say he was going to take a year off from coaching.
But all these other idiots are saying he got fired. It was a soft firing. It was this. It was that. Bullshit.
Michael, my buddy, a buddy of mine is a Buffalo Bills fan as well, and
I feel sorry for him, man.
He even said that Leslie Frazier was the big problem. With the Bills.
This is, hey, hold on, fellas. Check this out. Hey, hold on. Hey, this is funny, right? Because, wait, the problem is Leslie Frazier. They fired, right? The Bills are so screwed. It's not even funny. Too. Wait. They fired the defensive coordinator who was excelling, top 5 defense year after year after year. The offensive coordinator, I mean, they're scoring points year after year. Like, what is your offense rated, Amicus and Mike?
Offense was top 5.
How the heck top 5? So
points per game, we were second.
Departments.
Who cares about points? Offense, we were top 5.
Because Josh Allen chokes under the pressure, Pete. That's what it is. You want to know the truth? They had a top 5 offense, a top 3 defense, but when it really matters and the game is on the line, Allen chokes. He's a
You
choke
just
artist.
wish you had a quarterback that had
He's
the
a choke
opportunity to
artist.
choke under
And
pressure.
that's what. Hey,
That's
again,
crazy, Lewis.
I don't know. All I know, Allen hasn't won a fucking thing. That's all I know. That's all I know.
I think they really wanted to fire Leslie after that Chiefs debacle, man, in the championship game.
Yeah, see, I
wanted
agree
to
with
fire
Fred there.
him, man.
I think
they
it
wanted
was
to
a
fire him, man.
mutual part. I think it was a mutual separation. That's just my opinion. There's no
Wait, to
facts around that.
Oh, come on.
Just an opinion.
No, you already said it was a soft firing. That's your
That's
quote
what a
was a soft
mutual.
firing.
That's what a mutual separation is. The same fucking thing.
Let me ask you a question though. If the 13 seconds was because of what was really fell on Frazier's hands, isn't that saying the same thing, that he was the problem?
No, it was on Edmonds. Edmonds lined up with the safeties. He was even with the safeties on that.
Okay, so it's one person, not that actually played in the game, not the coach for calling the right.
Well, because Edmonds couldn't play that position. He was horrible in coverage, and he was horrible in the run stop. He couldn't.
They don't want to hear that, Mikey. Edmonds was the greatest linebacker ever. They don't want to hear that.
Lewis, is that true? Is the guy that you touted for was really not that great? Maybe he doesn't fit our scheme?
Who touted for him? Why are you putting words in my mouth, Ali?
I'm not talking about you. Michael K. Michael K., as much as you think that the world revolves around you, I wasn't even talking about you. I said Lewis. I called out Lewis's name, not yours.
Yeah.
Well, you were talking to me, though.
No, I wasn't. I was talking to Lewis.
Yeah, he was talking to me.
I was going to say this.
And let me hold on, Alex, real quick. Just let me answer Ali. They're wrong about Tremaine Edmonds. They're making excuses, but I want to throw something at Pete and everybody on the panel for that matter. Hey, Pete, as a Dolphin fan, right? When our offense was scoring points, right? And let's say we would lose a scenario, 31-28.
Was it just me? Was it just me or Lewis broke up?
I didn't hear the question.
Broke up.
No. Hey, no, I'm back, Pete. Hold on. Remember the Atlanta game, Pete, when the Miami Dolphins lost 31-28? What did we all come out and say? That Tua and the Miami
lost
Dolphin
us the game.
Right. Hold on. That Tua and the Miami Dolphin offense should have scored more points, right?
Yep.
But now, and Tua's trash. So I don't know why we would expect Tua to win that game because he's trash. But the Buffalo Bill fans that have an elite quarterback, right? They want to blame 13 seconds on a linebacker, right? Why didn't Josh Allen in that game score more points? Why did that elite quarterback win y'all the game? Why are y'all trying to use a linebacker and a defensive-minded defensive coordinator?
Josh Allen went down and scored every time he had to.
And did he score every time he had to in the first half?
Don't know. Didn't matter. He didn't
Well, Lewis, if you want a nickel and dime to prove your point, then go for it. But I mean, it's falling on deaf ears.
No. It's falling on y'all's deaf ears. The fact of the matter is, y'all want to sit here and blame a linebacker when the fact of the matter is your quarterback got the ball, didn't he? He had opportunities to score, and he didn't get the job done.
Bro, listen, you're not going to find any support.
Well,
real quick.
Get out of your damn feelings real quick.
You're not going to find any support from
highly turnover prone, bro. That's been the problem.
Hold on, y'all are jumping around. We're talking about one fucking game. You're not going to find any support with anybody who thinks that Josh Allen didn't do everything that he could have done to win that fucking game. So keep Josh Allen's name out of your mouth with the Chiefs game. Now, you want to blame him for Bengals? Blame him for the Bengals game. But, bro, you got to fucking come correct.
No. He was trash against Kansas City. He was trash against fucking Cincinnati.
You lost your fucking mind.
Here's the thing.
Not more than you.
Here's the thing.
Amicus, how many turnovers versus the Chiefs, Amicus?
Hey,
Amicus and Michael K. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick.
Okay, you go first, then I'm going to go real quick after Alex.
I'm just going to say this real quick.
Go ahead. Yep.
If the Buffalo Bills don't do anything this year, McDermott is going to be the next one out.
Damn right.
I
Damn
guarantee
right.
that.
Well, listen, Mikey and I have talked about it too, man. I'm the first to say, like, this is the year. If it don't happen this year, my whole opinion, I'm gonna be watching Josh Allen like a fucking hawk. I'm gonna make sure I have not been in delusion land for the past 4 years. So,
Amicus, you really think? So what you guys lost? You really think you guys are going to do something?
I fully expect a Super Bowl championship this year.
Okay,
that's real talk.
Okay, then. I'm looking for McDermott to be out of there because I don't think he's going to go anywhere, man.
Well,
I don't think you guys will make the playoffs. If you do, like, you will really struggle getting there with you guys' departures, man.
This is where I was trying to go, because now that you guys try to blame the defense.
Wait. Wasn't these guys the same two Buffalo Bills fans that tried to tell me and Lewis that during the free agency period that they would rather have Edmonds back over Poyer because he was older?
Nope.
I will find that video. Actually,
No.
I will find that video and shove it down both of your throats because that's reality what it is.
Get him.
So every player that goes to a different team or
Ollie, you're gonna have a stroke. You gotta relax, buddy.
You're
gonna have a stroke.
Oh,
you're gonna have a stroke.
You've been stroking off. Your elite quarterback has done shit for you for the past 2-3 seasons. So you can stroke it off.
Ollie, you're gonna pop a vein, dude. You're gonna burst a vessel. You better be careful, man.
No.
You're getting all worked up.
If you're worked up, I'm just speaking facts. As my name says, I'm always fact-checking the facts, and I will pull it down and show it to you live.
Pull it down, because you know what? Because I never said I wanted to keep Edmonds. I always said I wanted to keep Poyer.
Hey, Michael K., why don't you go take another piss on the Buffalo Bills season? Why don't you go do that? All right? Why don't you go take another piss on that fucking season of yours?
I will in a little bit here. I got to drink a couple more glasses.
No. Don't do that. Do not do that.
Man. No fucking catheter or something.
Right, I don't even like that. But back to you, Buffalo Bills.
Y'all are being so critical of the Bills. I can't even be critical for you. Like, there's a lot of fucking criticism I want to give right now, but I'm not even able to because I have to defend every fucking criticism.
Listen, Amicus and Mike, you guys know I don't play games. You guys know I play fantasy. And I take this seriously with football takes on what I believe, all right? So this is what I've been hearing from Buffalo. And there's concerns. There is high concerns, and especially from this standpoint. You guys are scapegoating by Leslie Frazier. You're blaming a defense which was already top 5. But yet, the excuse that you guys are pushing is that you guys want to take the ball away from Josh Allen more. And try to run the ball more. You see what I'm saying? Like, how does that make sense? You're blaming the defensive coordinator, but now you want to run the ball more to take the ball away from Josh Allen.
You know what I don't understand, Pete? Why does it have to be one thing or the other? Why can't it be multiple reasons why the team is not being, living up to the expectation? It's like one thing or another. Like, you Bills fans talk about Frazier. Bro, who are these Bills fans you're talking to? Where are these?
The only 3 motherfucking Bill fans that
come on. When the fuck did I ever only blame Frazier? First off, I didn't blame Frazier one time. Go clip that shit. I was blaming Dorsey. You heard Amicus talk about fucking Dorsey, not Frazier. Frazier only came up in the playoffs with the Chiefs game and some other little instances. Like, get it right. Get it right.
Part of this conversation too, Amicus. So I just don't keep track. I just know it's a Bill.
Yeah, you get a fucking Excel spreadsheet and keep track.
And Amicus,
I like all of you guys the same, but I'm just saying.
And Amicus, to address your concern about having to defend left and right about all these concerns or whatever, you're on a fucking Dolphins channel, bro. What did you expect?
No, you're missing my point, Ali. You're missing my point, bro. I'm saying I would be the first one to tell you all the criticisms that I have with the Bills, but I don't get a chance because y'all are mentioning the shit that I don't find to be criticisms.
And again, this is a Dolphins channel. What did you expect, bro? If you go to at a rivals team's channel. Expect heat, bro. Expect it. It's coming.
Bro, I always expect the heat and still come back.
No,
That's never been an issue. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's got to be truthful heat, though. Got to be truthful because people are saying I say shit.
Wait till I bring those videos, Michael K.
Go get them. Go get them.
I will. They'll be coming. You'll be.
Hey, Michael K. Let me ask you a question. Are you the one in the chat? What's your name in the chat?
Dudfins.
I'm not in there. I'm Dudfins. 6 and 11.
I thought you were the one to fifth-year option bitch or some shit like that.
I used to be. I used to be. I used to be fifth-year option bit or. Yeah, I used to be that one. I have a bunch of them.
I can't stand that one because that you Bills fans want you Bills fans want a 7-year extension right now. Let's not get there. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Go ahead, Louis.
Pete, you know what's funny, Pete? He has a lot of chat names, and he just don't have a lot of Super Bowl wins. That's what he does. He doesn't have a lot of Super Bowl wins.
He has a lot of big moment losing moments in his head right now.
Exactly.
All his biggest moments, they've been fails, man.
He
went to the
here's
prom.
the difference.
Hey, Mike, the Bills fans go to the prom and get dumped at the prom. That's how bad it's been in Buffalo.
Pete. Hey, Pete, that's a very good point, Pete. I agree with the Buffalo Bill fans. I really need to see Tua win a big game. I also need to see Josh Allen win a fucking big game. Because every time I see him in a big game, they're fucking losing. It must be the linebacker.
Hey, finally, you fucking said something I agree with. Congratulations.
Hey, Josh Allen is a choke artist. He's a big choke artist. He's a 6'5"
And now you went a little too far.
He's a 6'5" choke artist. That's what he is. He's a ball, and your window is over.
Hey, Amicus, are you guys you guys are like the only team without a bowl, aren't you?
No, there's a bunch of them.
No,
they were championships.
12 teams. 12 teams.
They were championships. They won those. They were championships. They were championships then. They weren't always Super Bowls. They weren't always Super Bowls. They were championships.
No,
the teams that won them.
Yeah, the Bills had a championship.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Get that AFL shit out of here, bro. That doesn't count. Everybody knows that. Get the fuck out of here if you're gonna pull that shit on us. I'm sorry. Participation trophies don't count. I'm sorry.
That's what Fred was talking about. Oh,
see, here's the difference. If the Bills go to another Super Bowl and lose, I had nothing to do with it. I don't play for the team, so it really doesn't matter. So for all you to hang the fact that the Bills don't have a championship, that's fine.
Actually, no, it is not a cop-out, Louis. You're the reason why when the Bills make the Super Bowl, with that attitude and that negativity, that's the reason why you guys are going to lose that Super Bowl. Because you have that little cop-out.
They're losers, bro. They're losers.
Yeah, that's why you're going to lose, because of fans like you. Like, oh, look, if they win, I'm going to celebrate. But if they lose, I
have nothing to do with it.
Ha ha ha! I didn't coach. I didn't help him. Yeah, you didn't fan good enough.
You know what the fans that do fan good enough are the members of the Josh Allen Bone Stroker Club. They think that the guy can do no wrong.
Oh wait.
Well, that's actually a good point that you brought up, Michael K. Because I honestly think if you guys really want to win, or maybe you could win a Super Bowl, is getting rid of Kyle Brandt out of your fan base, because I think he's part of the problem.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Ali. I agree.
Every time he like strokes off Josh Allen on every one of those podcasts, and then it just blows up in his face like a money shot. Just like J.R. Black says here, the Bills lose in spectacular fashion every time. Every time they
Kyle Brandt is a Josh Allen dick sucker.
So is
didn't Shake make that up, man? The Josh Allen Bone Stroker Club, man.
No, that was Mikey. Mikey did that.
No, I would like to take credit. Hey, listen, I would like to take credit for it, but that's all Michael K.
Yeah, Shake, but I know I say that, though, Shake.
And who's the president of that club?
We got a lot of them. We got, you know what, Louis? You know how many fans are standing in line to take a Josh Allen money shot to the face?
Oh,
You know,
Amicus is
and they would.
number one.
Don't put me in that category, Lewis.
Amicus is number one standing in that line.
Fuck no. I've been very critical of Josh Allen, but I give it 100% truth. I give real criticism, not no bullshit criticism.
Hey, dude, they're only officers, Lou.
I'm sorry, but Kyle Brandt is that number one. Is the president of the Bone Stroker Club, Kyle Brandt.
You know, I went out for a fish fry with a couple of my buddies Friday night to a bar around the corner from my house, and it's a sports bar. And they were talking, and I made the stupid mistake of saying that Jared Goff had better quarterback numbers than Josh Allen last year.
He did.
I know he did.
Listen,
I was run out of that. I was run out of that bar in about a half an hour.
Michael K., all I'm saying is if Josh Allen stuck his dick through a glory hole, Amicus would come out with 2 black eyes. That's all I'm saying. All right.
He wouldn't be. He would. You know what? He wouldn't be the only one, and I don't blame him. I'm not like that. I don't give somebody kudos. There's no participation trophies when it comes to me. You know, he has his fault. You got people thinking that this Kincaid is going to win us a Super Bowl. The guy's a fucking rookie.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what he's going to do.
There you go. Go ahead.
You know, nobody knows what Kincaid's going to do.
Let's
By the
take
way,
money talk. Go ahead.
By the
Hold
way,
on.
we have a $5 donation from Craig Sebring. Hold on, Greg. Greg, we have a $5 donation from Craig Sebring. Thank you so much for the super chat.
He obviously can't spell.
I love losing Super Bowls.
There's 2 B's in Bills.
Hey.
No, that's what Bills stand for. Bills. Boy, I love
all right.
The Bills shouldn't even be allowed to go to Super Bowls anymore, man. Well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a real fun time on this panel when we do win the Super Bowl. It'll be a great time, and all you motherfuckers are getting it.
And you know what? I'll be glad to cheer for you. Listen, Amicus, and I'll be glad to cheer for you and say, you know what? Good job. About damn time. That's what
I would say the same thing, but I'm just saying it's going to happen. Watch.
Hey, listen, Amicus, you won't give me a hard time because I'll be when the Super Bowl when the Bills win the Super Bowl, you won't give me a hard time because I done jumped off the Sears Tower.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still say you with the Bone Stroker Club though.
The Bills ain't winning the fucking Super Bowl, so I don't know what they're even talking about. They ain't even sniffing the fucking Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
You better hope not, Lewis, because I'll be your fucking shadow.
No, there is no hope. Hey, don't we talk about all the time on these panels? Don't we always talk about track record? Don't we always talk about what the team has done for me lately? The team has done for you forever. It's not even lately. You have been bottom feeders. You guys are trash. You've never been shit. You're never going to be shit. You are the armpit of America. All right?
Lewis,
that's
the only
that's pretty extreme. That's extreme there, man.
He's going Jordan-esque.
Yeah, man.
The only Super Bowl they're going to be sniffing is that popcorn bowl that they have in their lap while they're eating popcorn either from the sideline or at home.
Damn, y'all better hope y'all don't start the season 1-3.
The only bowl
we won't have it because we
NFL
won't.
fans will be excited for is the Pro Bowl.
Get out of here, bitch.
Josh Allen will be the starter in the Pro Bowl. But while Tua is playing in the Super Bowl, that's the only bowl Buffalo's used to. They'll have a bunch of Pro Bowlers. They'll win 10, 11 games. They'll be bounced out in wild card weekend.
Lewis, you got your own little glory hole over there with Tua, don't you?
Hey, it's very big, too. It's very big. Hey, listen, man. Again, Buffalo is done. They never even started. But if you wanted to say you had your window half cracked, okay, your window was half cracked. But the window is now closed. The window of opportunity is now over, and Buffalo is not even they're just an afterthought at this point.
You know, quite frankly, man, I don't give a shit about the Bills, man. What I want to see, man, is my Dolphins, man, throw more screens. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say it like this:
that.
what Lewis is
More
saying is
running
kind
back
of
screens,
crazy.
man. Fuck
This is
that.
my worst loss in MLB.
What Lewis is saying is kind of crazy in his way,
Let's
but
go,
it's not
Nino.
necessarily out of this world
It's
crazy because
not
even
ruled out. You're right, Pete.
because
It's not ruled out.
because even Emmanuel Sanders has the Buffalo Bills on NFL Network, right, saying that the Buffalo Bills are the team that might take a step back this season.
Of course, they're taking a
He
step
has
back.
now obviously he has the Jets winning the division, but he says the
He's
Dolphins
wilding
also
on that.
but then he also mentions the Dolphins made major improvements by adding Jalen Ramsey. So he had the Bills taking a step back, the Dolphins
Hey,
making a step
Didn't
forward,
Emmanuel
and
Sanders
also
play with
obviously
Josh
the Jets.
Allen?
Did you
I'm just saying.
Well,
did you see
Dolphins
what
the opposite.
did you see what Damian Woody did, man? Damian Woody
David
had his
Carr by
backs
the
on.
amicus, but
Hey,
David Carr
Damian
also
Woody
has
had.
the Bills declining. He wasn't the only one; it was also David Carr on
Hey,
that
I'll
list.
Yeah,
trust the bookmakers over a couple of
Slammy
Damian.
Sosa.
fucking has-beens.
Bookmakers, and
Slammy
I'm
Sosa.
talking about two players that actually played
I'm
in the
fine.
NFL, whether they
Pete.
were good or bad. I'm just saying these guys know the
Pete.
ins and outs.
Pete. It's funny that Amicus says he trusts the bookmakers. The bookmakers had Buffalo as the fucking
Yeah,
favorite to win the Super Bowl last year, and what
yeah.
happened? They got
Hey,
fucking
guess what else they had,
division
Lewis?
The
round.
only
They
thing they
had
got
us the
right was
favorites.
division winners.
They
That's
had
it.
us the favorites to win the AFC East too. They got
That's the only
that
thing
one
they got
right,
right.
didn't they?
But they had you favorites to win the Super Bowl.
Hey, Lewis, they got lucky. Lewis, they got lucky. The Dolphins quarterback. What happened to the Dolphins quarterback last season, Lewis? Did they
He
stay
got hurt.
healthy? Oh,
No,
what happened to the Jets quarterbacks last season, Lewis? Did they stay
They're
healthy?
trash. They're bums.
no,
Oh, so the Patriots quarterback, did they stay healthy? We saw
No.
Bailey Zappi. So they
Only
took
Bills
over a
Mafia
weak
can turn Pete into
division.
a Tua fan.
They won the division in
You're
a year
welcome.
of a weak division. Come on, bro. Let's just keep it
Damn.
real here. The AFC East is up for
Yeah.
grabs.
Yeah,
Emmanuel
yeah.
Sanders is right, dude. All it takes is one of these
You
teams
are
for their
all
quarterbacks to
welcome.
stay
It
healthy
is.
Thank you.
and
It
we're
is up
right
for
there
Isn't
with
it
the
grabs.
nice
Bills.
to have him
Dude,
back on y'all side?
It
it's
is.
not this. It's like,
Emmanuel
dude, let me
Sanders
tell you
play with
something.
Josh Allen?
They might clown you, Amicus, but in our reality, bro, listen to this, dude. This holds weight. This lets you know that
Amicus, do you agree with
Skylar
this comment? Do you
Thompson
agree with this
was
comment?
almost there.
Amicus, do you agree with this
I
comment right
love
here,
the way
Amicus?
he said Skylar Thompson.
Yeah, they were right the past 3 years about the AFC East. Yeah.
Skylar
Hey,
Thompson almost beat this guy. When the
how
guy
many
he didn't
rings?
have butterflies in his stomach. Skylar
Hey,
Thompson was
how many
dealing with
rings?
frogs.
Hey, how many rings, Amicus, do you get for AFC East titles? How many rings do you
None.
get?
You're just gonna hang a banner.
Oh, you get none. Oh, okay. True.
Wouldn't you like to have one?
True.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I believe this. I believe
I
this
need a Super
division is.
Bowl banner.
This division. This division is.
How would you like
This
to have a
division
Super
is going to
Bowl?
go back and forth,
How would
man,
you like
all
to have a
year.
Super Bowl banner?
Yep.
Oh,
No,
Ali, I would love to have a
Ali.
Super Bowl banner.
I have
It would be
Super
great.
Where are you at?
Yeah, you're not going to get me to defend that, bro. I know where I stand. I keep it 100 all the time. You can make all the Super Bowl jokes. I'll be the first one to jump on and laugh with you, bro. I'm just saying this year, they're going to win it 4 years in a row, and it is what it is.
No, they
I mean,
won't. No, they
the
won't.
Dolphins
No,
ain't
they
winning the
won't.
fucking division. It's
No,
not
they won't.
happening. So, Lewis, get my motherfucking money ready.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Hey, look, this division is going to go back and forth all year, bro. All year, man. All year it's going to go back and forth. That's what I think, man. It's going to be a battle in this division. That's how I just look at it. Ain't nobody running away with shit. Eventually, though, Dolphins going to end up winning this shit, though.
One week it'll be Patriots, next week it'll be Jets, and that following week it'll be the Bills.
What do you do? What do you do in 2024 when you're already 130 something, 31 million over the cap?
I tell you,
31 million over the cap.
Hey, I tell you what we're going to do.
What are you guys going to do when Josh Allen money starts kicking in this year? What are you guys
Who
going to do in
gives a shit on 2024? Can we get through 2023 first?
2024, yeah, man.
Don't worry about what Miami's going to do. What are you fucking guys going to do? Because
You're going to have to clean house. All that dead cap.
And then we'll clean house with all that dead cap. We don't give a fuck about none of that. That's the weakest argument I always fucking hear by fucking Mark. What are you guys gonna do?
Well, what are you gonna do?
Motherfuckers are gonna do.
You talk about a window closing. You talk about a window closing. This is your only window.
And again, we're gonna walk through the window, not like y'all choke artists.
With Tua, you really think Tua can
Lewis,
do anything
your house
this
is
year?
boarded up, bro. You don't even have fucking windows.
My house is sitting on 2 beautiful acres of land. That's where my house is sitting. I'm sitting very comfortable at my motherfucking house.
Oh, 2 acres. Yeah, you're right there with me, bro. 2 acres.
Well, there you go.
Good job.
There you go. Absolutely. I'm sitting very comfortable. And especially with this team that I have in front of me, bro, we're winning very comfortable. I don't agree with Fred and everybody else in the chat saying this division is going to be close. Miami will win this division by at least 2 games. Fuck that.
You think Tua is that good of a quarterback?
Did I say, you see, this is where, go clean y'all's motherfucking ears. Y'all some dirty bastards over there in Buffalo. I didn't say nothing about Tua. I said the Miami Dolphins are winning.
Listen, Lewis, the only chance you have is if Josh Allen gets injured and Skyler starts playing for y'all. That's
Tell
it.
him again, Amicus. That shit's fucking beautiful weather when you say it like that.
That's fucking Amicus is trying to go and run to try to get Dolphin fans to agree with you, and nobody gives a fuck. The fact
You see you use your fucking ace in your pocket, Amicus?
No, hey, Pete, if you notice some of my chats, I've always said Pete's 100 on that. Always. Never wavered from it.
Amicus, you know that I really believe that, right? I'm just telling you right now, Amicus, whether these guys can like it or not, I really think right now Skylar Thompson is going to take this team to the next level. Yes, I said it. I actually think
agree.
that Lewis is going to win that bet, Amicus, and it's going to be because of Skylar Thompson.
Hey, if Skyler plays and Josh Allen gets injured, he might win that bet.
Somebody time out, Pete.
But if Tua plays, you're fucked.
Oh, so that's supposed to be bad, Lewis and Shane? So if we win the division and it's because of Skyler and Pete's right, oh, fuck, we hate coming on the internet now. Yeah.
No.
Crazy then, but still,
well,
it's good for us. Hello.
If the Dolphins were that sold on Skylar Thompson, why did they spend $8 million on Mike White?
Because of the rule change.
No. You know what? I'm so tired of out-of-towners talking about my team like they know anything. Actually, the Dolphins saved money, okay? That's an incentive-based contract, and we went from $10 million with Teddy Bridgewater to $8 million with incentives. So we saved money on a year that the salary cap went up, Mike.
Michael K. Right. There was a rule change that just went into effect that allows teams to dress 3 quarterbacks at all times now. Because of that, we brought in Mike White and we brought in a 4th quarterback too, if you know. All right, because we're going to carry 3 quarterbacks now.
So why did you spend $8 million? So why did you spend $8 million on a backup quarterback?
Oh, so they have the Miami Dolphins rule now.
We saved money. We had $10 million last year, Mike. Why is that a bad thing? Is that a good
thing? A backup quarterback who threw almost 400 yards against the Buffalo Bills. Yeah,
I'll take that.
It doesn't matter.
By the way, it's $4 million, not $8 million. It's $4 million.
Exactly. He's just trying to say the most out of it, right? It's incentive based, Mike. We're saving.
Well, either way, it's incentive based. But guess what? The salary cap still goes on what possibly can be paid out.
Actually, the salary cap is the dead cap is $1 million something on him.
Well, I'm telling you right now.
How is Mike White going to play without ribs? Milano still has his fucking ribs.
Fuck Mike Milano. He's a dirty player.
Yeah, he is.
Mike Milano's going to be lost. Let's be real. Mike Milano's going to be lost on that field now that you guys lost Tremaine Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds' speed and the way he was able to get to areas fast let Milano do things where he was able to do. He's going to regress now. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
If Bean wanted to keep Edmonds,
he would
after the exercise his 5th-year option.
So
they would have worked.
Look at Mike. Look at Mike believing his GM. So GMs make always the right decision. So for some reason they always they never mess up. They never pick the right guy. They always
you're missing the point, Pete. What we're saying is that Bean didn't even try. He didn't even say, "Hey, let's negotiate." None of that shit happened. They wanted him gone. Bean already talked about it. He wasn't the right fit. So
listen. That could be his little excuse. Maybe Tremaine Edmonds didn't want to be there no more. Maybe he just Maybe he's a player that doesn't believe in the system.
That's a
Maybe you might be
fact.
right, Pete. Who gives a fuck? The point is we felt like our defense could be
so a
better
star, a
without
first
Tremaine
round.
Edmonds, and
So
y'all have a hard time,
that's a concern.
accepting that.
I'm sorry, that's just a huge concern. Why you think you guys, bro? Even Stephon Diggs lately been crabbing.
Yeah, he's
Can you
bitching,
believe
man.
that?
He's bitching. He's bitching.
There's something
Well,
going
that's
on
what
in
he
that
does. He
locker room.
bitches. He'll be all
Oh
right.
well,
Something
hey,
going on in
man.
that
Don't want to
Bills
play with
locker
a
room.
loser
Hey,
quarterback like fucking Josh Allen.
what do you think leads to the downfall of a team, man? He fucking best wide
When they don't
receiver
believe
out
in the
there
quarterback, Fred, what has
pitching
been
this
going
shit,
on in
man.
Miami? Our locker
Fuck.
room has been a torment disaster when it was under Flores and that scheme, right? Wasn't it tormented and falling apart? That's what
Yeah,
it seems like
man.
is going on in Buffalo. The same thing, if you ask
Yeah,
me.
exactly. Exactly, man.
Well,
Yes,
Diggs only went after Allen. He didn't go after the coaches. He didn't go after Gabe Davis. He didn't go after
Oh, what
Brandon Beane. He went after Allen. So who do
okay,
you think Diggs?
what worse person to go after? Your fucking starting quarterback, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, absolutely. You go after the one that you would perceive to be the issue.
Okay,
And get
so
the Patriots fans to come up tomorrow so we can eat them up for breakfast too. Go ahead, Bill.
Nah, Patriots fans, they know
Patriots
what it
fans
is,
can't
man.
handle it.
They ain't
Bills
coming up here,
Mafia,
man.
we're good.
They ain't coming up here, man.
I love this shit, man. I'm sitting back smoking a fucking cigar, listening to this shit, laughing. This is great. Hey, Lewis, I'm on 2 acres too, overlooking the lake. I'm on the back deck right now. Beautiful, beautiful view with the moon. Where's the moon at? No moon tonight, but fuck it. I got a tiki torches lit. Love it. Good entertainment.
You see a big dolphin. You see a big dolphin emblem in the middle of that moon, don't you, Amicus?
You know what? These Bills.
Hey, Amicus. Hey, here's to you, my brother. Look, cigar, baby.
What are
What
you
you
smoking?
There you go.
What are you
There you go,
smoking,
buddy.
Amicus? What
What you
type of
smoking
cigar?
on?
Yeah.
Smoking on that nugget pack.
Hey, but you Dolphin fans up here with me. Like, I gotta be
It's a
honest.
cheapo.
After
It's a
Amicus,
cheapo, Ali.
He's
like,
smoking
look,
Josh Allen's bologna
El
pony. That's what he's smoking.
El Cheapo. Little
El
gas
Cheapos.
station. Yeah, one of them little fucking owls or whatever the fuck you call it.
you Dolphin fans, after hearing, because you Dolphin fans, be real with me, please.
DM chat.
I need family to be real with me right now at the dinner
Well,
table.
what you talking? Okay, Pete. What you about to say, Pete?
Because Fred, I'm being screamed at. I'm being told I'm not a Dolphin fan because I don't believe nothing. That I'm not even being down with the Vic Fangio trend, and they hate me for that, right? So at the same time, I'm looking at Buffalo and Leslie Frazier, who has a lot of years of experience, who's a really good defensive coordinator. Like, let's be real, he is a really good defensive coordinator. He had those guys in top 5 year after year after year after year. And what? And they already, and listen to this, and they already had a top 5 offense. Like, what the heck? So how is this supposed to even help us right now with Vic Fangio? Like, how is this supposed to motivate us? Help me here, family. Like, this is starting to get really, really dark. Not only
Pete,
it's starting to get dark.
Well, Pete, man, we ain't got no choice, man, but to sit back and see what it do, Pete. That's real shit right there, man. You know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is.
Pete, we got a spot on Bills Mafia for you if you don't work out the Dolphins.
We Dolphins
crazy
fan.
As hell. You know, I went through freaking Theo Thigpen, whatever that guy's name is. Been through it all over here. We suffer and we love it and we fight and we keep getting better. That's what Dolphins.
Don't let nobody question your fandom. I love your takes, and you're fucking 100% right. Some people can't handle it.
Amicus, I'm gonna keep putting pressure on this fan base. All of them. All of the ones that accept everything that, heck no. Because I used to be there with them. I used to accept everything. What?
That's what I was trying to say earlier. It's like Lewis makes it seem like I'm this big, huge Josh Allen fan.
I used to fight my own fans. You question Ryan Tannehill. Oh, he was a receiver. I'll slap his ass up. Shut up. That guy's quarterback now.
Hey, I'll be just like you, Pete. If the Bills fail me again this year, I will be the Pete of Bills Mafia. I'll be like Michael.
Hey, did you hire a defensive coordinator yet?
Yeah, we did. We did.
Who is
Sean McDermott.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Come on, man. Seriously, man. Did you hire a defensive coordinator yet?
You see what happened?
No. Sean McDermott's the fucking defensive coordinator. He's calling the
I
play.
am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Shit.
And who's gonna he's gonna let call the plays on offense fully? Snapping my finger.
Now that's
Listen,
where a
guys,
lot of my
Ken
criticism has gone to Dorsey. But I heard some
I
things
like
that
that
I
Dorsey.
like.
At
I
least
heard
Dorsey.
I heard Dorsey was in the lab and correcting a few things. So I expect bigger and better things from him.
That man's been in
This
the
is what
meth lab.
Hey, listen.
You better hope he has.
Look, one thing I get it. I get it. Right. This makes sense. I get it. When you're up there on the booth, all the way at the sky view, you can see everything. But honestly, he needs to be on the sideline with the players, feeling the energy, hearing everything right at the moment. Coaches are best when they're there with the players on the sideline.
Well, that's a good point. He might do that this year. Who knows?
Pay attention to that to see if he switches that part up, and you'll remember that I brought that up. Because you need to be there, bro. The players come up with things, and if it doesn't get translated, message upstairs. The time is very limited. What are these guys saying about me? I saw one say that I was a Bills fan. These guys want me out no matter what.
He said that you are a Finns fan. You're just weird about it.
Yeah.
I'm not positive. That's it. Like, look, I'm telling everybody right now, moment of a Pete letting everybody know, look, I'm tired of everybody like hiding it, being afraid to say it, maybe tweaking it in a way to sound nice. Look, you know what? The fan base is freaking divided. This fan base is broken. Some of this fan base don't like some of the other fan base. And we're all a family. And in real life, we don't like our own family sometimes. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Because things happen. That's just the reality of it. And you know what? The positive Dolphin fans, I just can't be there with you guys. I love you guys, but in the reality, we're just broken. We're split. You know, we're not gonna be at a bar and hit each other with a beer bottle over the head. But we might check each other at the end of the day. But that's just as far as it might go because we're family.
You'll have some company soon. Give it 4 or 5 weeks. Lewis will be right back with you. Be right back on your side.
No, man. Lewis is good, man.
Cat.
Lewis is good. He let him do his thing. He's
the Rabid Dolphin will
be
back. I assure you. Give it about 5 weeks.
No, you gotta wait like at least 5 months. Because the season is 4 months away. Lewis turns into the dynamite.
I'm talking about after the season starts, week 5.
Let our fish start sinking. You're gonna hear it really, Lewis start.
Exactly, that's my point, bro. Right now you got the conservative Dolphin. You got the Tua infatuated conservative Dolphin, but the Rabid Dolphin's coming back.
But that's the way it should be. But hold on, because that's the way it should be. You see, again.
I agree, Lewis. I agree, but I stopped being like that. That's what I was just saying.
The first 2 years under Brian Flores, right, which I liked, I used to give credit. In my opinion, Tua was underwhelming. I don't know how many times I got to keep saying the same thing.
Lewis,
but
I agree with you.
When Tua was on the field, he was productive. When I look and again, Fangio's track record is top 10 defenses wherever he goes. We know what Tyreek Hill represents. We know what Taron Armstead represents. We all believe Jalen Phillips is going to take another step. We all believe Holland is going to take another step. We know what Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey represent. Like, why wouldn't I be positive about this team? Again, you got the Rabid Dolphin in 2019 when this team was bullshit. You had the Rabid Dolphin in 2020 and 2021 when this team was bullshit. But entering 2023, as we stand today, I'm sorry, Amicus. I'm sorry for Pete and Fred. And I'm sorry. And again.
No, I agree. You can be like
Pete,
that. That's fair.
Hold on real quick. I'm about to land.
Man, that's fine.
Pete is family. Fred is family. And I'm not telling them how to fan. I'm just saying for me.
I'm going to tell you
next. Today, I'm very happy with my Miami Dolphins. Now, if they give me otherwise, I will be back to the Rabid Dolphin killing them.
You'll be back. Come week 5. Week 5. You'll be back.
Yeah, week 5. Exactly. I agree, Amicus. He'll be back week 5 as the Rabid Dolphin.
Why would I do that? We're going to be 5-0 after 5 weeks. What are you talking about?
Okay. That's
Hey,
fine.
Lou.
Lewis, let me
Hey,
tell you
Pete.
something. Hold
Hey,
on, Fred.
Pete.
Hold
Let
on,
me.
Fred. Hold on,
Go
Fred.
ahead.
Hold on. The thing with me, Lewis, is I'm already done with Greer. So I need him gone for me to be able to be like that right now. It's for the off season to be fresh, so I can feel moving forward and all that good stuff. Greer,
Hey,
that's it. He screwed it up so bad with me. He's just down bad. Like everything
hey,
he's
hey,
doing to me is bad.
hey, Pete. Hey, Pete and Lou. Let me ask y'all, man. How'd y'all feel about Flores leaving, him being
When
let
they
go?
fired Flores, I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
told you. Bro, look, I just stuttered, Fred. I just stuttered, Fred, bro, because it's unbelievable. If anybody up here on this panel tells me, oh, yeah, I felt confident that Flores was going to get fired, that's a big old lie. If anything, you probably thought Greer was going to get fired because
Yeah.
that's who I thought was going to
Hey,
be
look,
fired.
okay.
It was going
Hey,
to be
Lou,
Greer, not
how'd you feel
Flores.
about it? How'd you
That
feel
was
about it,
shocking
Lou?
to me.
I was
How'd you?
pissed. I was pissed when Brian Flores was let go. But am
So
I
was
sitting
I,
here?
man.
But am I sitting here right now? I'm happy that we got McDaniel. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm still a Brian Flores fan. I think he could have did some certain things better. Hopefully, he learned. I do want to see the man get another opportunity because, in my opinion, I do think he's a very good head coach. But
He
am I
could have
gonna?
done.
But with that being said, even with how the feelings that I have about Brian Flores, am I happy with Coach McDaniel? Absolutely.
He could have done something
Two things,
different, like
bro.
what, Lou?
Again,
Like
it's not
what?
about
Like
Brian
what?
Flores, though. Two things
It's
could
not.
be true. You love Brian Flores. It sounds like you love him, Fred. What I'm saying is, you don't like McDaniel.
I'm still giving McDaniel a chance. I mean,
I don't
he
trust
hasn't given
McDaniel.
he hasn't given me anything to not like him. I still got to give him a chance, man. It's the second year, and we'll see where it goes from there. Now, if I see the same bullshit, with the play calling and not going to other wide receivers, yeah, man, I'm gonna be like, man, get him the fuck out of here, man.
Okay, but you see, but this is just nitpicking, and this is where I'll tell you why, right? Okay, Brian Flores, right? When we comparing now Brian Flores and McDaniel, now we can both agree, Fred. I think that they both made mistakes, but can I argue McDaniel is the only one in the last 4 years, right? Because Flores for 3, him for 1. Mike McDaniel is the only one that has beat Buffalo. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're correct about that.
So is that a positive under McDaniel? Are we going to come out here and say that Flores is trash? No, he just couldn't beat Buffalo. Now, Mike
Lewis,
McDaniel in
didn't
his
you
first.
say that? Weren't you nitpicking earlier, bro? When you said, "Oh, did Allen not make every throw in the Chiefs game 2 years ago?"
No,
And now you're calling Fred
you're
out for
not
nitpicking.
listening,
That's some
Amicus.
hypocritical
Hey,
bullshit,
Lou,
bro. You gotta
No,
stop with that Tim's riding.
Hold
Come
on.
on, Rabid Dolphin. Come on, Rabid
Hey, Lou,
Dolphin.
hey, Lou.
Fred,
What I,
Fred,
hold
hold
on,
on.
Lou.
Let me address that, Fred. Let me address that. See,
Now we're spinning it everywhere.
Amicus don't listen to what the fuck. He only hears what he wants to hear. What I said, Amicus, right? Clean out your fucking ears. When us as Dolphin fans, me included, right? We killed Tua when Tua would lose close games, right? Because Tua, right, is the again franchise quarterback. He controls the game. He has the ball in his hand more than any other player, right? So in my opinion, I don't give a fuck if the defense does whatever. If you're the guy, right, which Tua's supposed to be, that's what he is. You got to score more points than the other team. If Josh Allen is so elite, like everybody tells me, if Josh Allen has the kind of arm that he never underthrows anybody, he can lead people 70 yards down the field. Why the fuck didn't he beat? Again, the defense didn't hold up their end of the bargain in Kansas City. But that doesn't mean Josh Allen gets a pass for not scoring more. Josh Allen, if you're elite,
Look, you
if you're
can
that guy,
nitpick anybody on any loss, Lewis.
no,
What's your point?
We did that same shit to Tua.
So how'd you feel like when Flores would chew to when Flores would chew to the fuck out and
I didn't
jump
have
in
a
his
problem
face?
with that. Fred, you just must have started coming around. Pete will tell you, Ali will tell you, Shake Money will tell you. I never gave Tua no passes under Brian Flores when there was excuses about how Flores talked to him or how Flores did that. I never gave no excuses. I didn't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care. It don't bother me. I don't care if Tua came into the league with an injury. I don't care if Tua didn't have no fucking weapons. I don't care if Brian Flores was the meanest son of a bitch walking around in the building. At the end of the day, we all have a job to do. When I go to work, I use this analogy all the time. When I go to work, I have a supervisor. If the supervisor rips my ass at 8 o'clock in the morning, by 9:15 in the morning, I'm already good. You see what I'm saying? I'm doing my job. I don't give a shit.
Okay, what did you like about Flores, man? I'm just
I
trying
liked
to
everything about him. I liked the toughness. I liked his coaching style. I liked, again, he was a defensive-minded head coach. This is where I feel comfortable with McDaniel. When we hired Brian Flores, we knew what he was coming in here to do. He was a defensive-minded head coach, and when you look at it, his defense got better. He did his job. He just couldn't put an offensive staff together, right? That was his problem. When I look at McDaniel, what is McDaniel? He's an offensive guy. That's what they told us he was. You can't argue. All the shit everybody wants to be negative in this, that's fine. Be how you want. Miami's offense was top 10 in the league. Mike McDaniel did his job offensively. And now what does you do when you feel like you done enough and you have your offense where it needs to be? What did he do? He went and got a guy like Vic Fangio. And I'm telling you guys now, for the guys that don't believe, I'm not here to change your mind. For the guys that are Buffalo Bill fans up here, I'm not here to change your mind neither. What I'm telling everybody is, if Miami is a top 10 offense and we are a top 10 defense, watch out NFL, because there's not 31 other teams in this league that want to see the Miami Dolphins on any given Sunday. And those are the facts.
Alan, last time they played.
Okay, this what I liked about Flores, man. The team was down in penalties, man. You know, there wasn't none of that false start bullshit so much like it was last year. You know, we seem to be headed in a real good direction. Now, okay, the shit I had with that I didn't like was when they say he can't put an offensive staff together. Okay,
I don't agree with that either.
I don't.
I didn't like that either.
Let me say, Pete, because it's clearly now is what these offensive coordinators are doing are just making the game, just doing what they can do with Tua, make the game plan for what Tua can do. And it seemed to me like that's what Flores was doing. But nothing saying about McDaniel, and that's the same thing McDaniel is doing. Just working with what Tua can do.
And that's all you're supposed to do, though. Who cares? If it's working, who gives a fuck?
Okay, so then why let Flores go then? You know what I'm saying? We didn't put up any more points, or the offense.
I'm not here. I didn't fire Flores, so I'm not here to answer that question. I don't have control of who we hire or fire.
Fred,
go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I love fact checking.
Yeah.
And you said that we didn't have the penalties and stuff that you saw in this year.
Yeah.
Well, in 2021, we were the fourth most penalized team in the league, bro. That was 2021. So that's not necessarily true. We may not have seen it in, because we weren't necessarily looking for it, but it actually happened in 2021. We were the fourth most penalized team in the league.
Oh yeah, because we were.
Was that the tanking year? Was that the tanking year, Ali? Was that the tanking year? I mean, like
no, 2021 is where we went.
That was his last year.
That was his last. Flores' last year.
Flores' last year. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of us were complaining, like, "Oh, what happened to the TNT wall?"
You are right. Yeah, 2020. You are right. We were really good. We had one of the lowest amount of penalties. You're absolutely right. But in 2021, we dipped bad, like really bad.
Yeah, and there was locker room problems. Deshaun Watson destruction. There was so much. Like Fred, let me tell you. Let me help you out right here, Fred, because I'm with Fred. How about that? I don't feel like Flores had any problems right now offensively. The problem I feel Flores had is he didn't probably really know how to work with Tua. It was too much anger and hate there between quarterback and coach. when he was told if he had other options, maybe we'll go for it, or we're going to go pursue who you want. And then he probably felt backstabbed. That clearly had to be the case because he worked well with Fitzpatrick. Look at his points per game.
He worked
He was
very
putting
well,
up
man.
numbers,
Very
right?
well.
And with receivers that started looking really bad under Tua. So it was like a total up and down. Receivers look good with Fitzpatrick, Gesicki, and Parker, but they look crappy with Tua. What's going on here? So this is where I'm going in to help Fred out right here with this last piece that I want to say. You give Flores, Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and this offense, Gesicki and Tua, he's going to work out just the same, I firmly believe. And he would have had the defense on point to the point where I think we probably would have been a little bit better if we would have just stood pat, swallowed our tongue, stayed with our food in our mouth and not died or choked on it and just said, you know what, figure it out, Flores and Greer, one more year. I get it. We probably feel like McDaniel was the cause of all be-all. But honestly, I don't buy it. I really don't.
Okay, well, and that's fine.
Was the guy that changed everything when it came
that's
in.
fine. And that's fine right here. Okay, cool. Right. Watch this. Now, watch how this works. I agree with you, Pete and Fred, with everything you just said. But is that going to change the fact that now we're talking about something that ain't going to happen because we're talking about a coach that has again going into. We're already in a month. We're going to have players in the building. We're talking about a coach that hasn't been here in 2 years. What the fuck does that matter?
Yeah, sometimes it goes like that.
I agree with you, but we're crying about a coach that hasn't been in the building for 2 years.
Yeah, we're talking about the past. I get it.
So what are we talking again? So then what I'm saying is, what is the fucking point?
Okay, my point is like, okay, my point is like, where are the more wins coming? When are they coming?
Again, Fred, that's what we're betting on this year, Fred. They didn't come last year. I agree with you. They did not come this year. That's what we're betting for this year.
Okay, but McDaniel is this offensive genius, though, yo. You know what I'm saying? We didn't even get it
turned around. Whether you like it or not, it did turn around.
Maybe it's Tua's fault.
We made the playoffs, man. I mean, what is everybody bitching about?
Ali, hold on with we made the playoffs. Hold on that. Okay, bro. Another game was added to the regular season. We limped into the playoffs. We had tremendous help to get into the playoffs. Don't say we just sat up there and just walked our way into the playoffs, man. And just took I don't feel comfortable with getting in like that, bro.
Did we not beat the Jets, who had a top 5 defense at the time, to actually get into this playoff?
And with a backup quarterback at that.
Tell me we failed in because we still had to get it done.
Ali, that's not a winning situation, man. You get okay. I get the game.
That's how I know our season is over.
But we had big help to get into the playoffs, bro.
Hey, Fred. Fred. Just let me ask you a quick question. Right.
All I'm saying is, where did the offense pick up any part with Flores left, man? That's all I'm saying, man.
Hey, Fred, I agree with you. Let me ask you a question, Fred. If Aaron Rodgers would have beat Detroit, because again, the only reason I bring him up is because you're high on Aaron Rodgers and you think he's going to make a major difference.
I'm not high on Aaron Rodgers, man. Nah, because you act like I'm giving Aaron Rodgers this praise, man.
Finish my point, please?
Go ahead, make your point, man. Go ahead, make your point.
You're saying that Miami backed into the playoffs last year, and to you don't respect that. And that's fine. That's a valid take, and I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is, if Aaron Rodgers would have beat Detroit last year, they would have finished with the same record as Miami, and they would have limped into the playoffs. Would you have felt like that with Green Bay? Or would you have been giving Aaron Rodgers credit saying he led his team to the playoffs?
I wouldn't have felt nothing about that, bro. I don't follow Green Bay or Detroit. I don't give a shit about.
When I first started seeing you coming around, Fred, you were telling everybody how much you liked Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets.
I didn't say how much I liked them going to the Jets. What I said about Aaron Rodgers
was going to make them better than Miami. That's what
I said. I ain't say it was going to make them better than Miami. I said it was going to give them three more wins in the year.
You said You had them beating Miami, and they were going to be better than Miami. Y'all walk back your statements now.
Man, they were beating Miami without Aaron Rodgers. So what?
No, they not.
You
No, they
hit a
haven't.
nerve, Fred. You hit a nerve.
They did not split with Miami, bro. Did they split with Miami?
Yeah, Zach
Okay,
and
then
with
they
Zach
beat them.
Wilson.
Then they
With
beat them.
Zach
Okay.
Wilson.
They beat them. Okay,
Hey,
Lou.
did the Jets split with us the year before? Did they split with us?
No.
What about the year before that? Did they split with us?
No.
What
are you talking about?
Now you just started bringing up the past. Now you talking about you going back to the past. You going back to the past, Lou. Now you're going back to the past, bro.
You know, hey, y'all right. Y'all got, hey.
I don't care what Aaron Rodgers done, what Aaron Rodgers did. None of that.
And now you're bringing up the past. At least I leave you alone with the Mike McDaniel year. But you're going into Flores' dictionary now. And I had to read it.
Pete and Fred, you're absolutely right. Again, we could talk about Brian Flores. We could talk about how trash everything is. I agree. Let's ride, bro. I'm with it. Let's ride.
No, but you know what, Lewis? I agree with you. We do have to ride. We have to move forward.
Let's
but
talk
again,
about how this team is absolute trash.
But it doesn't mean that Lewis,
you always go there with it. No, our team is not absolute trash, bro.
I'm saying I'm down. Whatever y'all want to talk about. Y'all want to talk about
you but then you always say we say our team is absolute trash, bro. I don't feel like my team is absolute trash, bro, at all.
No, it's not.
Come on, man.
At all.
Hold on. Fred didn't say nothing like that. He's just asking where the other extra 4 wins are coming from. That's it.
This team is not trash.
And how many times do I got to tell you where the other 4 wins are coming from? But every time I mention why we were going to win more games this year, it's always a rebuttal. So again,
where are the 4 wins coming from?
Hold on, Amicus. I don't need you to tell me trying to stick up for Fred. What I'm telling you is, don't sit up here.
Tell is a statement. I asked a question, my friend.
Right. Your question was, well, Fred is asking where the other wins are coming from. And every time I tell Fred and people like Fred where they're going to come from, it's always, well, no, because Tua can't do this. The running backs don't do this. Waddle drops passes. McDaniel can't coach. So what the fuck am I going to keep saying it for then?
Well, no, I thought you were going to say something like Tua's going to play more games. But you didn't say that.
They don't like the truth.
Man.
They don't like it.
I think the only answer for you, Lewis, is that Tua's going to play more games, right? I mean, how can it be anything other than that?
If Fangio is not, so Fangio's not going to upgrade our team, Amicus, in your opinion?
Oh, I'm sure it will upgrade it. I'm sure it will.
You believe so it's not again. Let me pause right there.
I'm hoping he does. I hope he does.
No. Because Amicus just said, Lewis, so your only health is Tua stays healthy. I just gave you one other reason. How about another one, Amicus? I think
Skyler's going to play.
I think A-Chain is going to be better than advertised. I think that kid's going to do amazing things on the field. That's another reason. You want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
All the people up here, all you fucking hear is fucking Tua.
Let's talk about A-Chain.
He's only the most important position on a fucking football field.
I didn't mention Amicus. Did I mention Tua? Did I mention Tua, Amicus?
Oh, not at all.
Did you hear Tua come out of my mouth?
Sure didn't.
Thank you.
Amicus, did you mention Tua?
Let me tell you.
I'll mention him because I'm on record for saying the only reason you don't win a Super Bowl is because of fucking Tua.
After week 1,
there must be hard of hearing on this panel.
Justin Herbert's going to be on pace for 8,500 passing yards after week 1 because he's going to throw for 500. He's going to throw for 500 over that Fangio.
Mikey's right about that. He'll be the MVP front runner after week 1.
Hey, Mike, don't be saying that, man. He's going to be throwing all over Fangio, man. Don't be saying that, bro. As a matter of fact,
let me tell you something, Lewis. Look. Hey, look, listen, let me look. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Look, I gotta be honest with y'all. And it's crazy because I have not even seen this guy take a snap as a Dolphin in the NFL. But A-Chain right now is probably, if he's not the best running back that we currently have on the roster, he's probably the second best running back. I know what I'm telling you guys. That's not even like he is probably the second or the most talented running back on this roster. That's just clearly.
Kick returner. That's what I want to see.
Running back. Do you know what they're gonna tell you? He's too small. He might not be able to break tackles like a big running back, but to be used like as an outside zone runner to get to the outside, he has the speed, he has the vision.
Size?
And
What's his size?
That's the
He's small,
problem.
man. He's small, man.
But that's the problem. You see,
But
you ever
he's
seen like a
already-
small player that doesn't play small? There's that happens. And he
Barry
looks
Sanders
he
was-
does not shy away
Hey,
from
Michael
contact.
K. Michael
do
K.
understand that he's already reported to rookie camp already
yeah.
larger than what he was prior to the draft. He's already bulking up and building his size up. So
That guy runs bigger than he is, man. Don't
Right, what's
don't
the
mistake
size
that,
of
man.
And this is what
Barry Sanders was 5'9", 200 pounds. He wasn't big.
No.
Yeah, I thought
And
A-Chain was a great
like
pick
that.
for y'all.
bigger is what we're
He
saying.
really was. He really was. But
See,
let me
Lewis,
tell you
here's the thing, bro. You see, you can't have a real conversation with a cat like Amicus, because I'll sit there and say A-Chain was a great pick. I'll say your second-round pick was a great pick, the cat from Gamecocks, South Carolina Gamecocks. I'll say your whole roster is better than the Bills. But when I mention Tua, that hits a nerve, bro. It hits a nerve. But that's the fucking reason why you're not going to fucking win the division. And until you fucking realize that,
but check this
you're going to
out.
be stuck
But
right
Amicus,
where you
you're
are in
sleeping.
your same
First of all,
fucking
Amicus,
mindset.
you know what? I'm going to
Conservative
be honest.
Dolphin.
Hey, Amicus, you know what? This is why I love people like you, okay? Whether you were a Dolphin fan or not, this is where the truth comes out of Pete right
I tell the truth.
You know
You're
what?
right.
And I'm going to tell you the truth right now. My team is already past Tua. They will unplug his ass real quick. That's what you fail to realize. They firmly believe they have quarterbacks in that quarterback room right now that can lead this talented team. Whether you want to believe that or not, you better hope I'm wrong because I know I'm right. That's the reality of it.
I agree.
When they
I think if Skylar gets on the field,
exactly
look out.
my point.
But you know that's
base
not going to
doesn't wanna
happen,
hear that.
Pete.
Exactly my point, because exactly what I was saying about A-Chain, I'm not making this shit up. I can see talent and I can project it moving forward. Okay, just based on him already gaining like 8 to 10 pounds already in this short amount of time, lets me know how much of a dog and how much of a willing player he is. Right. So check this out. There's a political thing going on right now. What this fan base right now in 2 weeks, June 1st cuts, they're hoping and praying on their knees that we're gonna get James Cook. I mean, not James Cook, Dalvin Cook. Right. That's not gonna happen. And the reason why I'm saying it is because there's a political thing. They lie to us. My organization, the Dolphins, this is the biggest organization that lies the most to their fan base. I know what I'm telling you, Amicus. They lied to us about Tua. They lied to us about so much more. And right now, Tua's not even the most talented quarterback on the roster. They're
You're
giving
right
it to
about
him
that.
because of the power, because of his first round, and because he's tied to the GM. Right now, listen to me. Mostert is not even the best running back on the roster. But guess what? He's tied to the coach. That's the coach's buddy. And he's not going to get a start. A-Chain, he's a rookie. They're going to use the label. Oh, he's a rookie. He needs to learn. Watch this. Listen to what I'm telling you, Amicus.
I hear you,
hope
bro.
somebody clip this. Around week, hey, listen to this. Around week 13, 14, 15, this fan base is going to be like, fuck, man. Why didn't we been started playing A-Chain? Look how this guy's doing, ripping it up, 100 yards after the game, 100. Just like Duke Johnson was doing, just like Salvin Ahmed was doing at one point late in the season, because all these other running backs had ties to the GM that they had to get starts. And
Hey,
they
Pete,
had to
clip
get snapped
this.
until the whole failure went through.
Speaking of
Glitter,
A-Chain, a little different though. A-Chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and your weakest link happens to be the most important fucking position on the football field, the quarterback.
I can't argue with you there, man.
Why is a running back only as strong as a quarterback?
First of all, 100% Amicus. 100% Amicus.
He's got to hand the ball off.
Because, man.
He's hurting the running game. They're not afraid of Tua.
Nobody is.
Bro, when you have
And
so
that's
many
facts.
cornerbacks, when you have so many players drop interceptions,
This
it was
is
like,
absolutely fucking ridiculous again.
I'm sorry, Lewis. Take off, man. Give it to us.
Go ahead,
No,
Lou.
I ain't taking
Go ahead,
off
Lou.
on shit. I ain't taking off on shit. I just Amicus again says that no one's scared. Pete agrees with him. Fred agrees. We're talking shit about again whether you like them or not. We are sitting on a panel with a fucking Buffalo fan, and you motherfuckers are sitting here agreeing
Lou.
with them.
Yeah,
that
you
our
know
team
why?
is trash.
You know why,
Lou.
Lewis?
It's fucking
Because this
ridiculous. I'm
Buffalo
sorry. I don't give a
fan
fuck
is
about none
gonna
of
say
that.
a
This
bullshit
shit is
like
ridiculous.
fuck the Dolphins. The
Hey,
Dolphins
Lou.
roster sucks. The defense sucks. No. I'm keeping it 100. I'm saying your roster is great. I'm saying everything about your team is really fucking good,
All right, bro.
except
That's a cool
your
story,
fucking
bro.
quarterback.
That's cool.
Hey,
Well,
Lou,
then
but
guess
you
what?
know that goes just
We don't need to
Yeah,
talk
so
about
my
Tua.
take holds
If my
water.
team,
Has
you're
validity.
right, Amicus. If my team is better than y'all, then guess what? I also watched my seventh round third string quarterback go into Orchard Park in a playoff game and almost beat the shit out of you.
Well, that's
So
because
take
Skyler's
Tua
better
out
than
of it,
Tua. You're
Amicus.
making my point. You're making my
Again,
point.
well, then guess what? I'm making your point. Well, then just send me my motherfucking $100 now, because I don't need Tua to
Oh,
whoop
is
your
Skyler
motherfucking
playing?
ass.
Is Skyler playing, Lewis?
I don't give a fuck who plays.
Oh, you better fucking care who
It
plays.
doesn't matter if it's Tua, Skyler, or Mike White. The fact of the matter is I'm busting y'all's ass every time I see y'all. And that's a fact.
Yeah. You just make sure you have my motherfucking money.
Amicus.
Now y'all can go and continue and keep kissing Amicus and Michael K's ass.
I just got a question.
Nobody's kissing everybody's ass.
Why we gotta go with
hold
that,
on.
Why we gotta go with that,
Real
man?
question. Amicus, real talk. Be real with us. Don't I get it. We're
I'm
supposed
always
to hate on
100,
each
Pete. I'm always 100.
Thank you. Because I'm always 100, bro. You know I love Josh Allen. Right. Let me ask you, bro. Are you saying this Skyler Tough stuff to be funny or what?
No, I'm not saying it to be funny.
Michael K.
I
How do you feel about Skyler Thompson between the Tua game and the Skyler game? What quarterback you actually was like, whoa?
I would,
what quarterback would you rather face?
Who was scared?
No.
Nobody scares me because I'm not playing. I'd rather play against.
You know what we mean.
Hold on, Fred. Hey, Mike, like this. If you're a Bills fan, you always want them to win. If you had to pick a quarterback, you want them to play against Tua instead of Skyler?
Play Tua. Yeah.
Instead of Skyler? Because you know that the Bills have a higher chance of winning if Tua starts.
100. And this is real talk, Pete. Real talk on everything I love.
Yeah.
And
bro, I hope y'all keep Tua. I hope you give him a long contract. I hope no other quarterback ever sees the field. I want to play Tua. And all of Bills Mafia loves fucking Tua. I'm telling you, we talk about it all the time. Nobody is afraid of Tua. Nobody.
I believe that too. I believe that too.
I like your honesty, Amicus and Michael. I appreciate you guys.
I'll tell you what I
Sorry,
hear,
Ali.
Lewis, you know what I hear? All I'm hearing is they're just lining up to find out who the next scapegoat is going to be. Because if Tua blows up and starts kicking their ass left and right,
that ain't happening.
I'll say I'm wrong, Ali.
Hold on.
I'll be the first to say I was wrong, bro.
I let you get your sentence out. Give me the same respect. All I hear is that you want Tua. I'd rather play Tua like it's some kind of joke. Well, guess what? If Tua ends up becoming the man and kicks your teeth in, I'll tell you what, you better hope to God that this clip does not get out, because you guys are going to be the scapegoats.
And you know what,
bro? This is how real I am, Ali.
You're a Tuanier, right?
I'll be the first to say I was wrong. I'm not afraid of none of my fucking takes.
Hey, Ali,
it's what I truly believe. I truly believe Tua is the reason y'all will not make the playoffs. That is a real take.
Okay.
Ali, I'm asking, are you a Tuanier, Ali?
No, I'm not a Tuanier. I'm a Dolphinier. You know this.
Oh,
you shouldn't even
come
ask
on, man.
it.
Come on, man. Come on.
No, listen. It does not matter who plays for our team. Whatever quarterback, it could be Mike White. It could be Tua. It could be Skyler Thompson. We could freaking bring, what's his name, Fitzpatrick out of retirement. I don't give a shit. As long as we're winning the game, who gives a fuck? The name on the back doesn't matter. It's the logo on front that matters more than anything else.
But you know what, Ali? It's just real fucked up, man, that you have, people from other teams, man, say that they would rather fucking play Tua because they know that they have a chance of fucking winning if we got Tua at quarterback.
Fred,
that's just real fucked up.
In real talk and being honest, They don't know shit, bro. Because the reality is, people
Hey,
that
Ali,
talk that way.
Ali, they know, hey, Ali, they know what they
This is my
can see
network.
it, Ali.
Fred,
They can
this is
see
my,
it, man.
give me the
Go ahead.
respect, though.
Go ahead,
Give
go
me the
ahead.
respect. They don't know shit because teams and fan bases that talk this way are teams and fan bases that are afraid, bro. They're treading in the waters. They're afraid that the
But
Jets are going to
Ali.
win the division that they've been trying to
promise
win.
you we're not, Ali. I promise you.
Okay, you can say that all you want, but I'm sorry, the truth is written in stone, bro. You guys are scared, and you guys want to blame Frazier. You don't want to blame Frazier.
Dude, you're going to have a stroke.
You got
You're gonna have
Michael
a
K.
stroke, dude.
You got Michael K. complaining that Josh Allen is getting sucked off by a succubus.
Hey.
What's next? You're gonna say that, I mean, come on, be honest,
What does that have
bro.
to do with anything?
You guys are afraid. You guys lost so many. You guys had huge turnover and didn't bring anybody back in that really is going to make a difference for you.
Hey, when Tua threw for 25 yards in the first half of the Chargers game, whose fault was that?
Hey, everybody's has a bad game. Even Josh Allen has had bad
25
games.
yards.
That's not a bad game, man. That's motherfuckers like just knowing what the fuck you do and what you can't do, and they're just kicking your ass. It's not that he's having a bad game; they just kicking his ass.
I think the Bills fan. Hey, Michael K, didn't you say you were like blocked by a Bills YouTuber?
I'm blocked by all of them.
I'm blocked by two of them, right? And I believe you because I'm blocked by two of them. And guess what? That fan base is soft. If you rebuttal or question anything on the Bills, they'll block you so quick. So I guarantee. That's why the Bills. That's why the Bills fans are over here. Because if you just question them, hey, no, I saw
bro,
this.
most of them are a bunch of bitches. To be honest with you, bro.
I agree. That's why I feel like you guys are over here. And that's kind of crazy to me. I'm sorry.
You guys can take it. Bills fans are soft. Bills fans
are.
You guys can take a ribbing.
And this is, and you know what? And then I agree with that.
P, check it out up here, man. I just think, man, even with Amicus and Michael K. We're all grown men. We're football fans, man. And
Fred, I don't care what Fred, listen to me, dude. This is breaking news. Because I just got a Bills fan to say Bills are soft. Go ahead.
But Pete, look, okay, but these guys know what they see at our quarterback, man, and it is what it is, man. They see what we have at quarterback, and it's not a winning quarterback, man. I mean, they're expressing their feelings, man. They know.
The Bills fans actually went through this. Remember
you
when
got
they beat the
Dolphins
shit
fans.
out
You
of the
got
Bills?
Dolphins. You
Remember
got Dolphins fans that know
they
it.
had JP Lossman. Didn't they have EJ Manuel? Like they kept having shit after shit. Bills were going through it, dude. We used to automatically go into the year and be like, oh, that's 2 wins. The Jets, around that time, I think the Jets were good. So we used to automatically be like, oh, we're going to split with the Jets and the Patriots. So we're automatically like 4-2 in the division. And we used to automatically, like, the Bills were bad. And you know what? I got to be honest with you. If Skyler, and I'm going to say this one more time. If Skyler does not become Baby Mahomes or Josh Allen 2.0, we are fucked. We are going to be the team in the division because all of the veterans, they're done. You hear Tyreek. Once we go on this losing streak, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be even more Tyreek-centric. He's going to guarantee his stats because all he's going to care about are his numbers. He wants to. The one thing about Tyreek Hill, he's going to get his numbers no matter if we're winning or if we're losing. All it takes is to get a lot of catches. And if we're losing, let's say we're losing 28-7 in the fourth quarter, it's going to be easy for Tyreek Hill to get a whole bunch of garbage time stats. So Tyreek Hill is someone you have to play in fantasy no matter what. Because just like we saw in the playoff game last year against Buffalo with Skyler, what was happening? We opened up the game. What happened, Amicus and everybody here on the panel that watched that game probably 20 times? What happened? We couldn't get him the ball. He dropped it 1 or 2 times. We did a jet sweep just to get things going to Tyreek Hill. We will go to a fucking wildcat offense if they're not completing passes to Tyreek Hill.
Hey, you can fumble the ball on purpose and let him pick it up from the pile and fucking run for a touchdown. He's done that before.
I'm telling you, this thing is over if Tyreek Hill goes down with an injury. It is completely shut down. Just like the Bills are, like I tell you, Amicus, if the Josh Allen goes down, I firmly believe, you guys are fucked. Mitchell Trubisky, you guys downgraded at quarterback. You guys have Kyle Allen and Matt Barkley. That's horrible compared to the back of Mitchell Trubisky.
We wouldn't win a game.
Yeah, at least Mitchell Trubisky was average, dude. That you could have done something with that. He's a good backup to give you a good 2 to 4 games a year type. If your quarterback goes down for 4 games in a season, you guys are screwed now. If Josh Allen goes down, but again, if I have to talk bad about the Bills, then I have to talk bad about my team. I have to keep it neutral. If Tyreek Hill goes down, then guess what? I firmly believe we are screwed. Jalen Waddle's not gonna pick up those shoes. He doesn't have the muscle in him. He doesn't have it in him. I promise you.
And even if Waddle goes down, we're screwed, man. Basically,
and 100%. And that's real. That's real because Tyreek Hill ain't gonna carry this hill by himself. No. I firmly believe that too.
Yeah, and let me say, the only reason I think the Bills are going to win the Super Bowl this year is because I believe Dorsey. Hold on. I believe Dorsey will be better than year one. I believe McDermott will have a better defense in the playoffs than Frazier did. Like, I believe Kincaid will add another weapon and be a key piece of this offense. More so than we had last year, where Diggs was the only fucking option. These are my beliefs. But if Allen goes down, all bets are off. Absolutely.
I was with you, man, a little bit till you came with that Bills Super Bowl shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why wouldn't I believe that, man? I mean, we got the same team minus one player that everybody thinks was the greatest fucking linebacker of all time.
I mean, y'all did take a little. You did take a little dent in the offseason, man. So you have that working against you too, man. You know.
Well, I don't see it that way, and I keep it 100. I really don't see it that way. But I do. I will agree with you on this. If Dorsey doesn't improve, and if McDermott's defense, there's no guarantee that it's going to be better than Frazier's. This is all projection. We hope that what he did with the Panthers all those years translates well with this team, right? But who knows? Who the fuck knows? It's just a projection.
Well, why does Dorsey have to improve? He had better numbers than Dable ever had in the 4 years.
I wasn't a Dayball fan either, and you know that.
I know. I understand that. Dorsey wasn't the issue. Dorsey wasn't the issue. It was Allen. It was Allen's decision making.
Well, that's 100%. A big part of it too, right?
100%. And Allen even came out and said it. A lot of people took a beating. A lot of people took a beating. Gabe Davis, Stephon Diggs, Dorsey, the run game, the offensive line. They all took a beating because Allen wasn't in it. He himself said he wasn't in it because he had the sucky bus to deal with.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you mentioned that, Mikey, because that's the other caveat, right? Which is the 24 turnovers. I expect that number to go way down, right? We were 13-3 with 24 turnovers. If that number goes way down, just say 7 or 8, right? Man, what the fuck? Sky's the limit. And then the other side of this is Josh Allen came out publicly and admitted that he has not been putting in the time of watching film and going to the gym as he should be doing. So I expect a different Josh Allen, man. And if that's the case, bro, fucking NFL world, look out.
Oh man, if you're expecting a different Josh Allen, man, then you're talking about taking him out of his natural what he do, man.
No,
not that. Tell him again, Fred.
Not talking about that.
That's holding him. That'll be holding him back.
No. We're not going to hold him back, Fred. We're not holding him back.
You won't have no choice but to be holding him back, man, because it's what he does, man. It's his natural thing, what he does. If you ask him to stop doing it,
anybody's holding him back. Where did that come from?
If you ask him to stop doing certain things, man, that is holding him the fuck back.
Who said anything about asking him to stop doing certain things?
What are you going to want him to do different? That he's
Fred. Hold on, Fred. Hey, first of all, Amicus, his coach, you guys, McDermott, and the GM already came out and said you guys want to help him not run the same anymore, right? They didn't confirm that. Yes or no? He doesn't want to run no more. They want to save him, right? So
no, that is not. That's not what was said.
They said that they don't want to run him no more. They're saving him. They don't want to run him no more. What was said, Amicus?
No. Get it right. What
Well,
was
watch
said?
this. What was said?
Bean just came out and said nobody is taking what Josh Allen does as far as like if you see a hole, go. Like he's going to do Josh Allen things. We're talking decision making, number one. All right, which he needs to improve on. And we're also talking
I can
about
literally find a
having an
clip.
offensive line that can give him more time in the pocket, which is why we invested so much into the offensive line this year. Nobody's changing Josh Allen.
Michael
I don't
K.
know where that fucking narrative came from.
First of all, you guys turned around and said that you guys don't want to run him anymore. You guys are going to limit his run, and you guys are going to try to run the ball more. This is what I was trying to tell you guys. And I said this about a month ago on one of these panels. This is why the Bills might F around and screw up, just like Ron Rivera did Cam Newton in Carolina. When these players are up there, you need to let them be who they want to be. When you're trying to change them, you F them up. And, okay, that's what you want to believe. But there's going to be headbutts, and there's going to be real issues between the quarterback and the coach when things don't go their way. For example, let Josh Allen scramble, run, and fumble the ball. There's going to be issues. There's going to be anger, and he's going to be like, and there's going to locker room problem, bro.
I agree with you and Fred. If they try to change Josh Allen from what he inherently is, that's a mistake. They did not say that. They did not say that, Pete. No, they did not.
I'm telling you.
No.
They did it.
Who's they?
I don't
your
know.
Organization, your coach and GM, when they had to sit down, bro, do your own research.
Bro, I watch all the fucking sit downs. I mean, they never said that. I
don't think you're doing it enough. It's out there.
You're misconstruing what was said a little bit, Pete.
I'm not misconstruing.
Hey guys, I just wanted to
taking the hits.
Yeah, I just want to say
they're
thank
just
you all
talking
for
about
me.
taking the hits.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. I gotta head out. I just want to say thank you. I love you all. Amicus, I hope we're cool, bro. You know, it's just I'm bringing.
I love you, bro.
You're our rivals, so I have to say some shit.
Hell yeah, man. I love it. You know that.
Yeah. So thank you. Talk to you guys later. Peace out. Fins up to
all right, bro. Take it easy, man. Yeah, that was all about the hits. They don't want him fucking taking hits, which is understandable. I don't want him fucking taking hits, but it has nothing to do with how he plays the game. I mean, bro, you cannot take the hits just by sliding right or getting out of bounds. You know that has nothing to do with changing your game. Now,
I never want to hear anybody in this fan base in the chat ever freaking complain that Pete speaks negative. I hear you, Fred, but hold on. Let me say this real quick. I never want to hear a Dolphin fan in the chat ever tell me, first of all, you're not a fan. Oh, Pete, you're negative. Oh, you're always negative. How about you guys click that damn link and come up here and talk Dolphins? You guys don't get mad at Bills fans for coming up here and talking. That's number one. Don't ever get mad at a Bill fan for coming up here and talking, because you guys can easily click the link and change the narrative. Go ahead, Fred. I was hearing you, and my bad, Amicus. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Pete, man. I just think it's fucked up, man. How like when we're not Dolphins fans, man, because we want to see some upgrade and some better play at the quarterback position, even if it is with Tua. You know what I'm saying? We could be like, man, we could be totally pulling for Tua because it's our team, right? But
I'm not gonna lie.
We get this pushback, man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't get it either, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't fucking get it.
Fred, check this out, Fred. Check this out. This is what really gets me angry in this fan base. Wasn't it last year, the prove it year? Let's think about it. How long y'all been in this fan base? Wasn't Tua's prove it year? Wasn't it last year?
It was last year, man.
Yeah, it was last year. We got a new coach. We got McDaniel. It's his 1 year in and out, and
we got these weapons. We got these weapons.
All these weapons.
All this shit.
Like, you know what? I want Tua bench. Tua, to me, he's already proved what he is. He is a backup quarterback. Because when you think about it, he only had 4 good games in a row. That's what most quarterbacks can do in a full season, is have 4 good games. Because once that film is caught up, you're pretty much going to get shut down the rest of the way. You got to be able to change it up and do different things.
And then when motherfuckers from from other teams in the division, fans, they tell you what the fuck your team's problem is, man. Like,
Yeah,
hey, man,
that's the first one you're
everybody's a
supposed to
football
believe.
fan. Everybody's a football fan, man. These people know what the fuck they see. When the rivals tell you what's wrong with your team, man, come on, something's got to start hitting home. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Exactly.
I mean,
well, listen, man, I'm on these panels all the time, man, and I hear his own fan base, Fred's own fan base, like fucking attack him and everything. It's bullshit.
Man,
It's fucking bullshit. The fucking guy loves the Dolphins. You think he wants Tua to fail? Fuck no. If Tua goes 17-0, he'd be the happiest person in the world. It's fucking ludicrous. It's ridiculous. He's just going by what the fuck he sees with his fucking football eyes, and then he gets bashed for it. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
As far as with Aaron Rodgers, man, I don't give a fuck what Aaron Rodgers do. Hopefully, he don't do nothing. But you just can't take away the fact that, man, another tough quarterback has came to the AFC East, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, Fred.
And he's going to give that team 3 more wins, Pete. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Oh,
they're going to have at least 3 more wins than they did fucking last year, Pete. You watch and see.
Fred, I'm going to bet my money that the Jets win the division. Because that to me smells like easy money. Okay, I'm sorry. But the Jets might win the division.
Don't do it, Pete. Don't lose your money like that.
Dude, okay, I know you're a Bills fans. I get it. I mean, it's a coin flip. Amicus, at this point in reality, it's a coin flip between Jets and Bills, or the Patriots or Dolphins. No. Like, I'm a Dolphin. Pete, you're not a Dolphin fan. You just gave us no hope. Of course, we have no hope, dude. Like, there is no hope over here with Tua. I'm telling you guys, like.
And in my eyes, man, I seriously think we have the 3rd, maybe the 4th best quarterback in this fucking division, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Look, Fred.
What the fuck?
It's really sad, Fred, because your roster is fucking stacked, bro. I said it before. If y'all had Josh Allen, y'all would go 16-1. 16-1.
Oh, man.
You're a fucking quarterback away.
This is why Aaron. Look, I said this shit to this fan base, and some of this fan base never keeps it real with us sometimes. Or, some of the Tuaneers will be up here, and if I say something, they'll just, like, make sure they change the topic. And I can't stand it sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We should have cock-blocked the Jets. When the Jets were – look how long it took the Jets to land Aaron Rodgers. Why wasn't Greer all up in Aaron Rodgers' ear telling him, dude, no state tax, come over here. You get a fully guaranteed. F that shit. You need your job, dude. You get a Super Bowl ring, Greer. You just saved probably a year or 2. Because if you get Aaron Rodgers, you go the first year, you win the division, but you lose in the division to the championship game. Greer, you're safe. Because the following year, you're going back with Aaron Rodgers to the Super Bowl. A little bit more continuity. You fix something here and there, and now you're going to the Super Bowl. You just bought yourself another decade of GMing a team. He is done, dude. He couldn't cock-block this. He is screwed.
Pete, this one. Hold on, Michael. Let me get this in real quick, man. What really bothers me, man, is when I hear the fans say, "Oh, we made the playoffs. We made the playoffs." Man, the playoffs. We were invited.
Fuck that playoffs.
We
weren't invited.
We were invited to the fucking playoffs.
You know what happened? You know what happened to us? We got in the playoffs. It's like going to the prom and watching your prom date literally dance with a new guy. You went to the prom and you danced with another guy there.
They had an extra ticket to the playoffs. And they gave it to us.
We danced in. We shook it. But look, check this out. This is all jokes aside, Fred. What really pisses me off about this Aaron Rodgers and the Jets, this is what really pisses me off. Tua was drafted in 2020, right?
Yeah.
Zach Wilson was drafted in 2021. Zach Wilson was the number 2 overall pick of the draft. Tua was the 5th. How the hell do the Jets get a quarterback, a MVP caliber quarterback, a franchise caliber changing, organizational changing, historic type changing Aaron Rodgers before us, dude?
Because they didn't sign Tyreek, they didn't sign Armstead, they didn't sign Chubb.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dick. Because man,
No, they
the
hit
money
on their
thing.
damn draft picks. You're
Yeah.
right. Damn, good point, Mike.
Man, if I were y'all, I would have cut ties with Tua, played Skyler the whole year, see what you got with him. And if it's a failure, at least you got a chance for Caleb or Drake May or something like that, you know? Like, I just think the whole Tua thing is going to really set y'all back like a fucking decade. I'm going to be honest with you. It's just going to set you back a fucking decade.
You know what's crazy about this whole ordeal, Fred?
What's that?
and Bills fans, you Bills fans, this is the thing. Michael K already knows it. That's why I hate his damn name. That's why I hate his name. This guy is a fully guaranteed $23 million next year.
Yep.
And you know what, Pete? That's what I wish we had.
If we go 5-11 this season, are we gonna automatically stick with Tua with $23 million the following year, bro?
You have to. It's guaranteed.
You know what, Pete? I want a quarterback.
That shit's scary.
I want a quarterback.
Really scary.
I want a quarterback that makes motherfuckers say, "Damn, I wish he was on my team." That's what the fuck kind of quarterback I want.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Damn, I wish we had him, or something next to him. That's what I want. That's the kind of quarterback I want on my team.
And that's why every Bills fan should be excited and thrilled to have Josh Allen, man, because we were in the basement for 23, 25 fucking years. He'd already mentioned all the quarterback carousels we went through. I mean, this is like, and listen, this shit ain't going to last forever. It's not going to last forever because I personally think Josh Allen is not going to sign a second contract. I think he wants to play for the 49ers.
Again, I'm sorry.
Pete,
so
Pete,
you know that shit now, man.
We had three opportunities to get a quarterback like that.
Wow.
You know, Pete, 3 opportunities to get a quarterback like that.
Yeah, we keep, man. I can't stand Greer, bro. This is why I can't. But, bro, I can't get behind anything we do. He screwed every deal up. How the hell the Jets, their first attempt at pooching their quarterback, what happens, Fred? They pull it off.
Yeah.
We got caught. Tua's the forgivable wife. You can cheat on her, and no matter what, she'll still have dinner for you when you get home. Cause you know what I'm saying? Because we've cheated on Tua so many times, and we're still gonna have dinner when we get home done. Yep, get her done. And if you don't get her done, you're in trouble with us. It's crazy. It's crazy over here, bro. It is unbelievable in this side of town.
And then they hit me with this.
What's going on, everybody? What happened?
Hey,
what up,
what's up,
Crypto?
Hey, hold on.
What's up, Crypto?
What's up, Crypto?
What's going on?
My bad, Fred.
Hey, Crypto, you made me forget what the fuck I was going to say, man. God
I was just trying to find out if Josh Allen
that
got
shit
traded.
happens.
God, I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit, man. Fuck, man. All right, Crypto, you got me fucked up, bro. Hey, what's up, Crypto? How you doing, bro?
Hey, all the people that called Josh Allen trash, though, if they traded for him and it was a Dolphin, I bet you they changed their tune real fucking quick. Real fucking quick.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. I wouldn't give any pushback on it, man. Fuck that.
Hey, check this out. The Dolphins passed up on multiple quarterbacks. They passed up on Trey Lance, right? They had the opportunity instead of getting Jalen Waddle to just
Wait,
draft
Pete,
Trey
wasn't
Lance.
that the year that Josh Rosen got drafted? The Josh Allen year?
Josh
It
Allen.
was that draft, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was the same draft, wasn't it?
Josh Rosen went 10, and Josh Allen went 11th, I think, right?
No, Josh Allen was 7.
He went
7th. And then Josh Rosen went 10.
And we moved up from 22 to 12, and then 12 to 7. So they wanted their guy, and Dean talked about that too.
Right.
I thought the Dolphins were gonna get Josh Allen, to be honest with you, for some weird reason.
I thought they was gonna move.
Adam Gase had the hots for Adam Gase had the hots for Josh Allen.
The Dolphins could have got him.
Number 2 or 3 pick.
Adam Gase was in love with Josh Allen, dude.
Oh
He
my
didn't get the
God,
guarantee. Yeah, he didn't get it.
Could have got Lamar Jackson. They could have got Lamar Jackson in the draft, couldn't he?
Yeah, that
The
was
following year.
The following year.
The following year. And
no, Lamar Jackson came out in 2018.
Yeah,
with Allen.
No, Lamar Jackson was 2017, wasn't he?
No, 2018.
That was the 2018.
2018.
Second round.
That was the year we tanked.
No, first round, 32nd pick. They traded up.
Oh yeah, first round. That's right. That's right.
I'm telling you right now, every Dolphin
Oh yeah,
fan
Pete. I remember.
cried.
Pete, I remember what it was. I remember what it was, man. And it was like, man, like they fed me the bullshit. Like we're going all in on this. They did this position, that position, these positions, those positions, but the main fucking position, bro. The main fucking position, you ain't do shit to it, but you talk about you're going all in to win a Super Bowl. I didn't get that for nothing, for nothing.
All right, bro, we drafted Minka. You know what?
Fuck,
you know what? That has to be one of the worst drafts. It surpasses the Deion Jordan deal. We drafted Minka for 1 year and passed up on a generational quarterback, Lamar Jackson.
Oh my God, yeah.
Who was your quarterback at the time?
Tannehill.
Tannehill. We just got rid of Tannehill, right? 2018.
No,
we had just got rid of
Tannehill.
No,
We still had
Tannehill.
Tannehill. We still had Tannehill.
Oh yeah, we had Tannehill coming off of the injury. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And then like it bothers me, man. It bothered me, Pete, the way Tua got the job, man. Like I said, man, we started 1-3, then got to 3-3, but we kicked two teams' ass, man, meaning the Rams and 49ers to get to 3-3. The fucking the offense just was starting to click, bro. Then out of nowhere, man, they wanted to see what Tua had. Okay, we want to see what we got in our draft pick. Why the fuck you want to do that now, man? Let the dude sit. He's off of an injury. Let him sit the whole year, man. At least get all the way well, man. And let's play this fucking this season out, man. That shit came at 3-3, man. Tied for the fucking lead in the division. Now y'all want to experiment with fucking quarterbacks, yo. That year pissed me the fuck off, Pete. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what actually pisses me the F off? Like they did. Look, check this out. If you go back to because this fan base, they love to sit here and make fun of me. Oh, Pete, you said Josh Rosen this, Josh Rosen that. But none of them in this fan base will be able to get you a clip of Pete saying that Josh Rosen was going to turn this team into a Super Bowl team. None of them could get you any take that Pete will tell you that he's the best. The only thing Pete was saying is give Josh Rosen a chance. Let him start because we know what Ryan Fitzpatrick is, right? He's a journeyman. We wasted, bro, another organizational disaster, Fred, and everybody up here. The Dolphins wasted a second-round draft pick on a player they didn't even try to intend to play over a journeyman. Why? Because the rookie head coach wanted to win games. When they were told to tank. So if this guy, you should have just played Josh Rosen out and listen to Pete and just let him get the play out because if you would have lost and got the #1 overall pick, you think we will be dealing with this Tua broken hip guy right now? Heck no. We would literally have Joe Burrow. That's what we'll be dealing with. Because exactly. But because the best coach the Dolphins has ever had in a very long time, Flores wanted to win. He actually had open competition and he had a fair at that department. He made it seem to where if you're better than that guy, that's why I love Flores, dude. Bro, McDaniel's giving away positions. If you're his friend, you're his friend. You're gonna get a job here. Do we like that? Y'all ever had a job? Bro, I used to work at LA Fitness and the supervisor was buddy with the front desk manager. Like they were friends. I didn't know these guys from nothing. I just got hired there one time when I was 17. And guess what? It felt like they were against me at the time because they were buddy. And at that time, you have it hard. You have it hard. And players on our team and our roster, they have it hard because of a buddy system. Go ahead, Fred.
Hey, Pete, what was the coach's name we picked up from the Lions, man? Bring him to the organization, man. What was his name? The black coach from the Lions we picked up.
I have his name.
LA Fitness.
What's his name?
That was going to be tag teams, Pete.
No, you're talking
That
about
was one of my
Caldwell.
first jobs. That
Caldwell.
was actually my second job ever.
Who you say, Shay? Okay, yeah,
Jim Caldwell,
Now,
yeah.
don't you find it? Did at the time? Didn't you find it funny, man? Like Caldwell all of a sudden gets an illness, man, and so he's got to like retire or something, man. You know what I mean? I was like, well, damn. It was right at that time, man. When Chan Gailey was clearly saying Tua's not ready. Tua's not ready. You know what I'm saying? They get Chan Gailey. He fucking retires. Then Caldwell all of a sudden gets a sickness. He can't be there. I just found that shit strange, shit, man. I did.
You know why?
You have some funny business going on. Some vicious stuff.
Bro, reason why Caldwell faked his sickness is because Caldwell. He had a strong ethic. Hold on, Caldwell had a strong ethic. He was a Christian dude.
Yeah.
And once he found out that Chris Greer was tanking, he said, "I want no parts of that shit."
Oh, okay.
That's it.
That's what I said because I didn't buy that. All of a sudden, got sick and has to retire from coaching and shit, man. I didn't buy that, man. I said
and you know what was eye-popping to me? One of those, that first season after the year ended, Flores had to sit down with the media, and he's like, "Yeah, I spoke to all my coaches. I'm looking to retain all my coaches." And he specifically, I think he sat there and named Chan Gailey and everything. And a couple hours later, Chan Gailey's fired. I was like, what?
I watched that.
I had to go back and watch it. Like, didn't Flores just say this? Hold on.
I watched that. I watched that interview. Pete Chan Gailey, all he said was Tua's not ready. He's not ready. You got to be careful with these things, man. He's not ready.
Yeah.
And then it comes out Tua didn't know the playbook. Tua said he didn't know the playbook. You know what I'm saying? Plus the guy was fresh off a hip surgery, bro. Come on, man.
No. He was. You see that? You see. What people fail to realize is Tua was ready to play. He was active, ready to go. Doctors cleared him, Fred.
But I don't care what the doctor said, man. Come on, man. That was a hit.
You don't care what the doctor said?
Man, I don't care what the doctor said, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Out of his head and take it, and then
Isn't that what the doctors ordered, Fred? Isn't that what the doctor ordered?
Man, I don't care about that, bro.
Hey, Crypto, you remember those times, right?
Come
If
on,
Tua would
man.
have won the battle, wasn't it open quarterback competition? If he would have won the battle, he would have been week 1 starter, dude.
Man, I tell you like I tell you like this. Even if the doctor said you was cleared to play, I'm still going to sit you down that year so you can just watch the game from the sideline, man. And you know what I'm saying? And observe shit, man. Come on, man. Take time with it, man. Come on, man.
When you have journeyman Fitzpatrick, dude, that guy's 4 interceptions.
Okay, I can see. I can see if Fitzpatrick went 0-3 or some shit, but they yanked him at 3-3, man, for the league and tied for first place in the division. And the offense was fucking starting to click, bro. I'm telling you, man. I know what the fuck I was seeing. You know what I mean? Like I said, them 2 games on the West Coast against the Rams and the 49ers, Fitzpatrick blew him the fuck out, man. He blew him the fuck out.
Oh, hell yeah. You
know what I'm saying?
49ers.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, the Rams and 49ers, yeah.
That really bothered me, man. It really did.
Yeah,
man.
It hurt. And you know what? And you know what's funny? People don't do this. And if you go back to those times on the internet, on YouTube, just go travel back in time and look at the videos. You'll see Tua and ears. Yeah, such a breath of fresh air. We're finally going to move forward and win. You'll hear all the lies they spewed. It's up there. They told us Tua's going to win the division now. All type of crazy shit. How good it's going to be, mind you, with Flores and Chan Gailey. Listen to all the lies they threw at us. And then they fix them. After the year is over, they use excuses. Dude, it's crazy out here with these guys and these takes sometimes. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I'm actually scared, guys. I said it before you got up here, Crypto. It is hot. I go to sleep and I'm about to start having nightmares soon. That fifth year option is actually starting to hit. You remember, like, I don't know, it's kind of bad, but sometimes if you dealt with a death in a family or a friend or something, sometimes it really doesn't hit right away, right? It kind of takes a while to like understand that, dude, like this is starting to hit. Like that 5th-year option is guaranteed, guys.
Wow.
23-something million, not only for this year coming up, but the following year.
No, that's for next year. This year he's making like 16 million.
I know. That's what I'm saying, Mike. This year doesn't it doesn't matter.
No, they don't
He
pay
could
him
go.
in
He could
23 this
he
year.
could go
They pay
5
him
and
next
12
year,
this
23,
year.
right?
He could go 5 and
All
12
right.
this year. And there's a chance, since he's fully guaranteed.
Oh, he may do it there 24 then. Oh my God.
We're gonna be stuck with Tua again in 24 with another opportunity. And guess what's gonna be the excuse, Fred? Y'all know. Let me ask y'all. I just said it. Can you guys guess what the excuse if we fail this year and botch it? What do you guys think is gonna be the scapegoat this moving season? Think about it. I already know what it is.
Defensive coordinator.
No, I would.
Right players
You
on
know what?
defense.
No, I already know what it is.
I'm going to say it was the head coach.
Offensive line.
There you go, Crypto. That's one. No. Go ahead. It's an offensive line. One. You notice they ain't do nothing. So once the injury happens, they don't have nothing available at dispense again. It's like having one of the best products on sale, and you're very limited at it. So once you sell your 3 products you have, that's it. You have nothing else to sell. You're stuck with the mid. You have nothing else. You're screwed. That's what we're going to do. Once Armstead goes down, we are screwed, guys.
Oh,
they didn't
my
address
God.
it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what was this? But check this out. What was Pete and not only Pete, it could have been Crypto too, so I don't remember though, so correct me if I'm wrong, Crypto. What was the majority of this fan base saying last year when we traded and got Armstead in free agency or however that happened? I can't fully remember.
Now that we had the best roster in football.
No, we were saying that,
was the first thing that
he's
stuck out.
injury prone. He's going to miss
that
4
Armstead is
games.
injury prone. Yeah. I thought you were talking about our overall roster.
No, just Armstead alone. When we got him, we were happy, but we know he's gonna miss 4 games. We were, some were saying hopefully he misses the first 4 games and plays the rest of the way. It's gonna happen, and that's the scapegoat, Crypto. You nailed it. It's gonna be offensive line, and then we have a first-round draft pick next year. We already have it. So when they draft that center next year, because Connor Williams tanked the bed and crapped the bed or something, let's say. I'm just using a name for example instead of Armstead, right? Because it could be anyone. If Connor Williams goes down, we're screwed. Robert Hunt goes down, we're screwed. If Austin Jackson goes down, we're screwed. You know what I'm saying? There's no makeup for those 3 guys, no matter how if you want to put it. That's what's gonna happen.
And me myself, man, like I said, man, this division, man, is going to be a battle this year, man. But being the fan that I am, I say we take it. But I know it's going to be a battle all year, man. I mean, I you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just exclude that. It is what it is, man. Shit.
They have to factor in.
You're liable to see. You're liable to see one team at the top of the division one week, then another team at the top of the division another week, and then another team at the top of the division another week. This division is going to go crazy, man, and it's going to come down. It's going to come down to the quarterback who has the most capabilities of carrying their team, man.
Exactly. And here's the fact: if the Tua Nears are right about Tua, it will be a battle. It will be a battle. But if they're wrong, it's not going to be much of a battle.
I say every team ties for 10-7 record, and Buffalo finishes last.
Crypto, you
Hey, man, you know what, man? Some good honest tape doesn't hurt at all, man. That's all it is right here is honest tape. Honest tape. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always keeping 100. I've always talked good about the Dolphins roster and everything.
But I'm a Dolphins fan, so I have to go. I'm definitely going to lean towards my team, though, fellas. I'm sorry. We're going to win it.
I really let me ask.
I'm not a damn fool, though. I know we're fucking weak at quarterback. I know we're weak at quarterback.
Weak. We are. I mean,
shit.
And I know the Bills are weak at offensive schemes because we are weak at that. But I'll know, boy. Hey, let me tell you right now, bro. I will know by week 4 how this season is going to go.
One of the best
good indicator by week
to
4.
me, honestly, Amicus, one of the best things you guys can honestly do as an organization is get Dalvin Cook. If you guys can get Dalvin Cook and split carries with his brother and form that transition and get it going and take some pressure off of Josh Allen to limit him from doing too much offensively. Oh, man.
No, I agree 100%. But guess what? I feel the same way about the Dolphins with Dalvin. No, listen. If y'all get Dalvin Cook, that's a game changer in my opinion because now you take the ball out of You take the ball out of the guy that, in my opinion, cost you games.
This is the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm glad we don't got no running game. Tua still needs to prove he could be a quarterback without a running game before you decide to pay him. It's imperative.
All right. Well, you have an agenda, but it would be better for your team. Your team would be way better.
It doesn't even have a little lock on it. It's wide open.
Don't you know that? Don't you know that if we picked up Dalvin Cook, we'd have to change the offense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're talking about giving Dalvin Cook the ball 25 times.
You'd be a tear in your team, Fred. You'd be a better team.
It's not going to be a better team because
this is a run by committee.
This is why it might sound Pete.
Yeah, we're running back by committee. We got 4.9 yards.
This is why Amicus, you're probably thinking, oh, Pete. This is why he look realistically he does move the needle, Crypto. Let's be real here. He does make this team better.
He doesn't average, how much yards per carry does he get?
It doesn't matter, Crypto. He's Dalvin Cook. And imagine what Waddle and Tyreek can do with the defense being stretched.
I think that everybody goes into the game and game plan against Dalvin Cook. You're game planning against Justin Jefferson. Let's just be real.
Stop. Dalvin Cook puts pressure on the defense. He really does. He's always been one of the
coordinators.
You have to game plan for Dalvin, Crypto.
Crypto, he's been a dynamic back.
He's been a dynamic back. Jefferson, the best receiver in the league.
You're right. Justin Jefferson is good, but Dalvin Cook has been a dynamic back. But my thing is, you could plug him in the Bills. You didn't hear me, Amicus. You could plug him in the Bills, and he could probably be with his brother. Okay,
absolutely.
That's good. But here in Miami, that's not gonna happen with Tyreek Hill, dude, and not with Mike McDaniel because Mike McDaniel already has his running back. He got his guys. He traded for Jeff Wilson, a guy he used to be in the locker room with, his buddy in San Francisco. Who else was in the locker room with him in San Francisco? Raheem Mostert. He's not going to backstab these guys.
And I'm going to tell you,
I want to tell Crypto one thing. I want to say, could it be, Crypto? Real quick, Pete. Could it be, Crypto, that Justin Jefferson went off because Dalvin Cook is in the backfield?
Hell no.
No. You don't think it helps, bro? That's insane to think that. If you have a number one wide receiver and a number RB1,
he wasn't.
Of course, bro. Listen,
Justin Jefferson was the number one wide receiver in the league.
I know that. But defenses cannot load up on Justin Jefferson with Dalvin Cook in the backfield. Can't happen.
Amicus.
I don't give a fuck. It stretches the defense.
With Dalvin Cook.
You guys tried it on 4th and 19. You guys know it was a pass play. It had nothing to do with Dalvin Cook. That was a prime example.
Exactly, man.
Rico was gone 4th and 19.
Talking about the totality of a game, man. The totality of a game.
Oh, come on now.
That was a prime example on who has the most importance in that offense. Nobody didn't give a damn about the running game on 4th and 19. You know the ball had to be thrown. And he got the ball.
Then what the fuck is the point of having a running back at all?
That's not my point.
Come on, man. Y'all making it seem like running backs don't matter. There are a few running backs in this league that are game changers.
Prime example on when the game is
and they assist their wide receivers.
No, I'm giving you a clear-cut example when the game is on the line who really mattered at that point. 4th and 19.
That's
They didn't
different.
do
Everybody
shit
knows
about
the ball is
Dalvin
going
Cook.
to Jefferson. I get that. I'm
It
talking
doesn't
about the
matter.
totality of a game.
That made it even more explosive because it was only one play to be made, and he made it.
Well, sure, he's a badass motherfucker. I get that.
That had nothing to do with fearing Dalvin Cook. They knew the ball only could go to one guy, and it still went to him.
Big time playmakers are going to make big time plays,
So
but do not get it twisted. Do not think it does not bust my narrative. Dalvin Cook absolutely helps stretch those defenses and give more one-on-one. Bro, you're fucking. Hey, let me tell you right now. Then what's the point of having a Dalvin Cook or a King Henry? What's the point
in that situation? Well, last time I checked, those two running backs was at home with a remote control, just like
in your narrative. You make it seem like without Dalvin Cook that they're just as good.
Hey, Amicus, first thing for
that's bullshit.
First of all,
that's
Amicus,
fucking bullshit.
First of all, Amicus, if Dalvin Cook does come
they
here,
had Thielen, they had other good weapons on the boundary.
If Dalvin Cook does come to Miami, bro, that's taking the ball. That's taking the ball from Tyreek, bro. That's taking the ball from Tyreek. Now, how's that going to sit, bro? How you think that's going to sit?
I'm trying to tell them, Fred, that's not going to happen here.
Quarterback.
How do you think that's going to sit?
Having Dalvin Cook in your backfield, you don't think that opens up Tyreek a little more? Of course it does.
No,
man, y'all are fucking crazy.
Because they're going to feed Dalvin.
Tyreek is the player that opens everything up.
I don't want to introduce this vernacular into the fan base. It's called gravity. It's Tyreek Hill's gravity. It's the reason why everything flows and works in Miami, and you knows that.
100%, Crypto. I agree with that 1,000%.
That's the word I've been trying to introduce into this fan base. It's Tyreek Hill's gravity. It's his gravity. It's the reason why things work.
That gravity.
If anything, the receivers open up the run game. The run game doesn't open up the receivers.
Bullshit. It's both. It's both.
No, it is
they complement each other.
No.
Absolutely.
It's not. That's no
y'all are wrong on that.
Because Kansas City didn't need no running back to feed off Tyreek Hill. It was his gravity that sucks a lot of oxygen out of the room that causes a tension that opens up everything.
Well, first off, you had Mahomes throwing the fucking ball. I'm talking about a way to help you. Tua.
No,
all right, we're talking about Kirk Cousins and Tua in one category, Mahomes in a separate fucking category.
It helped with Bridgewater. With Bridgewater too, it was no different. It is not just Mahomes, but Bridgewater got a high volume of pass yardage. With Tyreek was there in the Minnesota game between him and
the same thing for Josh Allen, man.
It was 70-some yards of passing offense in that Viking game where we played against the Vikings.
Amicus, did the Chiefs prove that they didn't need Tyreek Hill?
And we exactly.
Did the Chiefs prove that they didn't need Tyreek Hill?
Now you're hurting Crypto's point by saying that.
I'm just saying.
Where's the gravity? Where's the fucking gravity?
I'm just saying, man. I'm saying.
Don't say that, Fred. That kills Crypto's narrative.
I'm just saying, man.
No, it doesn't.
How does that kill Crypto?
My narrative still stands because wherever Tyreek go to, he still sucks oxygen out of the room, regardless of what Mahomes can do as a quarterback. But when he went to Miami and he played with all three of our quarterbacks, he still got over 100 yards receiving.
Kelsey still led them in yards,
and that's without running the football.
Without
running the football.
Kelsey was still the leader in yards over there in Kansas City, anyways.
We didn't have no yardage.
You're trying to make an argument that Dalvin Cook will not help that area of the offense at all.
It's not going to move the needle much at all.
We don't need him. We don't need him. We don't need him like that, man.
It's not a need. It's a want.
Yeah.
It's not a need. It's a want.
Yeah.
All I said was a motherfucker would help make your team better. Y'all went on this fucking tirade about
It's not.
I mean, to think that he doesn't help your team be a better team is ludicrous.
We don't need him. We don't need him.
That wasn't the argument. The argument wasn't whether you need him or not.
We don't need him.
That's the point. I don't need him.
Amicus, did you not hear my response by asking that? Did you not remember what I said about that?
He's a distraction.
It's a buddy.
The more and more people pound the table for him, the more and more I'm pounding the table against him because he's gonna be a lot of tread on the tires, and he's so freaking gonna catch a flat tire when he get to Miami. Just like
I hope you don't get him either, because I think y'all are wrong on that. think he makes a big difference.
It's almost not enough football to go around now.
It's gonna be another North Shore Moreno type of acquisition, Thurman Thomas type acquisition. Somebody that's deep in their career, late in freaking when they got a lot of tread on the tires, gonna freaking blow out a blowout.
No Sean Moreno. You hit
Miami.
God,
it's gonna be another No Sean Marino. That's exactly
you nailed it on the head. That's exactly what it would be with Dalvin
people
Cook.
trying to push him on us.
He'll be down there in Las Solas. He'll be in Las Solas at the chocolate factory hanging out. And you know what? He'll be hanging out there.
Running backs shouldn't come to Miami other than freaking Ricky Williams. The only acquisition in the history of this franchise that we got that wasn't an original Dolphin that did something. That's one person. That's like a 10%, less than a 10% chance of success based on our history. No, I don't want him. I want a homegrown back, the one we just drafted in the 3rd round.
And watch I wish he was here earlier. I said, watch. You know how it's going to play out with A-Chain? When there's a mid-season fire, I could see this freaking coaching staff getting fired mid-season like they did Philbin's ass. I feel it coming. You better play that song.
Well, send Dalvin to fucking Buffalo. I'd love to have him.
It's gonna be a mid-season fire with this regime,
he'll get a blowout there too, just like the other running back y'all had.
And then A-Chain is gonna turn it on late. Watch. I'm telling you guys, I feel like he's already the best running back on the roster.
I'm the person that believes you should draft your own running back and he should be a part of your core from the beginning.
We did. We got his little brother, but the tandem would be nice.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. The Bills need to go ahead and rock that with
we lucked up on Ricky Williams, and we had no luck ever since acquiring a back from another team that did any damn good.
Yeah, we did, man. We did one time, man. But it's a while ago, man, when the Dolphins picked up Delvin Williams from the San Francisco 49ers, man.
You're right. Maybe Dalvin wouldn't open up some lanes for Diggs. But if that's the case, Dalvin will run over everybody. So you can't guard everybody at once.
But yeah, you can.
No. If you don't think that defense is, bro, that is schematics 101. All right. The defense sends the play in. They got personnel for the run, or they got personnel for the pass. Those are different defensive packages.
Tell that to Bill Belichick. We successfully shut down the greatest show on freaking turf when he had it. Their athletes being drafted in this league. I hope y'all know that. These are professional athletes. These people know how to run, jump, pass, skip, and bounce. Mm-hmm. It's about athletic prowess. If you got athletic prowess, you can be schemed to stop anybody.
Hey, Talent
and running back doesn't matter now.
Yesterday on a Friday was learning how to fall yesterday, man. Unbelievable.
On Fridays,
On Fridays, he learns how to fall, guys. That's what our quarterback was doing yesterday. Damn.
Crypto, let me ask you a question. You want Derrick Henry?
Nope.
We don't want no running back. Amicus, I already told you.
Nope.
No matter. Look, man, we can't trade for a running back. This is a buddy system tandem over here. McDaniel came here to fix Tua. Okay? They went out. They scored on Tyreek Hill. He got his guys, Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson. He's not gonna stab them in the back. He's not. He's gonna keep utilizing. Yes. He's not gonna do that. He already this is why I've been getting mad this whole offseason. Everything that you guys been hearing, source this, source that, it's been wrong. Nobody points that out on these guys. These guys been wrong this whole time. Everything has been fan driven. Everything. Oh, we're gonna draft this guy. Per source, we're gonna draft this guy. Then what happens? We draft a cornerback. These guys are shocked. They look like they haven't slept in weeks. Did you see them on stream? It was crazy to me. Oh, they complaining about Cam Sims. Then 48 hours later, they're making it seem like it's all good again. Oh no, we made a good decision. They had to double back and shake. It's crazy. It is crazy. At this point, the fan base needs to understand what the organization is doing. It's a little buddy system offensively. We might have competition on defense. See, that's why the locker room is not fair.
We're going to get San Francisco's third string running back and bring him into the fold.
And if that happens, that's a favor for the 49ers, not for us. It's a favor for them. You know, hey, this is a good guy. You know, he was good. Take care of him. Something happened. He has an emergency favor. He needs some money.
Give us
Please.
a fourth
We
round.
don't
Give
have
us
it
a
in the
fourth round
books.
for him,
We
man.
don't have it in the books. Get this guy in camp. Give him a contract. He'll cut the grass. He'll be a good body in camp. He'll run the plays, and we'll never see him. You know what I'm saying? We'll never see him. This is a buddy system over here, crypto. Right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get San Francisco's practice squad poach some guy off there, and then we're gonna say, well, he knows the system, he knows the white zone. Then we're gonna prop him up like he's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
You know what's crazy?
Like every
I'm
other
so
49er we tend to do.
My bad,
so
Fred.
It's gonna be the normal.
Hey, how come?
I'm glad.
What year? What year was it, man? We drafted the dude Good, the outside linebacker Good, and the running back Jared Dokes, man. What year was that?
That was 2 years ago.
2 years
I
ago.
don't know. Running backs don't help teams, though. That's what y'all fucking saying.
I didn't see him play not one down, man. Not one down.
Remember when the statement. Condre White. Remember when he
they
scored
only going
versus
to get
the
the
Raiders?
ball 40% of the time. Make your due out of that 40%.
Yeah, some running backs are better than others, Crypto. Some running backs are better than others.
I mean, you draft guys and don't even fucking play
Make
them.
do with your
Don't play
40%
them.
that you get. If you
You
don't make
draft
do with
them
the 40%,
and don't play them, man.
40%'s high on the running backs.
I didn't see Jared
Between
Dokes.
15 and 25 runs a game.
I didn't see Jared Dokes. I've never seen Jared Dokes in a regular season game.
Well, Michael K., that's what I'm allotting. I coined the phrase last season, 60-40, and I go by the percentage.
Hey, check
Right,
this out.
And they're going to do as a comma the same way. You draft this guy, man. You don't even let him see the fucking field, man.
Yeah, but what happens during that 40%? That's based on schemes and
What
talent.
happened, Michael K?
What's that?
Hell, make an 80-yard run out of one of the four carries that you get out of 10.
I just said, like, if you're pass heavy offense, 40%'s kind of high for run game. You know,
Bills
Bills
good measure. That's about good even. You know, that's a good measure.
Bills are exactly 60-40. That's what the Bills are, 60-40.
I mean, you get guys off the street playing better ball than drafted fucking guys, man. What kind of shit is that, man?
That's more than enough.
How does that happen? Get guys off the street to play better than your fucking draft picks. I don't get it.
The Falcons fucked up getting Bichon then, right? The early pick.
That was good for them because they picked Cal Pitts.
They're using that guy at wide receiver now. Unbelievable. He could do it all.
Yeah.
They're actually going to be good. They might turn around a season quick. They might.
I think so. I think
a lot of people.
They're minute Texans. They're minute Texans.
Yeah, they got
going to be good. They wait for the pick on a fucking running back. Running backs don't matter. They're all the same.
And you know what? I think the Titans struck gold getting Will Levis in the second, man.
That's what you interpret, that they're all the same.
That's what I heard.
Depends on what team. Depends on what team you are. They might be all the same. If you come from a wide zone type scheme, then yes, they're all the same.
One thing I will say is I remember when the Bills drafted Zach Moss, I was like, man. And that's another thing. This fan base needs to stop saying, oh, he's from Miami. Oh, Zach Moss, he went over there to Buffalo. What, they're using him in the wrong scheme? That's what I'm trying to get to. Like, I'm so sick and tired of people telling me, oh, he's a scheme fit. I'm tired of that. Why can't we get a player
coach? That's to me a sign of a bad coach. I don't like that.
To me, coach. That to me is already a sign of a bad player. You're specifically only good in one scheme. You're limited, dude. I need you to be good in
bad player. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, give me players that can do it all.
Schemes.
Yeah, you can be. You're the scheme. We're gonna scheme because you are that guy. You know what I'm saying? Forget you have to work in our system because we're going to utilize what you can do best and we're going to take away plays where you're a weakness at. No, hell no.
That's like trying to say I'm hiring a world-class chef, but you only a scheme fit for hamburgers. But damn, chicken is on the menu. You're a scheme fit only for hamburgers, but you're a world class chef. I want you to be a world class chef, but you're just a scheme fit to flip burgers. You can't cook.
1,000%. Check this out, Crypto. And this is the example I'm gonna
Just
give.
have different skill
Hey,
sets, you know.
so, Crypto, you tell me who's the burger and who's the chicken in this one. Raheem, check this out. Check this one out. Raheem Mostert, he does the outside zone splits with in the running game right now, right? And then in
Right.
between the tackles, we got Jeff Wilson. So you tell me who's the beef and who's the chicken, because we're so they're like they're gonna know what they're
one
getting.
only likes barbecue chicken and can make chicken. The other one only can season burgers. That's it.
And here's the crazy thing why we're probably so screwed offensively from that standpoint. Didn't they say at us when Mike Gesicki was on the field, we knew it was a pass? Wasn't that automatic given right there?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So when Mostert is on the field, they're gonna be like, oh, it might be a pass, but if it's a run, it's going outside. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna know. It's gonna be like, okay, Mostert is on the field. It's gonna be an outside zone. You got to catch him.
I wasn't too upset, man, when Gesicki left, man, because you could cover that guy with a safety, man, and unless it's gonna be a jump ball, something like that, man, then that guy was going to defend Gesicki real great. You know what I'm saying? For real.
No, real talk, Fred. That guy, real talk, Fred. He could have had some real big numbers. He would have had. He could have had Pro Bowls and Pro Bowls if Tua just opened his eyes and knew how to read a defense. If Tua could have just knew how to come to the line and tell and flick off the coach, because Tua has been programmed. He's been told who to throw it to. Even when Flores was here, I hope you guys know it. You better throw it to this guy. This is the play. This is the hot route. Throw it to this guy. As soon as it's snap, you got everything is like chipped in his brain like that.
Yeah,
but if he processed, there was times, Fred, and we saw Mike Gesicki pounding his feet.
I know. I seen plenty of times, man. After after incompletion, man, Gesicki just drop his head, man, and be like, what the fuck, man?
That's another tail sign right there when receivers drop their heads.
Yeah, oh my God. The Gesicki showed the body language so much with Tua, man. I'm like, look, man, Gesicki looks like he don't even want to play with this fucking dude, yo. That's the first thing came to my fucking mind. Oh, he don't even want to play with him, looks like to me. Shit.
And Gesicki looked electrified when he started playing with Teddy and Skyler. He was alive. He came like a rock star.
I think that's underestimated that Mac Jones is going to be helped by Gesicki in that offense.
I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see.
Because the Patriots have a fucking quarterback problem too.
Nah, Mac Jones. I'm gonna tell you right now.
They have a real offensive coordinator now.
You see you know what? Mac Jones isn't really that bad of a.
Three Stooges, over there.
Mac Jones isn't really that bad of a coordinator. I'm gonna tell you right now, Mac Jones is clearly better than Tua. You guys can disagree with me, that's fine. You guys can disagree with me, that's fine. Okay, I'm not gonna argue and hate you guys for it. But I'm gonna tell you guys right now, one of the argument
because Mac Jones didn't have the consistency of offensive coordinators throughout his career up there. I mean, can he use that same argument that the two used for Tua? No,
that's true.
Offensive coordinators.
Those are fair. Those are fair.
Points they use.
Those are fair. You know what? Those are fair hallway. Get late to class passes. You can use those, Crypto, for real, because the Dolphins use those. The Dolphin fans, right? So I will be able to use that with Mac Jones at the same time, right?
Sure.
That's crazy.
They
did. But my only thing is with Mac Jones is you can clearly see that he's actually. Process. He could see the defense. He's out there looking at receivers with his eyes and throwing it to places. Tua, he doesn't do that. That's why I already automatically put Mac Jones better than Tua from that, because that's what I like as a quarterback. I like someone that can process his defense and then actually can see a receiver and throw his receiver open. Tua doesn't really see his receivers, it looks like. He just going to throw it to a spot, let him get there. Hopefully he catches it.
Yep.
Hopefully he gets there.
Well, that's why a lot of the times it's crazy, right? Because if you look at his film, you're going to be like, man, he's back.
Spot already, Pete. Everybody does. It just levels to it.
I mean, I've been watching.
Well,
I've
I
been
mean,
watching.
first read
why.
anticipation
So
throws. Yeah.
crypto. Are you leaving
What
out
was
the
that?
part that I'm sitting?
On like first read anticipation throws. Yeah.
Hey, you know, I've been.
Everybody throws. It just certain.
Exactly.
No.
And crypto, you're leaving out the part where, yeah, that might be true every throw, but
Hey.
Tua on every throw isn't looking at his receivers and throwing to his receivers.
Hey, check this out. Check this out, man. Like, I've been watching football games for years, man. And quarterbacks throw the ball deep and all that, man. Like, when I seen Tua's first deep ball, I was like, oh my God, you know, this ball went so fucking high. I mean, like, I've never seen that. In the years that I've been watching games, man, I've never seen a deep ball with the arc on it as his, man. And the first thing came to my mind is like, oh, defensive backs are going to catch up to wide receivers on that, man. They're going to catch up.
Hang time punch, those little
Oh my God, man. Oh my God, man.
I don't know how this guy.
Given that
Tua
the Bills
not out of the
is week
league
4
already?
this year, not week 2. What's the chances that Tua plays after we meet Matt Milano? Since
they're not jumping those slants.
Hey Pete, I'm used to wide receivers. I'm used to quarterbacks overthrowing receivers at times, man. I've never seen Tua overthrow a wide receiver, bro. Deep. Never deep. I've never seen a wide receiver catch a deep ball over the shoulder with Tua. Everything is on the back of the wide receiver's head on his deep ball. Never over the shoulder.
We play the Giants, I think, the week after Buffalo, right? So I would like to see him play in the Giant game because Matt Milano is known for not playing patty cake with our quarterback. You know,
I don't care.
He doesn't play patty cake with our quarterback.
You know, the Bills. We haven't won any Super Bowls yet.
Crypto.
those.
Go ahead.
This is your room for an extra set of ribs.
Trust me, guys. Trust me, I'm gonna stop talking if I cut you guys off because I feel like I talk so much. So when somebody talks, I'm gonna stop. Trust me.
Wait. Well, for people that think Tua's not going to get hit late this year, you might as well wake up. Because he's going to take a late. He's going to take a late hit. He's going to get hit after he delivers the ball. Okay, come on now. He's not going to just be throwing the ball and just standing up and nobody's going to touch him. Come on now. He's going to still get hit even after the release. So this is something else we're dealing with him possibly getting hurt.
This is the thing right now.
That's week 4 of the season. That's when we play Buffalo.
And this is the thing. Yeah, exactly, Crypto. And guess what? Our first home game is actually week 3. If we go into Buffalo 0-3, who's getting hurt week 4? I'm sorry to tell y'all. And it's not going to be to the point where they hit him. It's going to be one of those Green Bay type injuries, guys. Clear me what I'm telling you. We go 0-4. We're gonna go and turn it.
Okay, you're
fake
type injury.
Exactly. They're gonna make something up. They're gonna give it up. Yeah, I'm telling you. And
you
this
can't
is gonna
say
be,
it's gonna be deja vu like that over again.
A fake injury.
I'm telling you. They're gonna make it up, dude.
That would be an early
Tua quit. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Tua quit, okay? He quit. They were
That's
down.
What I said.
Look. So I don't care what anybody tells me right now, Fred. I'm telling y'all what I feel. Tua quit because he knew they figured his ass out.
Exactly.
It's not gonna last that much longer here, fellas.
That was it. Hey Pete, he lost the 2 games before the Green Bay game, bro. They figured him out at that time, Pete.
He thought about retirement too.
He thought about retirement.
Don't we
this
play
is a broken
Carolina
player. This is a broken player, guys.
2 weeks.
This is a broken player that already
so they're gonna need him to play against Bryce Young.
That pressure.
Oh man,
he's not gonna play
he's going to have to play against a lot of great pass rushers, bro.
Hey, Crypto, my prediction was already this right here. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up exactly how I feel. Week 4, we're gonna be 0-4. Check that out. Or we might be 1-3.
You won't be 0-4. You'll be 2-2.
I'm telling you, Amicus, I really feel like those 2 road games, again, at Chargers, we're not gonna beat the Chargers.
Yeah, you're gonna lose to the Chargers.
And this fan base, oh, please shut up. We're going to beat the Patriots. I don't want to hear that shit. Bill Belichick has never beat Tua. He's going to beat him this time, especially at home. Ain't nobody going to convince me otherwise.
The last time he beat us, or Fitzpatrick and who?
Tua has never lost to Bill Belichick.
So he's 3-0 now, or 3-0.
Exactly. So I'm sick. I'm putting all my money.
Hey, you know what? No, one of those games. One of those games you could give to the defense, man, because of the fumble when the Patriots could have
with the Xavier Howard strip, Howard strip in the fourth quarter. I know. But still, statistically, it goes under Tua. He won that game. So again, exactly, because he started and finished. I mean, it is what it is. That's how we got to do it. So we can't take that away. So that one, I'm telling y'all right now, Tua's gonna lose. That's 0-2. I can possibly, and I'm telling you right now, the motivation inside that locker room, that energy in the locker room might be really bad, to the point where the first home game we get versus Sean Payton's Broncos and Russell Wilson week 3, if that's not going good, I promise you guys. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wilson is the other quarterback that started out 3-0 against Belichick too. So that's not a novel thing that happened with Tua and Belichick.
You might be right now that I think about it.
Started out.
I'm telling you, and this is the crazy case. The boos and the chants at the Hard Rock Stadium. If Tua is crapping the bed early on versus the Broncos, dude, they're gonna be screaming for Skylar Thompson.
Hey, Pete,
at the Hard Rock.
Damn.
You can book it. You can book
Fucking
it.
Pete is right. I didn't think about it this way. Pete is right.
Hey, Pete.
I already know my team. I know.
I just missed what you just said. Say that again. They're gonna scream for Skylar at the Hard Rock.
Yes.
Tua's gonna get hurt, or is he gonna be?
No, because Tua's stinking the bed, and we're gonna be going to Buffalo the following week, right? Check this out, Crypto. After the Broncos, we're gonna be heading to Buffalo. The Broncos game, we're gonna crap the bed. Already at the Hard Rock, Tua in his mind is already hearing Skylar.
Hey, Pete.
All jokes aside, listen, to Pete's point, Crypto, to Pete's point, the most important game is that Patriots game. But he's got a point. If you lose it, because you lose it to the Chargers, but if you lose to the Patriots, Pete is 100% right.
Yeah, that means.
Hey, look, hey, Crypto, Hey, Crypto, I've been thinking about the schedule coming up, man, and
you have to stop leading at that point. That would be 6 straight losses.
Hey, Crypto, I'm looking at the schedule, man, and I'm seeing Austin Jackson against Joey Bosa. I'm seeing Austin Jackson against Hassan Reddick.
Judon.
Oh my God, man! I'm seeing Bosa against what's his name in Dallas, Parsons. I'm seeing Austin Jackson against. I'm seeing Austin Jackson against. The Bills got a nice. Always got a. I'm looking at him at Epineza, who dogged him in college. I don't see how anything's going to change in the pros. I'm looking at that. You know what I mean?
Come on, Fred. You were about to say the Bills have a good what?
Defense? They got a good defensive front.
I thought we lost a step. I thought we lost a step.
Look, I didn't say nothing about. I'm talking about as a team. All
right. I'm just keeping you honest, bro. You know I love you. Come on.
No. You're doing. You see, Amicus. You're doing what they did to you. Fred, I think that was Lewis doing that to you, Amicus. Fred wasn't in those conversations.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you, man. And I'm looking at Austin Jackson against. I'm looking at Austin Jackson against Chase Young, bro. Come on now, Young. This is all to his blind side, bro. He's going to get hurt this year. I know it. He's going to get hurt this year.
It sounds bad, but the best thing is if it happens early, better than late.
We're going to have 9-man offensive lines in order to survive this season.
Man,
we don't have at least a minimum 9-man protection group out there. We're in trouble. 9 men minimum protection.
You don't think we're going to see a 3rd and 11? Maybe probably 3rd and more than that, man. And when he's got to drop back and try to get this first down, I see it, bro. I see it. Austin Jackson ain't blocking nobody of that caliber coming. He's not. He's off injury. He's coming off injury himself.
Austin Jackson and Eichenberg is the predetermined scapegoats for this season's failures. I can see it now.
Come on, man. I can see Eichenberg trying to block Quentin Williams, bro.
It won't be Tua.
Can you imagine that? Liam Eichenberg blocking Quentin Williams? I don't want to. I know the turnout on that. I know who can win that.
Yeah, that's I don't want Eichenberg to be. I want Eichenberg and Jackson to still have the highest PFF rating in the history of freaking the NFL.
What?
And then if we end up 9-4 or 9-8, still, even with them getting the highest grades, I don't want to hear no excuses.
Man,
I'm going to speak it in existence.
But you know what?
Jackson is going to have the highest PFF grades.
Just watch the matchups, bro. When you watch the games, just check out the trenches, bro. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, you know what's funny? The Chargers have Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa, right? And they'll tell you that the Dolphins have the best defensive line out here.
Oh
crazy. Those two guys stay healthy and they play, bro. The Chargers are taking off, dude. They're taking off.
The Jets just been the top 5 defense last 2 years. They're looking up. They're excited about Rodgers being there. They think they can win it, bro. Come on, man. The Jets are riding on a high. They're riding on a high, bro.
I'm
Come
surprised
on, man.
that Duke Tomlinson just called Mike McDaniel and Greer trash because those are the 2 characters that believes in Eichenberg and
oh my
Jackson.
God. Yeah.
Mike McDaniel and Greer are trash, Crypto.
I guess Mike McDaniel and Greer is trash if they believes in trash.
They're trash. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell. I don't believe in Mike McDaniel. I've been trying to tell this fan base. He's fraud. Everything's been, dude, like, this guy's not a real head coach. He's just here to motivate Tua, give Tua the confidence that he had. He found Tua's soft spot. What type of shit is this, bro? We're the softest organization. We just need to get rid of this guy.
Hey, Pete, you know what?
Y'all
Check
think this
this out,
is a
Pete.
joke. I'm
this
really,
out.
like I said, I'm not holding back no more, Crypto. That's it. I already told everybody in this fan base, yup, I agree. Look at the bottom of my name. Our fan base is divided. Yes, there is a bad side and there is a good side. Voila. You heard it here.
Hey, Pete, I went on here.
Wait, hold on, Pete. You just said it's a bad side and a good side?
Yeah, it's divided. There's a good side, there's the positive side, and there's the negative side.
I was gonna put Fred on the spot. I was gonna say which side does
Damn,
Fred?
Bill, you under attack or something?
What's the question again? I like being on the spot, man. What's the question? I like being on the spot. Hey, you know, hey, Pete, I've said that too. I've always thought that Tua's footwork was bad, right? You know who told Tua his footwork was bad when he got here? McDaniel, bro. McDaniels was right on the sideline with him, telling, dude, your footwork is bad. It's bad.
I've been telling people in this fan base,
Fred.
Fred.
Hold on. Let me try to get what game it was, man. It was. Oh my God!
Hey, Fred, I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
You just said he told him.
Hey,
Fred, he only coached him for 17 games or 18.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
Come on, man. The coach, he's seen quarterbacks play this coach, and if he's going to tell his quarterback his footwork is bad, I got to believe him on that.
Yeah, his technique. McDaniel said that Tua's
was
technique
probably only
is bad.
talking about that one game, though, right?
Bro, come on, man.
He did say it in the post-game interview, Crypto.
That one game,
he did say it in the post-game interview. But I think it was
footwork is bad. I don't
know if that was a general statement. It could have been.
But it was because Skyler's technique was so good, so he was praising more Skyler that it sounded like he dissed Tua.
Oh, come on.
That's where it was. Yeah, it was. It really was.
But
it was during a regular season game too.
But this is the one. Look, this is what
only played in 4 games.
This is what's crazy, color crypto, because this is what I was saying. During, like, not too long ago, I kept telling people that 84-yard touchdown pass in Green Bay to Waddle, that Tua had real bad footwork. He wasn't planted. He took it just so lucky he threw it over the rush.
Post pattern.
Yeah.
I knew it was a post
Yeah,
pattern.
he completed that pass by luck. He just threw it to a spot. He just threw it to a spot and it got there and it completed. He got lucky. But he didn't have good technique and good footwork on that play. And I actually debated fan bases on these panels over that play. I just can't remember who it was.
On that play?
About Tua's technique, and it was perfect. They're up here. I just can't go back and find them and stuff like that. But I've been calling that play out consistently.
80% of that play was pretty much Waddle.
Exactly. And Tua throwing to a spot off platform, horrible technique. Not even a perfect throw, but it got there. It worked. Great. Voila. Travis Wingfield comes out recently and points it out. And I was like, you see, now I bet they feel like shit. All of them were up here arguing with me that was a perfect throw by Tua. Now look at this. Now Mr. Positive. Yeah, Mr. Positive had actually something negative to say, but it was crazy to me. Again, y'all can have it.
Man, that's crazy. Well, Wingfield said it then.
But nobody else.
The gospel.
Are these other?
That's why I'm saying, like, they defend Tua so hard that at the end they're gonna just make themselves look stupid. Like, let's just be honest.
But none of the fans from these opposing teams would want to see him on their team, though. Ain't that something? Would you want to? Would you, Amicus? Would you want to for the Bills?
You don't think?
Fuck no.
You don't think the Commanders will want well, Fred?
The Commanders? Fuck no. Hell no. I stick with what's his name. I stick with what's his name in there before I took to it. It was Heineke, was it? What was his name?
Yeah, before they think they shipped them off. I think Heineke.
Oh, okay.
They think I'd be joking.
I would have kept him before I took to it.
They got the Howell, I think, Sam Howell.
Oh, I don't know about him. I haven't seen his game. I don't know about him, bro. I don't know about it. I don't know.
I think we worked them out in this after the Senior Bowl. When we went to when Greer and them did the Senior Bowl thing that week.
So what is he, a rookie coming? Is he a rookie? Is he a rookie?
No, it's like our top people was like looking at him.
Oh, okay. Who's the quarterback in with the Commanders now?
It was he's probably the number one guy now as far as the.
Oh, okay. So this will be his first year then.
Right, full season, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll be watching him. I'll check him out. I'll check him out this year.
Carson Wentz for a little bit.
Shit, I'll take Wentz over Tua. Tell you the truth, shit.
Ben said that. I've been telling everybody, and this is what hey, you know what I hate though, Fred?
Yeah,
They'll be like, oh, Pete, all he does is hope Skyler this, Skyler that. But when Tua Nears were out here, they didn't want to talk about no backup quarterback, right? They wanted freaking Seth Rosenfeld, and they wanted Jake the Snake Plummer out of retirement. They didn't want no company. What was Pete after the season ended and we lost to Buffalo in the playoffs? What was Pete asking for at quarterback? I was still asking for Baker Mayfield. I literally said, give me any of those first round draft picks that fell off of their teams. Like Carson Wentz, Sam Darnold. Bring them in here.
What are you talking about, Pete?
And
Pete, what are you talking about, bro?
You was asking for David
Color. Don't come starting trouble, Color, man.
No.
What's up, Crypto? What's up, Shake Money, Fred? Amicus,
honestly,
going on,
Irvin,
I hope you're having a great night.
I'm about to take off, man. I'm about to take off now. That's one mic. That mic, dude, is like a scratch in my ear.
Oh.
No, Irvin, your mic was
we just having some nice clean talk, Color. Man.
Spider.
But how you doing today, Color? Though, man.
No, that wasn't Color. I don't think.
No, that was Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. I see Colors. Which color was that? His avatar?
Check his mic.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking. It was what's the name? It was Irvin.
Oh,
I didn't even know. I knew I see a color. Color shy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Color's being shy tonight.
he said a couple of words and then that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look, fellas, like I'm gonna take it down, man. Like it's been a pleasure, man, chopping it up with you guys, man. And
So
you
you
know,
got tickets to the game, Fred? You in Florida,
what
right?
game? No, I ain't in Florida right now, man. I'm like 20 minutes away from Pittsburgh.
Oh, from Pittsburgh. You in Ohio?
No, I'm in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You okay. You
Nah.
east of Pittsburgh. Okay.
And I've never even been to a Dolphins game, bro. But I haven't missed not one game on television. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
You never been
Well,
to
hey,
you never been
Fred,
to the
we
Hard
need to
Rock?
get you to week 18 in Miami. I'll help out. Let's get a pool going so we can bring Fred down there when the Buffalo Bills whoops that ass. We'll
Hey, you
tailgate.
know what?
Me and Mrs. Amicus will be there.
You know that's gonna be the
You gonna
playoff
go down there
rematch,
from
right?
South Carolina?
What'd you
That's
say?
gonna be the playoff rematch.
Yeah, South Carolina.
Yeah, we're gonna drive down there from South Carolina.
I lived in South. I used to live in South Carolina, in a little town called Rock Hill.
Rock Hill, no shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Right on, man.
Oh, you've heard of Rock Hill?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah.
I'm in the Santee area right now
And,
near Lake Mary.
That's
I'm
another
a big
thing.
city kid. I only know about Columbia and you know, Myrtle. The only ones I know about.
Myrtle Beach.
You know, as far as been to.
Yeah.
As a community, I think we should try to get like fans that never been to a game their
Hey,
first
man, you
time
know,
experience somehow.
Hey man, I've been a Dolphins
You know?
fan, man, since I was like 12 years old, man, you know, and the way I became a fan was like Pete, you probably don't remember this, man, but I don't know if you guys remember that little
I swear to you, the only thing I remember is from like
Okay,
2001 and above.
okay, Pete, I got this electric football set for Christmas, bro. You know, anybody, yeah, and you get the two teams.
I had one exactly.
One of the teams
I
was the
never
Dolphins.
functionally figured out how those things would work.
Oh man, you know, you plug them in, and click the button, and the little metal field would vibrate. You know, so I got it. My team that came in that box with the game was the Dolphins, and I've been a Dolphins that way, bro. That's how I became a Dolphins fan, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Everybody
we need
has
to
their
come
little
together and
story.
get Fred to week 18.
Oh,
I'm serious.
Week 18,
I'll help.
Skyler. I'm telling you right now, Amicus, whether you guys, Dolphin guys, want to hear it or not, I already said it in my head. The moment the schedule dropped. I said, wow, 18 is going to be that Skyler rematch playoff game. And it might be for the division.
Amicus and Pete and all y'all, man. Like I'm gonna have to leave y'all now, man, because my wife called me to bed. She said she's gonna cuss me the fuck out if I don't hang up, man. So I'll talk to you guys, man.
All right, buddy. Take it easy.
Fred.
All right, man.
Catch up with you another
I know
time.
what that's like. Fucking wife snap. You gotta go.
So tell me, guys, did Shake fall asleep on everybody or what?
I ain't hear him in a minute.
Yeah, we haven't
He
heard.
started. Shake ran off.
might
He
have
just
passed
left it
out.
open for us the
He
moment
made
it was
the blue,
negative.
He mixed up a cocktail and he took.
I know. If I wouldn't have woke up, man, you guys would have just ran our channel into the ground, man.
No, he let the patients
Yeah.
run the asylum. He let the patients run the asylum. That's the problem.
When's the last time anybody told anybody to like and share, man?
Hey, like and share, subscribe, tell all your friends, tell your enemies too.
The last 2 seconds, like and share.
Hey, I just woke up about a half hour ago, and I looked at my news feed, and there's an article on there. The headline says the NAACP has issued a travel ban for Florida. I mean, a travel warning. It's like, you can't make this shit up, bro.
What for?
Memorial Weekend? Unbelievable.
That's the next weekend.
The NAACP issued a travel warning for the state of Florida because they're unfriendly.
What?
Yeah, that's according to the Hill. According to the Hill.
A travel ban?
A travel warning. A travel warning.
just
Because it's not safe here for
And
certain folks.
Who issued it?
The NAACP.
Oh, okay.
I wish
just a random thing.
It's a dangerous time
No,
right
it's
now.
not random, bro. I mean, it's out of the blue, but it's not random.
Right, but
what do you think about it, Cullen?
They've done that in the past before. I remember them doing it before.
Yeah, probably in the '60s from Mississippi.
Yeah, right. I recall them doing something like that before. Yeah.
Except that came from the FBI, not the NAACP.
You talking about the one in the '60s?
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't watch the news, so I have no clue what's going on in the world at the moment.
It's just one of those ironies, man, that all these people got to play their political games, and so one side feels that they got to say something like that, and it's just like the irony, like it doesn't even make sense, bro. Like I'm literally the only white guy in my neighborhood, and I don't know what this travel warning to Florida is all about.
I love Florida, man. I go every single year. The Floridians, they're always really nice. Even the Dolphin fans, when I wear the Bills gear,
Well,
always
I'm just
nice
wondering,
people.
is like everybody in my neighborhood just gonna up and leave now because somebody issued a travel warning to Florida?
I felt that way about the Jets fans, Amicus.
The what fans?
I thought I was going to get kidnapped. The Jets fans.
Oh yeah, well that's yeah.
Kidnapped and arrested and thrown out of the building. Since they were on a winning end of that game, I was kind of safe. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it, Duke. Maybe that's it. Maybe we got Mike White as our QB2 now. They're like, don't go to Florida. It ain't freaking friendly there.
I'm coming down week 18, so it better be friendly.
Well, I don't mean to presume.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't mean to presume nothing,
There's
Amicus,
gonna be
but
a lot of Bills fans.
I don't mean to presume nothing, Amicus, but I don't think the warning was for South Carolinians.
Amicus, it's gonna be like the perfect vacation. The Dolphin fans gave up. They sold all their tickets because their little precious Tua is not in the building anymore. That's what's gonna happen week 18.
By the way, which seats are the visitor side?
Hopefully, it's not
the sunny side.
It's not important.
Hey, if your thermometer reads 90+ degrees, you're on the visitor side.
Is it the 300 seats or is it the other side?
No, Amicus. The numbers, the first number, 100, 200, 300 is levels. So 100 is the first level, and 200 second level, 300 third level.
Yeah, that's what level you're on.
Yeah, so like 342.
What's that?
You might be on the
342 sounds like the home side. I think I've been in 342 before.
Oh, I gotta go on the other side.
I'd have to look at the map, but
gotta be around the mafia.
Yeah, you're on the shaded side, so that means you'll be sitting, be 20 degrees cooler.
Yeah, I thought 342 was where Ali was at last year.
Yeah, I think
he might have been 346 or something like that.
Yeah, because I was 310 and I was on the visitor side, but it was high enough where it was still shaded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will we playing you down here late in the year, Amicus?
Last game of the season.
Yeah, last game of the season, January 6th.
So
that's why I was telling.
I don't think the sun will be an issue anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
The sun will actually the sun will actually help them stay cool.
Yeah, because if it's cold, because if it's cold out, they'll be sitting in that warm spot.
All those iguanas will be standing on top of rocks at that time, right under the sun.
We got the whole trip planned, bro. We're going to see the Bills win on Saturday, then going to Universal Studios on Sunday.
Right, whichever ones haven't died off by January, Pete. Yeah, they're out standing on rocks.
They won't be baking in the sun, huh?
It'd be a glorious weekend. I can get my $100 from Lewis because I'm sure Lewis will be there at the tailgate. You can just hand me the 100 in person.
That's not gonna happen. Lewis is gonna eat good that weekend. To be honest with you, because like honestly, like look, I'm gonna keep it real. I know it sounds bad, but we're gonna come back from that. Okay, forget
Bro,
that
you just said you're going 0-4, and now you got Lewis winning the fucking bet.
I just say, and what the hell was I just saying? We're gonna come back from that. Skylar Thompson is gonna take this team, and A-Chain is gonna run like a train late in the season. That's where we're gonna get our win. Week 18 is gonna come down because look, honestly,
Is
this
that what's gonna clinch
AFC
the division, that game for us?
yes, because this is why I know what I'm telling you, Crypto. Watch.
Who's gonna
It
be under
sounds
center
crazy
at that
now,
time?
but the fan base is gonna be like, again, Pete was right. The AFC is too good. Almost every freaking team could be a Super Bowl contender. Bro, the Browns could be a Super Bowl contender. Let's be real. The Chargers could be a Super Bowl contender. You could go back to the Bengals, be a Super Bowl contender.
They'll be healthy.
The Chiefs. Some fans are saying the Dolphins could be Super Bowl contenders. So this thing is wide open, right? At the end of the day, this AFC is gonna beat themselves up all year long. Okay. I wouldn't be shocked if the upcoming year the division winner
real quick,
is
everybody.
11 games.
We've got to bring some balance to the panel. Everybody, welcome Ron Levy, who's about to tell us why everybody's been totally wrong about Tua for the last 30 minutes. How's it going, Ron?
What's up?
Shit.
How are you guys?
I got. Hey, Connor, is this the one I should run?
I don't know. Ron's a pretty cool guy. He won't tear you down too much.
You know, I say everybody's entitled to their opinion, Pete. You don't got to run anywhere.
I'm gonna start running from 2 and ears because I'm just negative. That's it.
Wrong doesn't mean you got to run.
All right.
What's up, Ron? You're just in time.
Ron isn't one of them types, Pete.
Well, check this out. You know what, Ron? I know Ron. I'm messing with him, Color. Check that, Ron. You know what? I like being wrong. You know why? Because if I'm wrong, somebody else somewhere on the internet learned something because someone probably corrected me and someone had to learn something.
Exactly. How else do you think you're supposed to get down the Dunning-Kruger slope, man?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people must be learning from your takes, Pete.
Everybody's learning from my mistakes, Ron. We're all working around the world.
Listen,
Let's save it.
You know who the main person that's learning from them? You, Pete.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
Listen, we're all
so, Cutter, you agree that I'm fucking dumb out here? God damn.
So,
no, I'm talking about for anybody that thinks that. All you're doing is bettering yourself. You know what I mean?
Exactly, correct. I'm just messing around.
And because everybody slaps you down, by the time you get to the bottom of the Dunning-Kruger slope, you have no confidence left in your knowledge, even though you actually have the knowledge.
Exactly.
Well, Ron, Pete made me a believer in the 0-4 start.
For those that don't understand the Dunning-Kruger slope, that's the nature of it. Early in life, you start out at the top where you're very, very confident in your knowledge, but you don't actually have the knowledge. And as you learn the knowledge, as you get told you're wrong your whole life and you learn the correct knowledge, you gain the knowledge, but you lose the confidence because you've been slapped down so much in your life that you don't think you have the knowledge when you actually have the knowledge.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
That was postulated by two MIT scientists, Dunning and Kruger, and they back in the early 90s they postulated that theory. It's called the Dunning-Kruger slope.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
There's some say that it's been debunked like since then, but
no, I don't find that being able to get debunked because it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's like natural gaslighting within.
Well, it's kind of like it's almost like the emergence of wisdom in the human mind over time. You know what I mean? That's really what wisdom is. You have all the knowledge, you just don't have any more confidence to invoke it.
We're learning as we go. What's up, Ron? Are you ready to scream at us? Go ahead, man.
I'm not screaming at anybody, man. I'm cool as a cucumber.
So, Ron, what do you think about Pete's take of 0-4?
In Jersey?
Well, again, Pete is entitled to his wrong opinion as usual. But
no, hold on. I thought he was crazy too, because I'm a realist and I went 2-2. But when you hear this shit, he made me a fucking believer. Pete, you want to repeat it, or you want me to repeat it for you?
Repeat it, please. I want to hear it from you.
Oh yes, I'll be glad to. So Pete believes that you lose to the Chargers, which I agree to. But see, I made the silly mistake of thinking that y'all kill the Patriots. But Pete has a good point. Pete says Belichick always loses to the Patriots, so he's got to win sometime, right?
Yep.
So now you lose to the Patriots, you're 0-2. And because of that critical game, now the fan base
your confidence
goes
is not
crazy in week 3, and they start booing Tua, and you lose week 3.
The mathematical phenomena you're looking for is called regression to the mean.
Absolutely, color.
Because it's
And then,
gonna
of course,
sting.
you lose
It's
to
gonna
Buffalo, so
sting
it's 0-4.
even harder, Amicus, because the expectations
let me
to
give
beat
you an
the
example. Let me give you a real life working example of
You're relying
that.
on, okay, they're due to lose. That's what you're relying on.
Right. But let me give you an actual case example of regression to the mean. Last offseason, when we were predicting our start of the season, I told everybody, hey, as much as I don't believe in Tua and all this and that, it's more likely that we're going to start off 3-2, 4-1, 5-0 instead of the normal 1-4, 1-5, 1-7 that we've been starting for the last 4 years straight because of regression to the mean. That if the collapse was going to happen at all, it was going to happen later in the season this year.
Damn, you
And
nailed
what
it,
the
Color.
fuck
That
happened?
you nailed it. That you did say that, Color.
Which you already did. We did lose to New England late in the season, so that defuncts
and you
theory about losing to them in week 2.
And what was I saying last season, Color?
What Pete's saying
Color
is
was saying
Belichick
that,
is,
and I was saying we were going to start 0-4.
what Pete is saying is Belichick is winless against Tua, right? So it's only going to go so many times before something happens that helps Belichick beat Tua. You see what I'm saying? Because of regression to the mean.
Yeah, but Buffalo lost 10 straight years to Miami. So, I mean, who knows when that's
Yeah, and they just beat us 9 straight times.
Stop beating us 9 straight.
Yeah.
Then they
9-2 in the last 11, Ron.
Right, and then
So you're making his point, Ron. You're making Color's point.
No. It took 10 years of 2 wins a year. That's 20 straight.
Right, but Ron, look at the historical record between the two teams. It's almost 500.
Right, so it's cyclical. So what is our record against New England right now? Where it's almost it's around 500.
It's probably close to 500 as well.
Right. So again, I'm not putting any stock in that theory, Pete. Sorry.
I know. I'm just pointing out why he thinks that, and it's not like mathematically, it's not a bad bet to make.
I mean, Tua's not gonna. He almost like, I don't know. All right, you can have it, Ron, if you don't want to buy it.
It's kind of like Ron. It's kind of like regression to the mean. In Tua's case, would be completing a whole season.
Exactly.
Yeah, because Ron, the whole argument, like you're supposed to beat the Patriots, right? You're supposed to.
Right.
But to Pete's point, what if you
I hear
don't?
somebody snoring. Is Shake is actually passed out, guys? Or is
I
that
think it might be Shake.
It could be.
Yeah,
Good thing I came in when I did, man. I'm like 1:30 and the show's still going on. Well, it started at 10. That's not.
You saved the day, Color. You saved the day.
I tried to private chat Shake and
I just got back to the crib.
I can't even imagine if I'd have woke up. If I'd have woke up at like 5 in the morning and Amicus is the only one left on the panel just giving a monologue to like Dolphin fans.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. That would have happened.
He would have been up here by himself talking Buffalo talk.
And there's a bunch of Dolphin fans just pissing him off and trolling him in chat.
Imagine he would have been up here talking Buffalo by himself. There would have been a whole bunch of Buffalo fans on new chat.
Oh, I know, right? Noob would have had like 4 hours of clipping time, man.
Oh, that would have been great, man. My own show against the Dolphin fans.
These guys literally let a Buffalo fan run their show.
Right. Can you imagine?
Back on your regression to the means, because that would be if the team stayed the same too. If the teams both change personnel every year, So you're changing many variables on each team for that.
See, now I know what's going to happen because the past 3 minutes while we were talking about random bullshit, Ron was thinking about this theory hard.
Mathematics, you have to think about all the variables. So the variables,
all right.
No, and the teams change schemes, they change coaching staff. So there's many other variables that have to go into that mathematical equation.
Oh boy, hey Ron, hook, line, and sinker, bro. You took it.
I'm just responding.
Yeah, 5 minutes later.
He's like, by the way,
I had a chance to digest it.
Clearly.
No, but there's a bigger point to be made about the Patriots.
Denominator over.
There's a bigger point to be made about the Patriots. They're not that bad like everybody thinks, and it's still Bill Belichick.
And they're always strong defensively. We know that. So I mean, you can't sleep on them.
Yeah,
I don't think it's going to be a gimme game. I mean,
they did beat
Sunday night.
They did beat a team without throwing the football. Oh, what team was that? I'm trying to remember. Who team was
that? Yeah, which team was that? Amicus, you remember which team that was by any chance?
What was the question? I didn't hear it.
The team that Belichick beat without even throwing the football.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, what team was that, Amicus? I'm trying to figure it out. Can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, I think they had a better running game that day, didn't they? Yeah. Y'all see Josh Allen throw that ball through 60 miles per hour winds, though, right?
Yeah, good job.
A perfect pass to Diggs that he dropped. Should have caught it.
Josh Allen is who Josh Allen is, Amicus. The Bills, this conference, the AFC, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a total meltdown. It's gonna be a Royal Rumble. This is not gonna be someone's gonna take off. I feel like the Chiefs, they might have like 13. The Bills this upcoming season, if they win the division, watch, you guys are gonna win it, regressing by at least 1 game. Y'all won 13 last year. Y'all gonna win it next year with 12.
If Diggs,
well, we got a tougher schedule too. That's fair.
So if Diggs would have caught that, if Diggs would have caught that ball, right?
He would have won. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. No. Yeah. Belichick would have called Mac over to the sideline and been like, "Okay, Mac, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna pass the ball."
Yeah, but Color, check this out. The Patriots.
You remember the past, though, right?
That dealt with quarterback.
Yeah, I do. I remember.
You know that, right? All of us in the AFC dealt with injuries at quarterback, except for Buffalo. How lucky is that?
Well, he played through it.
He's a fucking machine, bro.
He was hurt. Give him his due. He played through the injury.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Pete. I missed
all of us in the
whenever
AFC
you think he ain't around,
had
whenever
injuries
you think
at
he ain't
quarterback.
around, just say his name 3 times and he's there, man.
Hey, level 2 noob. You ain't seen shit. Yeah, give it about 3 hours when Color pass out. I'm gonna do a monologue for all y'all.
Right.
I just woke up. You got a long way to go, Amicus.
You got to give Allen his due. He was injured. He played through it. Remember, he hurt his elbow against the Jets. So,
Oh, you're talking about the fourth
quarter.
Oh,
yeah. You're talking about the formation of the snowball to the end of Josh Allen's career. Yeah, I remember that elbow injury. It's going to be, you know what? Bro, I just made the comparison the other night, and it just dawned on me. He's Carson Wentz, bro.
Come on, Color. Jesus.
He's literally Carson Wentz, dude. And that elbow injury is going to be his version of Carson Wentz's ankles.
And he got lucky. Color, dude. You could be spot on, bro, and people might think you're joking right now.
Dude, look at the pathway of their career when they started out. They both got drafted from some podunk schools. They both got picked because they got huge arms and big bodies and are dumb as a box of rocks.
And they figured they teach
him how to play football. Right. They teach him how to play football, hone down that arm strength a little bit, and they got a superstar. But all they really got was Carson Wentz.
There's Nick Foles.
And when you really think about it, Buffalo, they're taking advantage of the Patriots, who have no franchise quarterback, the Dolphins, who have no franchise quarterback, and the Jets, who just literally had no franchise quarterback either. So
The Jets,
the
who
Bills
literally aren't a franchise.
These are all valid points, Pete. You make a good point.
So if we're talking, so we're sitting here, Josh Allen could possibly be a weak quarterback that was just a tad bit better than all the other weaker quarterbacks in the division.
Except we beat the Chiefs in the regular season twice. I mean,
Tua almost beat the Chiefs. You know that, right? His rookie year. It's not that hard if you play perfect defense against them. One game.
Look, Carson Wentz rolled through. Wait a minute, Carson Wentz rolled through a lot of teams in the NFC.
In that game
No,
that's what I'm
Carson
saying.
Wentz
As long as your
rolled
defense plays perfect defense, but just
No,
we
that's
almost
no,
beat
bro.
them.
made it close.
No, Carson Wentz was rolling through good teams too before he got injured the first time, and then hasn't been back since.
He was in MVP conversations until his knee blew out.
Yeah, and everybody realized that trash-ass Nick Foles could do the same job, and they're now all of a sudden Wentz ain't the poster boy anymore.
No, y'all have a valid point.
Wow, sounds like a dream come true over here.
On the team right now?
We may have won 3 AFC East championships in a row because the other 3 divisional rivals just fucking suck.
Well, I mean, there is that.
Patriots did it for
years.
And
you know what? And look, you know what, Amicus, you might be joking, and it might be cool to you.
The story of the Patriots.
Those teams suck, but guess what? The reality is that is the truth. In 2019, we were rebuilding. We knew we sucked. 2020, we only got hope because we got confirmation that we really did find a real head coach.
Amicus, how many teams since Josh Allen's been there? Year over year, how many times have you guys swept the AFC East teams? I would venture to say quite a few times. Like, I don't remember exactly, but I don't think very many of us were splitting with you since Josh Allen's been there.
Right. No, I mean.
Right now, if we had been splitting with you, right now go back and do the math. If we all had been splitting with you, your records would not be 12 and 13 wins every year the last 3 years.
Absolutely. No. Pete said.
And you
I don't agree with it, but I can understand the argument.
But because of that, you may have not been seeded. But hold on. Because of that fact, you may not have been seeded in a way that allowed you to beat the Chiefs or play the Chiefs when you did and all that. You know what I mean? Like, it would have changed everything if your division was more competitive.
Right, because of you just.
Well, I mean, we fucking lost every year in the playoffs. So, I mean, if it changed anything, it might have been for the best.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Maybe you needed to get a little more competition from your division, and that way you were a little more equipped.
Exactly.
That's a valid point.
Exactly, Kyler. You can't just go from trash and then when you play real competition, you're on the field like frozen, stuck. Like, what the
well,
heck?
Then you motherfuckers, why don't you step it up a little bit? You know, help us. Help
what
us
happened in the playoffs with
playoffs.
Skyler? We just need to stop hugging the players that we need to like. You know, there's a political thing going on. Don't worry. It's almost over.
Amicus.
Yeah.
You guys are
it's almost over. It's almost over.
We'll be battle tested this year.
The politics are over.
The politics
what's not
are
over yet. What's not over yet is a legit non-political chance for Tua. So once he takes his non-political chance and either sinks or swims, we'll know where we're at.
Well, yeah, exactly. You know what, Color? I'm glad you brought me back there to that.
Now that Aaron Rodgers in the division, we might be battle tested.
I think now that you brought me back to reality, Color, now that fifth-year option, honestly, it doesn't scare me as much as anymore because I feel like they're ready to cut the plug. Like this is the year.
Well, you call it a benching. You call it a benching. You say Tua quit in Green Bay. I mean, I might disagree with the verbiage, but ultimately he was definitely pulled to save face. Okay, and so.
And there's scenarios for that, right? It could be injury, or it could be film-based.
What that says is the political game is over. Like, in other words, Tua might not have lost his job that day, but he lost the political battle. The Dolphins no longer have to prop him up.
It needs to be him.
Because they can easily say, this dude's a liability. We like the guy, but we're not gonna prop this guy up, just like Cowherd said. You like the guy, but that doesn't mean you're willing to risk, you know, $1 million lawsuit over this guy, or the optics of being the team that put a quarterback out on the field who's known to have issues with concussions. I'm not saying he does. I'm saying what the optics would be, what the media would run with if he gets injured in that way again. And the Dolphins cannot afford that liability as an organization. So they have no obligation to politic for Tua anymore.
Where it was not enough games left in the season for his stats to be messed up because it was already, you know.
Oh, it could have been, bro.
Color.
It could have been. It had already dropped from his passer rating. Had already dropped from 118.5 to 105 in those 3 games.
Right, in those
118,
games, right? Which mean it could have went below 100 at the same pace that it was going.
And then they couldn't pump that into their season ticket holders to sell them season tickets this year.
Exactly. So, you see, man, this is
so it's frozen.
Now, what we're saying, and I want to be clear because I know Big Nick gets on us quite a bit about this. What I'm saying is completely speculation, but it's fair. It's not a lunatic.
But I feel
take.
like
It's
that
not
color.
It's not something that a corporation hasn't ever done before. You know what I mean? Or acted.
Yeah.
You know, we all talk about how evil the corporations are. Well, what do you think the Dolphins are? They're a limited liability corporation.
They don't want their business to look bad, and if they know how to save it, they're gonna save it. What the heck? That's just a smart thing to do, color in a business
This is not
standpoint.
throwing shade on Tua. This is speaking reality of business. This is all it is.
And what do you think the Panthers are
Kind of
doing?
like
The
when a
Panthers.
corporation wants to freeze the numbers and let the revenues report
And
a certain thing before the end of the quarter.
And
so
it's
the
that
shareholders
same
will be
If people want to come at me over it, it's that same corporation that's running with that Austin Jackson still on the field. So talk to Chris Greer about it because he's telling you what the hell's going on.
True.
It might explain why y'all spent so much money on
saying to
Ramsey.
the fans, you all want to go with the guys. You all want to keep giving everybody another chance. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. So guess who our offensive linemen are this year?
That's rolling them out. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Right off the shelf, color.
Right. Exactly. Yep. Because those, I mean, I'm telling you, those numbers were frozen in time. It's like
And hey, I've been following this family of Egyptian geese out by my canal, man, and I'm telling you, what's good for the goose is really what's good for the gander. I mean, they haven't lost one single gosling, bro. No gator, no bass, nobody has taken one of their goslings yet, man.
Well, you must not have many bass in there because those bass that eat those fucking babies.
Bro, the ducklings, the ducks have their babies dwindle 1 or 2 every day. These goslings, bro, they're almost big enough to fly already, and they haven't lost a single one out of their gander.
Nice.
Right.
Pops is a freaking champ, dude. This guy runs off people and shit, bro. It's hilarious to watch all this, man.
Right.
I've been following them. They mate for life, so they're like the father and the mother coddle the babies and like defend them, and like the father will just sit there and stand guard like a sentry, bro. And anything that comes by, bro, he's chasing it off. I named him Amun because they're Egyptian geese, so it's Amun and Nefertiti. Yeah, I could have been filming a documentary with this shit. It's hilarious. I've been watching them raise their babies since they were born, like a couple months ago.
Yeah, you should have named the dad Osiris.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I was gonna name him Ankh-Amun, which is son of Amun, but I figured he's the champ. So
The little baby, the baby could have been named Tammuz.
Right, or Tutankhamun.
That's Cyrus.
Then the mama goose could have been Semiramis. Or Isis. If you want to do Egyptian, Isis.
Pete's like, wait, Tutankhamun. If I say that a different way, what's that? What is that name?
Was
That's actually how it's
was
pronounced. Tutankhamun.
Yeah, you would go Osiris,
Cleopatra.
Isis, and Horus. That's what you would call them. Because they're Egyptian.
No, us Americans, we're like Tutankhamun, bro.
Are you saying that you talk about Egyptians and walking like one? Was Bananarama at?
I don't know, but I tell you what, that chick from the Bengals, bro. That chick from the Bengals, man, she's aged pretty well, Crypto.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she did.
They still perform that song. They're like
the
old
Bengals?
ladies. Dude, they're like old ladies out there still performing that shit, dude. It's funny.
Right. Yeah, it is funny watching these old bands, especially the big hair bands that's still around.
I mean, dude, and even earlier than Big Hair, like Toto still goes on tour, man.
Toto, yeah.
You know what's crazy that I just thought about, Color?
Down in Africa.
Let's say we do start 3-0. Dude, we start 3-0.
Then it's a repeat of last year, almost right away. A repeat. We get the same thing last year.
I don't know. We got a lot of good teams going early on.
No. If we start 3-0, I think we're gonna beat Buffalo, dude.
I don't see us having the same injuries that we had last year.
Because look, check this out.
Well, that's another key, Ron, too, is our defense. I mean, if we're not decimated on defense with injuries, then you'd like to believe we could get that points per game down a little bit, you know.
Because what's crazy is just like you can lose that fire,
the opponent is
guys.
not patient.
Just like you can lose that fire in an 0-3 slump, you can build a bigger fire like how wind does a forest fire. It can build it and spread it wild if you get a 3-0 jump.
Right.
Because
you're
before
already, we know it, we can. Before we know it, we could be 11-2, and the talk of the league. Even though we know it's not going to freaking end well. Like I'm picturing the way Arizona. I'm picturing the way Arizona's been with Kyler Murray. You know what I mean? Like,
yep, they started like what 9-1 or 10-1. Yep.
You got to keep in mind this year we got 4 of the last 5 games at home this year, and our defense plays lights out at home.
Oh, see, they are helping, dude. They are helping. Not only does Buffalo not have to face us in sunny South Florida again, okay, but all them home games at the later part of the year, really, they're taking our advantage away from us, bro. They're literally worried that OSHA's going to do something about it. That's pretty fucked up, bro. That's because of the whining-ass Buffalo fans that had to even use the word OSHA. OSHA will destroy the NFL if you let them, people. You can't be using that word.
It's because of the schism on the Dolphin fan base.
Buffalo fans could have very well ruined the NFL by using that word.
Color.
OSHA.
Could it be that it's the schism within the Dolphin fan base, and the NFL says, "Hey, Tua near versus Tua hater. Let's see what Tua's really made of." So we'll take away the elements to see if this cat can really play quarterback.
Yeah, like taking away the snow for Josh Allen.
It's your fan base that complained about the elements in the playoffs, dude.
Huh? What?
It was your fan base complaining about the elements in the playoffs.
Whoa! Unless I complained about OSHA, don't group me in that category.
Y'all can't even win in your own elements, bro.
Fan base, bro.
Yeah.
Did you hear what McKenzie said?
They was even complaining about the snow. You said, Ron?
Yeah, their fan base was saying, "Oh, well, if we played the dome, the results would have been different."
Bro, we just had an ex-player say if we played in the dome, we would have won. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
No shit. You guys got to playing up there, being used to it.
Isaiah McKenzie came out yesterday and said that if it was a dome, we would have beat the Bengals.
So how is it that we get faulted?
And he's full of shit.
Hey, that little animal right there. Listen, remember when Isaiah scored 4 touchdowns on us?
How is it that we get faulted for utilizing our home field advantage, and you guys, because you can't, you guys are crowned the kings, and yeah, you should have played the dome.
Take it up with Roger Goodell. How the fuck do I know? I didn't set the schedule.
Damn, y'all cannot play in y'all own elements. That's terrible. I know not Jim Kelly, because he's not passed away. If he was, he'd be rolling over in his
Jim Kelly, he didn't pass away. He's alive.
I know that's what I'm saying. If he
Oh.
was, that's
I
the type
gotcha.
of person that will make the past Bills guys roll over in their grave. to
He's
hear
been
people
looking a
say
lot
stuff like
healthier
that.
lately. I think the medical advancements are helping him out quite a bit. He was a little decrepit there for a while, but
Yeah,
he's
he
gotten
was.
a little more spry lately.
And how about Shula utilizing
good to hear.
advantage for all those years and going through 2 and 3 days in practice and training camp, but no one said a word back then.
Well, they technically did, Ron. That's why the NFL has eliminated all those freaking practices.
That's why they changed it, Color. Yeah, you're right.
Well, Shula started it.
I'm telling you, OSHA is the death of every company, bro. If you get involved with OSHA with your company, you're finished. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
They will keep tightening the regulations. They will keep throwing impossible shit at you to conform to until your company will run itself into the ground trying to conform to them. That's what they are.
That's why they.
The snow has never benefited Buffalo one time.
Close them down, Color. Right?
Well,
The snow doesn't benefit Buffalo because we don't have a fucking running game.
They see a moth in your
You
restaurant,
guys
they'll close you
had to
down.
leave town because
you're
of
right.
9 feet of snow.
And when you had Thurman Thomas, it benefited you guys.
You did. Exactly. You guys had
We
Thurman.
had
That's what
Thurman
I'm
Thomas.
saying. That old
Yeah, I mean,
Buffalo
if you're
Bills
starting a
team, they
new
thrive in
corporation
weather
these
like
days,
that.
you need to set
Thurman
aside a
Thomas loved
budget
that
to pay off OSHA. That's just all there is to it. You got to factor
It's
that
these
into your
new age
investment
Bill
cap.
fans.
Hey, what's
and
going on,
Bills
fellas?
are soft.
What's up, Todd?
Oh, what's up, Todd?
A lot
the
of them
new
are
age
soft, Crypto.
Bills that
A
are
lot of them
soft.
are. A lot. I
Thurman
told you
Thomas and
earlier,
Govey
but a lot of them are a bunch of pussies, man.
It just takes a lot
Kind of
of
like
balls
Amicus
to
Lakers.
explain about their own home field advantage.
What's up, Todd?
Well, to be honest with you, Amicus, I think what's happening in our fan base is probably happening in other fan bases. It's just manifesting a different way. In other words, the same soft young little babies are the ones that complain about the heat in Buffalo.
Hey,
Are the same ones that think Tua's a great quarterback. You know what I mean?
Hey, Color. You heard what Jalen Rose said, even taking the Buffalo thing to the NBA, saying how the weather down in Miami makes the players play worse.
Oh, my God.
In the NBA, when you're inside
in an
arena.
air-conditioned freaking arena. Oh, my God.
Air-conditioned arena.
Oh, but we got to practice at the local park, and it's freaking hot, man. Pete's out there shooting ball. Pete's out there shooting ball, and the Timberwolves show up at his park to start practicing and shit.
It's just ridiculous how Jalen Rose brought that up with the New York series.
That's crazy.
Well, that's what some fans do, Todd. They just want to make excuses.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's not like they
play. No, but that's an NBA player.
And the funny thing is, they all go like, and we do it too. We're all like, no excuses. Freaking injuries, man. Goddamn, no excuses. Goddamn snow. We all do it the same shit.
At least the injuries are legitimate excuses, man.
It's like that.
It's like what, 70 degrees, and in the hockey arenas it's like 30 degrees.
Well, it's like that clip. It's like just because you say with all due respect before everything doesn't mean you can disrespect me.
Yeah, but the injuries is a legitimate excuse, Color, because you want to put your best 22 out there, and if you don't have your best 22 out there, that's going to make your team worse.
But what I'm saying, though, Amicus, is nobody wants to be the guy blaming injuries.
Right,
so
right.
They all preface it with, I'm not blaming injuries, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Deal with the injuries, too, so...
Well, we did the same thing with Von Miller. Like if Von Miller played in the Bengals game, we would have won that game. Like, listen, if Von Miller played in the Bengals game, we would have still lost that fucking game.
Amicus, it's a lot like when Steven Amicus, it's a lot like when Stephen D says, I love you, man. But it's the same thing. It's like with all due respect, I'm about to disrespect you.
Yeah. Well, that's the Southern way. I know he's not in the South, but it's like that passive aggressive bullshit, Bless your heart. That's the old you know that shit. Right? South Carolina way, bless your heart. That's an insult. They're really telling you you're a fucking idiot.
Right. Bless your heart, right. Like Godspeed to you. You village idiot.
Yep.
By the way, I was not calling Stephen D a village idiot. Stephen D knows I love him to death. All right.
Oh, if the shoe fits.
But you know how people are. They'll misconstrue that. You should have heard Color calling Stephen D a village idiot.
Yeah, no offense, Stephen.
No offense, Stephen. Even though you banned me for the month of May.
They will. They're probably already DMing him right now. They're waking him up, DMing him. Color just called you a village idiot.
The Tuaneers will grab anything and extend it. They will
Level
make
2
sure.
noob is clipping it at this moment.
Oh yeah.
He goes back to the 2 years.
If it was noob though, it's okay because at least Stephen D would on the surface would take it as a joke, you know. So it's
Well,
okay
at least noob is funny, you know. His fucking one-liners are hilarious, and he's that character. I love the guy, honestly. I think it's great. It don't bother
Noob
me at
is
all.
the only one that can get away with that with me, bro.
Ron, the fan base has broken me. That's it. I don't know if you heard it, but it is what it is. I'm saying it. You see it under my name. Tua has completely broken this fan base. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm gonna just for all you. He has us divided. He broke us.
I'm not
Some
so
of
sure
you
it's
like
Tua.
him.
What did Tua do?
It's Tua and
I'm not so
Greer.
sure it's Tua.
Yeah,
I think
you're
Tua
right, it's
is
Greer.
just. I think Tua is just the latest figurehead of what's going on in our society. I don't really even think it's about Tua, bro.
Well, it's not his fault he was picked number 5. You know, it was.
Ron.
I guess it was the jersey sellers, the marketing team,
Well,
and
I'm
the
just
owner.
saying it could have been anybody. And that's what I was saying earlier. For Buffalo fans, it's the Heat in Miami. It's the same thing, bro. It's a problem with our society. It ain't nothing to do with Tua.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna have their own thought to what
People
it
just
is.
want to
Flo,
make
you
fucking
understand?
excuses, you know. Especially when you feel like you should have won a game, you have to blame something or someone.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's nobody wants to be accountable for anything anymore, bro.
Right.
There's no accountability in our society right now.
Zero
None.
self accountability.
Accept the responsibility. Stop looking to blame others.
But I could say the same thing for Tuaneers. And by the way, Ron, for the past 3 hours, there hasn't been any Tuaneers on the platform. You're the first one, and you're already starting to defend the situation. It's not a good look.
But keep in mind, you've got leaders of our country on both sides of the political aisle that are literally telling people it's okay to not be accountable anymore.
Yeah, and let me just get this straight. I am not a 2-year. I'm a Dolphin.
But Ron, if you do not speak of the criticism that is rightly deserved for Tua, then it does sound like that. And furthermore, that's not self accountability as a fan.
That's hey, you know what, Amicus? I like how you put that. I like how you worded that.
I criticize him when he deserves it, but I also give him his due when I think he deserves it as well. I am not a 2-year.
You're relieving Tua of his self accountability, and it's not fair. Stop it.
Come on, Amicus. You do that for Josh Allen every day.
You're going solo on this one, Amicus, because
Hey, I'm on a roll, Color. Let me just.
you know, I respect Ron. I don't necessarily think
that
he's
bird
looped
fly.
in with the rest of them, but you know.
Amicus,
The only thing I don't get about Ron is he tells me he's like, you know, Color, it's not that it's like I just don't understand what you're looking at.
No, Ron knows I'm kidding. We talked on another platform for hours.
And I say the same thing. I'm like,
Amicus.
Ron, I can't figure out what you're looking at either.
Amicus.
Yeah.
That makes you an Alleneer.
There's no such thing.
You don't give any accountability to Josh Allen.
I'm on record of giving self accountability to Josh Allen. So I'm on record. Multiple
Michael
times.
K too. I give credit where it's due. Amicus and Michael K are definitely not Alleneers per se.
No.
Unless you start throwing Tua at them, then they're like all of a sudden the Allen's
Oh
the
yeah, then we're the president of the Bone Stroker Club. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the two physical traits. Allen is head and shoulders above Tua.
Ron, we had this debate like a few days ago.
Watch, Ron, when the season starts and we're about to play Buffalo, who's going to be Tua's biggest fan?
Well, I'm going to be
right here.
Support him. He's my quarterback. He's our QB1.
But they all forget that, bro. I could put it down on tape all season last year, but they still want to ignore that. You know what I mean? That's just me being, no pun intended, Amicus. That's me in their eyes. That's me being amicable.
Yeah. Latin. Hey, real quick, Ron, we had a debate about this backstage on another platform, right? And tell the truth, I sent you 4 clips of Gabe Davis dropping the ball. Now, were those not perfect balls?
Yes, I agreed with you. There was one that the defender put his arm out, but they were still catchable balls. Yes.
Were there 4 in a row?
No, they were different games.
Different games.
Just wondering. Hey, Pete, you getting poured on down there too, man? I can't even set out on the porch now. It's freaking pouring. I can't
Damn,
hear
it's
you.
raining that bad down there?
It's raining everywhere.
I told you that I had a lot of admiration for Josh Allen because when he first came into the league, he was so erratic, and I didn't think that you could learn to be accurate the way he did. And
Bro, I know. I heard you on the platform. You were defending the whole, like, there was, I won't name drop, but there was another Bills fan that was bashing him, and a couple of Dolphin fans stuck up for him because, well, the takes were ridiculous, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Well, put a name on it, Amicus. What takes were ridiculous?
I'll put a fucking name on it. Michael K.
Michael K. Yeah.
Michael K. What was he saying?
He's more
fucking crazy shit.
Tua haters.
He's a Tua hater?
No, he's
he was going hard at Josh Allen one night, man. He was like
he's more of an Allen hater than some Tua haters.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I don't know what the guy's watching, but like I said.
But I love the question that you and Bleezy posed to him. Well, if not Allen, who the fuck do you want?
Right.
I mean, that's the age-old question. Like, if you're going to – listen, if you ask that same question to the guys who criticize Tua, well, if not Tua, who the fuck do you want? They got plenty of names. You can't do the same with Josh Allen. There's not plenty of names to replace that fucking guy.
Real quick, guys, I just a couple guys are showing up that haven't been around all night, and I just wanted to take a second to thank everybody that's still with us right now. 55 of you watching it freaking 3 in the morning. Appreciate it. I see you, Delusional Patriots fan. JR Black, how you doing, buddy? Scott Jackson still in here. And then we got Aqua showing up, Samoan Warrior, and who else we got? Fins Up 74. How's it going? Y'all are freaking awesome. Still hanging with us. JR still throwing out the freaking hater comments at us.
Those are all the
Well, I gotta let that Patriot fan know. That, the Patriots have a chance.
Getting his job in. How's it going, Adam?
By the way, has anybody seen Jordan? Last time I saw Jordan was like 3 weeks ago. He was in Cuba.
Jordan,
yeah,
Jay.
He ain't been around in a couple days.
What the hell is he at?
What's up, Aqua? I see you.
Hey, well, guys, I'm gonna head off. I just wanted to come up and say, hey, what's up to y'all?
All right, take it easy.
Hey, and your Lakers suck, by the way.
You fucking ain't right, they do.
Yeah, they
very disappointed.
Another game. They got about 24 hours left.
And then we got the Panthers 2-0 and Miami Heat 2-0.
I can't believe the Heat snatched 2 games out of Boston like that. That's amazing.
What about
on the road?
That series might as well be over.
That's what you call the rightful order of the sports universe is not in store.
I guess the Eastern Conference champions coach going to get fired 2 years in a row.
What's the Vegas odds for Lakers to win 4 in a row and take this series? I might place that bet.
You probably win a lot of money on that one.
Got to be like plus 3,000 at least.
It's got to be,
Yeah, you could drop maybe $10 and walk away with $1,000 on that one.
Yeah, just drop $10. Yeah.
I mean, considering it's never been done in the history of the NBA.
Celtics got a guy like LeBron James or something. I don't see them coming back 4 in a row, man. That's no way.
Yeah, that's what you call there.
I don't even know basketball that well, and I can tell you that series is over.
They fired their head coach last year after making it to the Eastern Finals, right? And now they're going to fire this guy now.
These guys.
Yeah, but the Celtics coach was a replacement because of that other guy who did that crazy shit.
Sleeping around with his intern. Yeah.
It was, hey, Crypto, I think this story is a little deeper than that, but it hasn't come out yet.
My phone's about to turn off, fellas. I'll catch you guys at another time. Great show. I'll probably be in the chat listening in, by the way.
Thanks,
Pete. I got
to take it easy, buddy.
Thank you for having me up, fellas.
All right, no problem. Thank you, Pete. I'm going to have to try to wake up Shake or get on my desktop to get the controls, or we're going into the morning.
Hey, don't worry, Color. Go get some sleep, man. I'll take it over from here.
I will not let you get on this platform and do a monologue.
You
got your Black Friday tickets, Ron?
No, actually, I'm not in Jersey anymore, bro. I'm in Virginia now.
Oh, yeah. How long you been this way? Yeah, you in the what by the Route 81?
Yeah, I'm in
By
Roanoke.
Blossman?
I'm looking.
Roanoke?
I'm looking to hook up with Stevens. He's got these 3 games with Baltimore and Washington, Philly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see which one I'm gonna try and get to.
Yeah, I got the tickets for all 3 now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ron, come down.
Yeah,
Well,
that Philly was expensive. I got
come to the
lucky.
week 18,
I
bro.
got one.
Week 18.
I ended up
Talk
getting
about
that
that,
one for
Amicus.
free.
I'm
it's
worried it's gonna
expensive.
get flexed.
Well, so what, man? You get to meet Amicus. That's fucking worth the price. Worth the price of admission itself. Come on.
It's almost like it's worth $2,500 to throw a touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. You guys heard about that?
Get the best of both worlds. Then.
You guys heard about that whole promotion, right? Pay $2,500 to throw a touchdown to Tyreek. That was this weekend, I think.
Yeah, you might take Tua's job if you do it right.
Man.
I don't know. Our backups couldn't throw a touchdown pass.
Yeah, Stephen D is already there. You got nothing to the what you call. I think Gesicki called a touchdown, right? Stephen D is probably already selling tickets to the what you call, right? You said you're gonna get one from Stephen D, Ron?
Yeah, he's got
the Commanders.
It's one price for the ticket, the tailgate, everything.
Yeah, you get a package. Yeah, you get both events.
So he does all 3 of the games around the Maryland area?
Yeah, he's doing the Commanders
Yeah.
game, the Ravens
He does the home games in Miami too. Yeah.
Take it easy, banana.
Right on.
Yep. He does the local games here or
So he doesn't ever come down to Miami?
The Jet game is more like, since it's Black Friday, I don't even know if he's doing the MetLife takeover this year.
No, he did mention the MetLife takeover. I think he is.
The New York City group said at first that they weren't sure if they were going to do they were not sure, especially
ticket pricing
about the meet and greet the night before because it's Thanksgiving. So
right, the night before it's Thanksgiving, so it's gonna be hard to do.
Slattery's the night before, but they're not sure if they're going to do that, and so they were supposed to be, trying to figure something out.
Right.
But, I went the last 3 years,
and it's an afternoon game for the following day. It's like 3 p.m.
Yeah,
it's a crazy tough start time. I mean, man,
yeah,
3
3
p.m. on a Friday. Yeah.
When's the last time it snowed in Miami?
Everybody's out and partying and people still buying stuff for the holidays and people still shopping. So I guess they want to get the football out.
Color, you would know this. When's the last time it snowed in Miami?
Actually snowed? I wouldn't know that. It snowed in southern Texas at like flurries in 100-year drought. It's like 90-something year drought. And I just so happened to be stationed there at the time that drought ended.
Game, didn't it?
It snows in Dallas all the time.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it had a drought in that part of Texas. It was further south, though, than Dallas. It was like Kingsville, Texas.
Let me Google this really quick. See when it snowed in Miami.
They hadn't had snow in that part of Texas in almost 100 years. And I was like, how lucky the Texans get when I come and visit there and they finally get snow in 100 years. I was like, man, I need to start playing the lottery.
So, 1977.
Wow.
Okay, so 77, they did have a
Where you get flurries?
Yeah. Snow flurries in Miami in 1977 during January.
The year I was born, bro.
I have a prediction.
January, huh?
When Buffalo Bills come down there in January, it's going to snow flurry again.
Yeah, it happened a month and 10 days before I was born.
And the Bills fans will start crying about it. Oh, we can't.
Yeah, the last time it snowed, a month and 10 days before you was born.
Go to Miami.
Wow. January 19th, 1977. There's flurries reported in Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So we will have our snow game.
You said so it was the same year. You said it was a month and 10 days before.
Yeah, I was born February 28th, 77.
Yeah, it's been 45 years.
That sounds like right about the time Miami beat the Jets in the Mud Bowl.
In the Mud Bowl?
Yeah, A.J. Dewey.
The Mud Bowl in there?
They won 14-0. in the AFC AFC division
Mud
game.
Bowl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was pouring. Richard Todd threw 3 interceptions to AJ Dewey.
My monologue is going to have to wait for another time. I got to get some sleep. But thanks for having me on. You guys have a great night.
Hey, you too, Alex. Good talking to you.
Yep. Yep. Same here.
So, Crypto, you're going to all 3 of those with Steven.
No, I didn't get my tickets through Steven. I bought them because I was using my reward points. So I was trying to book all the games that I know was going to be the most expensive, so I could offset the price with my reward points that I gave. So I went. The Philly was the most expensive one, so I
can imagine
a chunk of it.
Commanders,
that was.
Commanders is probably easy.
The nosebleed seats was damn near $300 a seat.
Wow.
Yeah. So I burned up a chunk of points getting that ticket. Then I did the Ravens and the Commanders ticket. Those were much cheaper.
Commanders
cheaper was the cheapest one. It was like $65, $70.
That's the one that's the one I'm thinking about going to. It's the closest one to me.
Yeah, that's the closest one. Yeah, right here in Landover, Maryland. But yeah, it's like 3 exits literally from my house. 11 miles, so it's about 7 exits from my house. Roughly.
Maybe Jim Harbaugh will be there too.
yeah, exactly. It just goes a random baseball game that has nothing to do with the state of Michigan.
That was so funny when I saw that, bro. I was like, man, how does that happen? That's got to be lucky as hell. You know?
Yeah. Well, what a coincidence that you have an NFL head coach that was there at a game that has no connection whatsoever to the city of DC or nothing with the 2 teams playing. Even the 2 teams that was playing in that game, it was like not even connected to, other than at once upon a time he played for the city of Chicago. Yeah, that's the only connection. But other than that, Harbaugh was so far removed from the city of Chicago. It's been decades.
Right on. So we just hit exactly 5 hours. Man, I got to go back and watch the show. I missed it all, man. I freaking fell asleep.
I got here late.
Totally missed everything.
I got here late too.
Was there any big time drama? I got to go back and watch, man.
I missed it. I got here.
I
late.
missed it too, Color.
I mean, if it's all just talking football, then I don't know. No, I'm kidding.
I chimed.
Now wants to watch that again.
I don't know if we can top last night, but
I chimed in after midnight. It was like I chimed in at 1 something because I was working all day and I ain't even had time to chime in to nobody. Even Shake Monies this morning I couldn't turn in when he was on the Larry K. Was saying I saw that they had like a 2-hour stream earlier. Shake Money and Mark I think was on there. Pete I think was on there.
Oh, you mean earlier today?
Yeah, because I saw Mark
was
up
it like
there.
around noon?
Yeah, and it was Greg, Pete, and Cap for Life. Not Pete, no, it's Cap for Life, Greg, and Mark, I think.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay of that. I was sleeping then too. Like I sleep all weird kind of hours, man.
Yeah, and I was like in and out of.
My body's like, hey, time to go to sleep. I'm like, all right. It's that spritzer. They got this strain called spritzer, man, and it's like really heavy.
I can't sleep at I'm up at all different hours and stuff. So
yeah, so make sure y'all are getting over to Vitacan in South Florida. All over Florida. They got the good medicine. Nice and fresh, organically soil grown. Plenty of strains above 20%. And yeah, they're really good. Vitacan, everybody. And that is a free plug. They do not pay me to say that. I just like their product and I'm telling everybody about it. So Vitacan, call me.
Vitacan.
Florida owned and operated.
Do they deliver out of state?
No, I'm sure they don't deliver out of state. because of the regulations. But yeah,
gotta
all
be
Florida
within so
owned,
many mile
operated,
radius.
and grown in Florida.
I got to get down there for a game this year. I'm just not sure which one yet. I'm thinking about either the Raiders or
The Bronco game.
Or
are you going to go
Broncos
middle
a little bit
season?
early. I'm thinking the Raiders or the what's the other game after around the same time as the Raiders, a week later or a week earlier.
Can you play the Patriots or the what you call that Sunday night? I think it's
Well, if you
Patriot
don't
game
get
after
to
the
a lot
Raiders.
of games, man, Raiders is one of those that's going to get like national appeal, not for the game itself, but because it's the Raiders and they're from the other side of the country.
I remember we used to go playing. We used to play them on Monday Night Football almost every other year.
Yep, there's probably quite a few Raiders fans in South Florida that have been dying to see their team come here.
There's always us, them, and the Steelers every year.
Yeah,
every year they just like camp out down there. That's like got second homes in Miami.
I mean, as much as I complain about it, shout out to the Vikings, bro. Their fucking fan base knows how to roll, dude.
Far, yeah, they do.
Yeah,
it was crazy. Those guys were they had
Carolina
the Viking gear on. They had one guy was painted in purple.
I mean, we might have had more Vikings fans in our stadium than they got in their own stadium.
I think we had more Steelers in the Sunday night game.
Yeah, the Steelers. Yeah,
We had more
that
fans
was.
that night.
Yeah, I heard that the Steelers had a big turnout there too that night. Yep.
I know. It was
Oh yeah,
they were
Steelers
traveling
always
from
have
the
a big
north.
turn. There's huge Steeler
Carolina
following down here, man.
It's not the Raiders game I was thinking.
And a lot of the Steelers fans down here are actually Floridians. They're not like transplants. I know a lot of people that just can't stand the Miami Dolphins as an organization, and they're all Steelers fans. But they're all like South Floridians. They're all just as 305 as the rest of us. You know what I mean?
Oh, born and raised there.
Yeah, and they just happen to be Steelers fans because they hate the Dolphins. There's a lot of people here that hate the Dolphins for just for the sake of it.
Well, I mean, listen, we haven't had the best ownership in the last 20 years, so.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
ownership that really turned people away. Turn a lot of people
Jose
away.
wasn't the best, and then obviously
When Huizinga started, right? He passed it on to Ross.
And you know what? Joe Robbie was really a prick, but Shula was a buffer for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think you always.
He
I
kinda
think every
insulated
city
everybody
like
from him.
has fans that are technically fans but hate them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'm sure you can find
the
people in
in
St. Louis
Chicago,
that absolutely hate the Cardinals,
they
even
didn't
though
get
they
along
wouldn't
with a
say
lot
it.
of people. Yeah, the McCaskey
It's like
family in
that's what
Chicago. They never got along with the Bears.
I mean, if you say you hate the Cardinals in St. Louis, you might have the Vatican after your ass. You know what I mean? And make you disappear and shit.
That's blasphemy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, what do you think? You guys think Cook is
Older
coming?
management.
You think we're getting Cook?
No.
I don't think we are.
No, I think it's just like every other
they
player
believe in
has
that
been
other guy.
using us for leverage. Ron, I'm at the point when I hear a NFL player say, "Oh, I really want to play for Miami," that to me already tells me we're not getting that guy.
That just means I want to make more money.
That's the right. It's the
they
that's
wanna
the
make more
that's
money.
the
Yeah.
indicator
They're
that
coming here
they're
to
playing the
retire.
leverage game now. To me,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Especially-
unfortunate that I feel that way, but you know.
Jeffrey Boyer.
Yeah,
It is what it
Poyer
is.
said that. he
By
wanted
the
to
way,
play.
that reminds me, since it's late night talk, we'll get a little esoteric, but you know, I want people to realize that, you know, I had thought about it recently, and I never really cared to even ponder this kind of shit, but you know, we don't choose our beliefs.
No, they're ingrained.
There's a human cannot choose to believe or disbelieve something. You might think you're choosing that, but what you're doing is you're faking belief or disbelief. You're choosing to fake either of the two. Okay? But you do not choose your beliefs. There is no way I can just choose to believe in a certain player. It's impossible. So when we fault each other for not believing in a player, even if a person thinks you're wrong or the reasons you don't believe aren't valid, I don't have to provide any reasons why I don't believe, because it's not a choice of mine to not believe. Beliefs are not, we don't choose them. You're either convinced of something or you're not convinced of something. You don't choose whether you're convinced of something.
Right.
The evidence and the facts and whatever in the assessment you make about it helps your brain decide
saying nothing
whether
is
you believe
permanent
in
or
it or not.
somebody's gonna
But
believe
you
in
don't
something
choose to
permanently?
believe in it or not.
I agree with that. 'Cause
If you think you're choosing, it's because you're faking one or the other to get along.
that makes sense because
Or you're faking it in order that someday the belief might come to you.
right, because your brain's going to formulate an opinion based on what it sees and what it
Right. And there's nothing you can do about it.
right.
So when we
you're
fault
basically
each
saying
other for
nothing's
having
static.
beliefs about players or non-beliefs, it
So you're
kind of
saying
is like
nothing's
not really
static.
fair. It's like faulting somebody for being a certain color. You know what I mean? You can't do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I never thought about it before, but yeah.
Well, that's why, Ron, when I try to point out, and this is things I've learned watching a bunch of theist debates, because they have to end up going down the train of logic because that's all they have. You know what I mean? And one of the things I realized was that, and I did this a couple nights ago, but I'm going to make two statements. And you have to listen to them very carefully to distinguish the difference between the two, right?
Yep.
And let's even take Tua out of it, so it can apply to anything. It can apply to a belief in God, right? The first statement is, I don't believe there is a God. The next statement is, I believe there is no God. Do you see the difference between those two statements?
Let me think about that for a minute. I mean, it sounds like it's more.
The first statement would be an atheist who is agnostic, saying, I'm just saying I don't believe there is one. I'm not assuming the burden of proof. I don't have to tell you why. I don't have to give you evidence as to why I don't believe there is one. But then if I said, I believe there is no God, that's making a declarative statement. That is me saying there is no God. So now I am assuming the burden of proof to prove that there is no God. It's two different statements.
Yeah,
and even though they sound like they're saying the same thing.
Right.
One is declaring that you know something.
Right.
The other is declaring that you don't know something.
Now that you worded, I'm thinking about the action of it that makes it the burden of proof.
Right.
When you're using belief first, that's an action word.
Right.
So now
because
you're
knowledge
taking
is a
upon the
subset of
action of it.
belief. You know what I mean?
Right. Now I'm just looking at the pure English language part of it. Also, that shifts the burden to the person.
Right. It's all about who is assuming that who has the burden of proof. If somebody comes to me and says that Tua is a great quarterback, and I say, I don't believe Tua is a great quarterback, it is not up to me to prove that Tua is not a great quarterback. I just said I don't believe he's one. If I said Tua is not a great quarterback,
okay, I got you now.
I am assuming the burden of proof now.
Right, because you're stating a fact the way you're stating, making that statement.
Right, and to be fair, it would be no different than saying disbelief. I'm not saying I don't believe in him either. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right, right.
Well, I could say I don't believe in him, but I won't say that. Like I can't believe in him. You know what I mean?
Right. Now,
if I said,
when you interject,
there's no way to believe in him,
then the burden is on you.
Then I would have to prove why there's no way to believe in him.
Right, because you're asserting your own conjecture.
Right, and that's all it's about. The court of law example, right? The atheists will use this example too. and say, look, God is on trial. He's being accused of existing. What the atheist who says, I don't believe a God exists is saying is they're on the jury and they've decided based on the evidence that he is not guilty of existing.
Right.
They're not saying he doesn't exist. They're saying he's not guilty of existing.
It's just right. He's removing his responsibility of proving it.
And same with
by
Tua
doing
now.
that.
Inject Tua in that scenario. Tua's on trial. He's being accused of being a good quarterback or a great quarterback by the real sycophants. You know what I mean? And I'm on the jury. Right now, my verdict is not guilty.
Right.
That's all I've ever said or trying to say to people. You know what I mean?
Right. But that doesn't say that in the future you couldn't become a believer.
Right. I'm not saying right, exactly.
New evidence.
Likewise, getting back to choosing or not choosing beliefs. How could I choose to believe he's guilty there?
New evidence. That's it.
Because I'm convinced beyond a reasonable doubt, or there is reasonable doubt. So I'm not convinced he's guilty of being a great quarterback.
Right. Understood.
I'm not choosing that belief. Yeah, I'd be lying if I chose to believe.
Right. That's based on your history of what you've seen and what your brain tells you.
Right.
That,
and I don't mean I would be lying. I would be disingenuous. I would be faking it if I chose to believe.
Right.
And that's where you get like Pascal's wager and stuff like that. It's like, look, what's the harm in faking belief? Maybe you'll acquire it one day.
Well, there has to be.
But there's no harm if you fake belief and it turns out that ain't true and it don't hurt you at all.
There has to be something to make you change your belief. There has to be something more evidence.
Evidence, right?
It has to be concrete. Yeah, evidence.
And in the case of a sport,
well,
like
that's how
football,
juries work.
You're talking
Only
about
evidence
track
supposed to
record. You're
change
talking
them to
about
make you
results. You're
guilty.
talking about, wins.
Or else you automatically by default not guilty.
Exactly.
Because the evidence
you're not guilty until you're actually in that case you'd be innocent still.
Right.
Until proven guilty.
Proven guilty, right.
Right. Evidence has to be introduced. Lack of evidence, you automatically
and it's not up to you whether you're going to believe it or not. It's up to what your brain believes.
Right, exactly. There's nothing. It's mathematical. There's nothing that my brain. I can't. Again, I'd have to choose. I would have to fake belief. Just like if I were to say that a God doesn't exist, I'd be faking disbelief. That's why I would never say that.
Right.
Even if I am an atheist, I wouldn't say, God does not
now
exist.
you got to come
because
up.
there's no way to prove
with
it.
just as much evidence as to prove that he do exist, to prove that he don't exist.
Right, exactly.
You have to present the same.
It's unfalsifiable to begin with. So why would I assume the burden of proof that's impossible?
It's just like
right.
saying
That's what I'm saying. That would be even more difficult.
Incredibly hot. Okay?
What's that, Ron?
It's just like saying that girl is incredibly hot. You don't decide that she's hot. You look at her, your brain tells you that you're attracted to her.
Right. Which is why you might look at somebody else's taste in women and say, "Oh."
Right, exactly.
But you don't know what's going on in that guy's head. He might think the same way about your trophy wife. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I guess there is universal. I mean, is there universal beauty? I don't know.
I don't.
It's general beauty, I guess.
There's always someone.
General beauty is universal.
Well, universal would have to be all 7 billion people of the world have to agree that being is beautiful. Right. You know what I mean?
Right. That would be
There's going to be someone out there that's not going to find that.
Right, which suggests that there would be no universal concept of beauty. Like there's nothing in the universe that says yes, this is beautiful. This is not. There's no particle that controls beauty.
I can't imagine someone not thinking Kate Upton is hot, but you know.
Right, but they would say
Right,
that
right.
it's in the eye of the beholder.
Well,
in
that's
that
why
sense.
consensus is not
That's why I
science.
say that.
Right.
Because there's no particle that controls beauty.
Right. It's all in
Right.
what that person sees.
It's in their mind.
It's not like the universe says,
It's like
particle here, it's beautiful. Particle not here, it's ugly. There's no physical function. You know what I mean?
Right.
to that.
There's no quantized beauty.
And your own opinion can
We can
change.
gravitate to
So
what's
what you know
pleasant to
about
the
that person.
eye.
And if you the
can
more
do
you
that.
know about that person, your own
But
opinion.
then, in that sense, the average eye can gravitate to what they think is pleasant.
Right, but Crypto, if there's
And that would
another
define the
being
beauty
in
within
the
the eye.
universe, they might think all humans are ugly.
Yeah, that could be a person that actually exists.
Yeah.
Like that.
But and also,
everything they
even if you
see
think
is-
they're attractive,
could
if
be
you got,
not
the more
considered
you got to know that
right.
person more and learn other traits about them, your thought process could change as far as how attractive you think they are as well.
Right, right. Well, let's take a flower for instance.
That's probably what came with that term.
There's
within
some
the eye of the
flowers out there that are fairly beautiful, but will drop you in a heartbeat if you ate their flower.
If you ate it, yeah.
Is that beautiful?
Yeah.
Well, that thing will kill me. I don't know. I
Right,
don't
so
know if I assign
exactly.
beauty to something that kills me.
That can destroy you. Yeah, right. That can put you down. Right, exactly. But yeah.
So in that case, it wouldn't be morally
like
beautiful. It would just be beautiful.
Would that be the that's kind of like the Venus flytrap, right?
Right.
Some people say that
Or
that's
a pitcher
beautiful,
plant,
but to a,
you know.
but to a fly, it's not beautiful.
Right,
The
right.
Venus flytrap is not. You know.
I was thinking more like Deadly Nightshade, Crypto.
Or what's your name?
Oh, okay.
What's your name? The god that turned us Medusa.
Yeah.
You know, she supposedly she was beautiful, but she turned you to stone. You look at her.
Yeah, Medusa.
But then
That's
again,
another example.
to a hospital patient who has to undergo anesthesia, the Deadly Nightshade becomes beautiful again because it's full of scopolamine.
Right. It's definitely something in there that can exactly.
Well, that's you
Somebody
know,
could get some use out
they
of it.
use different stuff now, but that was the go-to chemical to induce anesthesia.
Extract it from it
for a long time. Naturally produced by belladonna.
What was it?
Among other plants.
Most of the other botanists would take a lot of
What a
extracts
beautiful name for such a deadly
from dandelion too.
Yeah, Datura also carries scopolamine.
What a beautiful name for such a deadly poison.
Yeah. That's why do you think the Datura? Why do you think they call them angel trumpets? Eat the flower and find out. No, I do not suggest doing that. I do not. I am not recommending anybody eat the Datura flower.
Mm-mm.
You did not hear that from me.
Right. So
Well, they got them growing all over the side of the road in Arizona.
Until like poppy seeds.
It's crazy. So I heard that the Cardinals are likely to sell everything off this year. They're doing terrible.
Oh, they're going to fire sale?
From what I hear, I don't know, but I haven't checked in on them lately. They just beat the Dodgers 6-5. Well, I don't know. They're not done yet. What? They're 20-27. That's Cardinals. We got
Still
that
early in the season. Well,
nothing.
That's, yeah, you can come.
They just
back
beat the
from 10 down.
29-18 Dodgers 6-5, and I think that's a series winner right there because they put like I think they just broke they tied a record, a historical record, team record the other night against the Dodgers. They had like 7 home runs in the game.
And there's like 3 wild cards, right? So why would you give up this early in the season?
Yeah, 20-27. That ain't done by any, especially for a team like the Cardinals. That ain't done by any stretch of the imagination.
Right.
That's hey, get on a good winning streak and you're back in it right there.
Absolutely. Look what happened to the Yankees last year with that huge lead.
Yeah.
I think they fired their general manager already.
Who is their GM now? I mean, who? I don't even know who the coach is anymore.
I forget who it was.
I lose
It
track
was
of
an
everybody's
internal promotion.
top brass.
So after Matheny, they hired Mike Schilt, which was another internal guy. And then they just replaced him with another internal guy, and I can't remember what his name was. He might have been with the Rays for a minute.
Who's their manager?
I forget the guy's name.
I don't even know who their manager. I mean, I used to be really big into baseball, but over the years, they've dropped the ball when it comes to marketing and everything else.
Oh yeah.
What really shows you is how few African Americans are playing baseball now.
So they replaced Yachty Molina with Wilson Contreras, huh? Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh.
Who is the Dodgers are like the ones lighting it up in the National League right now?
Well, they're 29-18. That's pretty good.
What are the Mets doing? And I guess the Braves are supposed to be pretty good still, right?
Oh, we're not, dude. We're 20-27, and the leaders of our division is Milwaukee and Pittsburgh at 24-21. We're not near out of it.
No way. No way. 4 games.
Atlanta is 28-17. The Mets are 500 at 23-23, and the Marlins are second in the NL East right now, 24-22, above 500.
Wow.
Damn. Freaking Marlins actually might be making a fucking real run this year.
And Tampa is leading in the American League East, right? They were on a tear to start the season.
Then out in the West, you got the Dodgers at 29-18. You got Arizona at 26-20, following up with San Fran at 21-24. Over in the AL, you got Tampa Bay in the East at 34-13.
Yeah, they started out like 18-0.
Jeez.
Like that.
I think that's the best record in baseball right now. Yep. Tampa Bay has the best record in baseball right now.
Yep.
723 winning percentage.
As soon as Jeter left.
Yankees are 28-20. Crypto's Orioles are 30-16. No, I'm kidding, Crypto. It's Stephen D's Orioles are 30-15. Stephen D's Orioles doing good.
Yeah, they're doing well.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually
Then out in the West in the American League, you got
that was
Texas.
like my second favorite team.
That's another team that Showalter turned around and then left.
You know, Texas and Houston are holding down the AL West at 28-17 and 26-19, with the Angels and Mariners close to 500 each.
I always thought Showalter never got the credit he deserved. He would turn teams around and then they get rid of him because he couldn't win in the playoffs.
Crypto's Cubbies are 20-25, couple game, well, little bit better winning percentage than the Cardinals. They're a game ahead of the Cardinals. Cincinnati.
Yeah, we got everybody exactly.
Cincinnati pulling up the caboose at 19-26.
Yeah, I think the Yankees just swept them.
Oh.
Yeah. And I remember that big red machine. Pete Rose,
the big red machine,
and Joe Morgan and Ken Griffey. Man, that was some team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Mariners, man, I tell you.
Nobody's really on a huge streak. Boston, actually, Houston has a 6-game winning
Somebody
streak
say
right
his
now.
little kid is playing baseball now. Or maybe that's in another league. Ichiro.
Milwaukee's leading our division, the Central, but their point differential is -4. So they're actually being outscored, even though they're leading the division. Pittsburgh, actually, they're tied. Pittsburgh is tied with them for the lead, and Pittsburgh's point differential is +22.
It's amazing how a team can be so bad one year and turn around.
Cubs are +22, and the Cardinals are +13 point differential.
Yeah.
Cubs might be making a sneaky run.
Yeah, it's about the time. We'll get it fired up in June, color.
You guys
Well,
are
you know it.
you guys are playing
Take the whole
Philadelphia
month.
today. So that's a
Philly was in it last year, right?
Yeah, it's just I hate we can never beat the stinking Dodgers, man. Late in the season, we just always fall apart against them, or the wild card or something.
Marlins will be in San Francisco today to face the Giants.
Can never beat the Dodgers.
They were supposed to be like they picked up all the superstars, the Padres.
Miami's last 10, they're 7-3 in their last 10 games. But their point differential is -52.
Wow.
They're actually playing above their projection. Their expected win-loss right now should be 17-29, and they're actually 24-22. So they're playing above their
Winning 2-1 and losing games 10-1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Home record is 14-11. Away is 10-11. They're 9-14 against teams above 500.
It's not terrible.
No, but it tells you why, like, you know, even when they win and they look good early on, why they're just going to be the same Marlins by the end of the season. We'll see.
Which Tampa's done the last?
I told everybody if they make a real run, I'll switch, man. I'll give up the Cardinals for the Marlins.
You could never, if you're a true Cardinal fan, you could never give them up, color. Come on.
I know.
They're the original. They're one of the original, teams in the major leagues. You can't.
Well, ironically, Ron, I follow them for the same reason I do the Dolphins. Tradition.
Family.
I thought both teams had a winning culture.
At one point, they did.
So as I was living in St. Louis I lived in St. Louis for like 11 years. And when I was there, it was like, rub this championshipness all over my body, you know?
Hey, man, I lived it too. Every year, we were contenders. It was us, the Raiders, the Steelers fighting it out to go to the Super Bowl every year.
Yeah, then I came back home and put back on Aqua. I'm kidding, man. I don't hate my team like that. This late night talk, this is where I really get clipped, Ron, because I say whatever the hell I want this late,
But you know what? Only assholes would hold that against you.
Oh, I know. I'm starting to come around to like accept my fate, like I get it. People are just gonna say what they're gonna say, and I just need to deal with it.
Who cares about their opinion? It doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like in the long run, and in the important scheme of things, who cares what they have to say?
But that don't mean color's going anywhere. I mean, look, you're going to tell me the sky is green. I'm going to freaking argue with you. It's just the way it is, man.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I mean, you got to stick to your own principles.
Because the truth is there is no sky. There's just layers of atmosphere, and then there's the vacuum of space.
And it's all a reflection of of the rest of what you see on the planet.
It's like one of the things, like you argue about what color the sky is. It's like, well, is it 6 in the evening in Arizona, or is it, high noon in South Florida? I mean,
Red sky at night is a sailor's delight.
I mean, when you're watching like an old Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner cartoon.
Yeah.
and you look at the backdrop, because they're like running around like the Southwest, like Utah, Arizona, wherever out there,
Oh, yeah.
And you see the backdrop of the sky and all the different pinks and blues and, different colors and all that. This shit really looks like that out there, man. Like, I swear to God.
Too busy trying to read what it says. Acme Company is on there. The stuff.
Oh yeah. I
Acme,
was driving down this highway in Arizona right around sundown one time, and a long stretch of road, and we stopped, and I looked back, and it's like you can see like all the different colors of rocks, and like the sky was different colors, and I'm like, yo, it really looks like a Roadrunner cartoon. Holy shit!
There's parts of the West out there where, like, I've seen pictures where you look at a reflection of a lake or a river, and you can't tell where the horizon is, and
oh yeah,
it's like an optical illusion.
Yep. You get a lot of that in Scandinavia too, man. Up in them mountain lakes, man, where it's like the water's crystal clear.
Yeah, and it looks like the sky.
But yeah, I mean, it's cool, man. You really feel like you're on another planet. And what I mean is, like, if you ever watch Star Trek your whole life, and you these different planets they go to where like the sky might be orange or something, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
That's what it's like in Arizona at times like that. Sundown, sunrise, different times of the day. But I highly recommend that people visit that state.
I've heard that the Keys are famous for the sunsets and the sunrises, and people will go out just to watch them every night. I've never been out to the Keys, but I've heard.
Well, the great thing about the Keys is you can watch the sunrise in your front yard and the sunset in your backyard.
Hey, Crypto, did we lose you?
We might have. He's muted.
I'm here.
That's so we don't hear.
Yeah, I'm here. I was stepped away.
We went another half hour. I don't know if Shake's gonna wake up. Wake up, Shake.
I tried to get him to let me in the private chat. I was asking him, and there was no answer earlier.
Oh, so he must have fell asleep way earlier. Because I pulled you in right when I heard you pop in.
When I was coming up, I was trying to get his attention.
Yeah, we'll remove Shake from the stream. Get out of here, Shake. Go to bed already. Anyway. And I know we went a little like weird talk towards the end here, but it is what it is. I don't even know what y'all talked about tonight, so
I chimed in.
Y'all can say whatever you want for your final thought. I don't care.
You know what? My final thought is it's great chopping up with you guys, no matter what the topic is. I find you guys, as part of the family, and I like to hear what everybody's takes are, and with all different topics. Obviously the Dolphins is our main topic and what brings us all together. But we're all humans, and we all see things differently, and it's always good to hear someone else's insight and learn something. So that's my take, and I appreciate you guys having me again.
I appreciate you, man, all the time.
I'll second that, what Ron just said. I'm the same way. I agree 100%. It got me through my work day. Now it's my Friday today, and I'm off.
I'm just trying to find the outro, so keep going until but Samoan Warrior with the last comment in, he hadn't commented till like 15 minutes ago. Thank you, Samoan Warrior. Joe Levesque, I see you popped in at the end here. Sam Skeet, Pete, have a good night as always. Banana, Jim Page, all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all staying up with us this late. It's Sunday morning. Go eat some pancakes, drink some coffee, because that's what I'm going to do, y'all. Fins up. We're out.
Take care.